Good morning and welcome out to day 4 of the Slow Cow Open here at Pismo Beach. We are going to be finishing the round of 64, heats 14, 15, and 16, and then it's going to be all women's QS competition after these first 3 heats at 25 minutes today. We will be going into the women's round of 48. We'll have 8 heats at 20 minutes, and then we'll have the round of 32, 8 heats at 25 minutes, where we have the seated surfers. So like we did with the round of 64 and the men, Jeff, we bumped that up to 25 minutes for those seated surfers. And just another incredible day here. We've got beautiful weather, we've got fun waves, and we're looking forward to exciting action. It's been great the first 3 days.
Oh, it has been pumping. Look at that view. Look at the vista there. That's Pismo National Park. You can get right over there, park, and there's 7 miles of hiking trails. I'm going to get up there later today if we're not golfing.
Yeah.
Come on, Simo.
All right.
Let's get out there. Look at that. Look at the view. A beautiful, pristine day in the Central Coast of California. Here we are, January 26th, and it is spectacular. Competition about to begin, Ryan.
Yeah, we're 3:45 from the start. We are on a countdown timer, so Heat 1 has most likely paddled out. I see a few of the jerseys out there, and we need to clear the water immediately, surfers. Please move to the north side. There's fun banks over there. Paddle south of the south end of the contest area, or just come on in. We are just about 3.5 till the start of this QS 3000, a bigger event this year. We added the Pro Junior, the host, Surfing for Hope Foundation. We'll talk about that nonprofit, how much good they do, and the title sponsor, Visit Slow Cow. Thank you to those companies for making these events happen. So we're going to get underway here in just about 3 minutes. We need to clear the water. You can see White warming up there. Let's talk who's in this first heat. Levi Slauson, the recent runner-up at the WSL World Junior Championships, the biggest junior, pro junior there is. Luke Gordon in the blue, he's out of South Carolina. Owen Moss in the white, he's from North Carolina. And then Cole McCaffrey from down your way, the Seaside Lot local.
Yeah, you got the 2 Seaside kids in this event, and Cole's sister Ella, she'll be coming up later today, and she featured down there at the WSL World Junior Championships.
She'll be in the draw, probably in the round of 32, has that good seed. Yep, there she is in Heat 2, seated with Autumn Hayes. So thanks for tuning in, everybody at home. A lot of the friends have been texting, saying they've been watching, and they're kind of amazed at the level, and we've been talking about it too. It seems like we've gone to a new level here this year. Yeah, you love the new pier, Jeff.
No, it's so nice. And just the whole thing, the Pismo Beach, we're there in the midship container on the left-hand corner, and you see it's a little drawn out with the low tide, but it will be coming up all day until 1 o'clock, kind of a 6-foot high tide or so, so the tide's really favorable. The swell dropped a bit from the last 3 days. What is it, 1 to 4, 2 to 4 today?
Yeah, so the computer says. So in the water, about 1.5 minutes till the start. I think we're going to have maybe some sets breaking outside. It might be that cat and mouse of like race out, get a wave, look on the inside. But I think when the tide comes in, like we saw even on the big days, it might all transfer to the inside, still as to be determined throughout the day. But I think that's probably going to be the go. But the shore break could be good later when it's all on the inside.
Oh, man, that inside left. I mean, I think back to Duffy.
Yeah.
His heat yesterday, that he just
the
roped
wedging
into
left,
20 lefts in a row. It was incredible. The reform left, a la Huntington to the pier, Oceanside to the pier, but it was Pismo.
Under 1 minute till the start. Going off a countdown timer. We need to make sure the water is clear out there. Free surfers, please exit the water immediately. We are under 1 minute.
Northside's looking fun, too. I can see it right now on the camera.
Okay, thank you to the free surfers. We are going to be counting down in 30 seconds.
And there's those outside sets rolling through that they've been linking into those roll-ins, the easy, slopey roll-in.
Stand by, Heat 1. We're going to be counting down shortly. You'll hear we'll count down from 10 seconds. So stand by. We're going to be hitting that button for that 10-second countdown. Here we go. We're going to count this thing in, day 4, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are underway. Levi Slauson in the red, Luke Gordon in the blue, Owen Moss in the white, and Cole McCaffrey in the green.
And look at that. The water is smooth and silky. What do you think? 58, 57 degree water, probably 40 degree air temp, chilly again. We don't have those strong offshore winds today, though, so it didn't feel quite as cold this morning.
Yeah, it was a little warmer today. It felt nice. It wasn't 35. It might have been 41 or something. Pretty chilly, though. I'm all bundled up.
Me too. 3 layers.
All right, this is interesting. We just had that set right before the start of the heat. Let's call up the next heat. Sam Coffey, he's out of Santa Cruz. Taj Lindblad, the San Clemente surfer. He loves coming up, spending time in the Central Coast. Makai Bray, San Clemente, and then Quade Fari on there in the green checking in. He's out of Newport Beach.
So yeah, we've talked about it over the last few days, the prestige of these events now that they've really settled in and the WSL sort of transformed how it works regionally around the globe for the qualifying to get into the championship or the
Challenger, yep.
into the Challenger Series. And so it's the best of the best, the cream of the crop.
Yeah. And actually, just looking at that with the schedule being bigger, more events, you don't have a few surfers that have good results. Just I was looking, Alyssa Spencer's not in the draw. She's taking some time off. We miss her here at the event, but here we go. White starting us off. Big snap running down the line. Check gouge to maintain the flow, and then hammer time from Owen Moss has been on fire. So just an inside wave, but you got to love the flow and the vibrancy of the surfing right there.
Yeah, he was carrying a lot of momentum across that. That was the 1 foot version of what we've got today. And I wonder if he went down to a smaller board.
It might look different. There's a
little groveler,
like some pink something or some like orange sprackle spray on it. So
a quick start for Owen Moss. Smart.
Interesting.
So again, we'll see how the priority thing plays today. We had it moving in and out the last few days, because waves were breaking so far out to sea.
Yeah.
So Owen, electing to hang on the inside.
It is tricky with the outside to the inside moving back and forth, but I do like when the priority is set outside and you move inside, your priority is suspended because you've moved out of the main takeoff area. And then it just goes old school, and it's not like the surfers don't understand that. These are the best of the best. The etiquette of surfing, you read all the signs, and you should know for all of the surfers age 5 to 100, the surfer on the inside has the right of way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, and I tell kids that I work with, if you're 8 and you're paddling and some guy's trying to vibe you from the shoulder, it's your wave, go, and a lot of the times the kids, they pull back and they get a bit, vibed, but it's your wave, you're on the inside, so you got to stand your ground.
And then there's the crew that just sit on the shoulder and take off and smile at you and go, whatever, dude.
Okay, here's that replay. Let's break it down. A little nice down the line snap. He had the carve that continued down the line, and then the little fin drift finish. Judges might even want to watch like another wave. They like looking at that replay. Oh, no, scores are in. 4.5. That's funny. I was thinking, it's probably a 4.5. So kind of felt like the way the scale has been all week long. You get that inside wave. You rip it. There is a cap because it's not on the outside. So White, it's a 4.5. 4.5. And he's going to sit on that little bubble right off the pier.
But you can see on the drone angle there, the separation between the 3 surfers out the back.
Yeah.
Levi Slauson in the red was kind of looking at that one, but there's that deep spot, so there's the fine line of sitting far enough out to where it caps on the shallow bar, and on the inside again. Owen Moss going to number 2, throws it above the lip and comes down with 0 problem.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was tidy and quick, no mess. So a quick start for Owen Moss, and that's maybe a good thing with the slow conditions at the moment.
Sees this thing a little bit running down the line. He is just stuck to his board right now like glue. He's surfing so good. He probably knew he was going to make that turn before he even threw it up there. Stand by for the score. That's when you know you're in the zone. So Owen, he's going to better the 4.5. 5.67. Now what does he do? We'll see.
Well,
20 minutes remaining.
my takeaway is that's super interesting because, again, like you indicated before, the judge's scale has been kind of consistent from day to day to day. And here we are. He's sitting on the inside. And even though that was so dynamic, it was a small wave, perfectly executed, high above the lip, going with speed, lands clean as could be. But they're going to wait for someone to do the combination turns from the outside through to the inside to really blow it over that 6.5 whatever mark.
Yeah, of course. They don't want to go too high on that wave and then have a bunch of waves from out the back weaving through with the talent level. And then, So 1925, a 4.5 and a 5.67 quickly on the board for Owen Moss.
And it's great, too, for the surfers in the next heats or the guys sitting out the back now because they have an easy read of exactly what's going on. They know, okay, if I do connect the outside one, wherever I land with my score, I know what I can potentially get with something dynamic on the inside because Owen Moss just did that.
Yep.
He couldn't have done much more, anything more.
That was sick. Nice little first two-wave combination. He had a plan, and he executed. So checking in, Sam Coffey, Taj Lindblad, Mackay Bray, and Quaid Farion.
So no priority established at all since the other three surfers haven't ridden and since Owen's way on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, he can just sit in there because he can scale his heat now looking out based on what the other surfers do. And that little right wedge on the inside looks fun. Yes, it's only on the inside, but he already has that 10.17 on the board. And the time is 18:20 remaining in these 25-minute heats. We've got the remainder of the round of 64 for everybody tuning in just now. Good morning. Welcome out.
I love that scene looking towards Montaña de Oro past Avila Beach.
Yep.
Just a beautiful bit of that's where California really turns out into the wild coast. Right around the corner there and up to Morro Bay. And then on towards, Big Sur.
Cayucas, Big Sur.
Mm-hmm.
Monterey, Santa Cruz. I love the whole area. Okay, well, this is, look at out the back. Corduroy. Nice scene. See what the boys, if any of these waves are breaking, or we do have the rising tide. Here we go. Little bit of a scratch. Blew up. And that's Luke Gordon.
So this is that outside connector that we were talking about that you can, just get the whitewash in, and then will he be able to loop it rail to rail?
Red behind.
Doing a lot of good work. Levi out the back behind him. So nice finish there for Luke Gordon. And now Levi, he got a little bit of a more positive outside section to work with.
Yeah, he had a nice hit. And then he's moving, going to try and get the finish. Nice lip line floater. And then it looks like McCaffrey behind him.
Yeah, on his backhand. So those guys' strategy paid off. 10 minutes into the heat, they're all getting their outside wave to connect through. So this is really interesting. Nice. Good flow for young McCaffrey.
Gets the two first, so that was cool. He did fit the two in. It was going to be tough, but he got it done. So nice exchange from everybody there. We'll see.
And that kind of worked out nice for him because we'll see if he gets back out first, young Cole McCaffrey in the green, since his wave finished with the twofer a little further out than the other guys. So scores to come in now for the three surfers that were sitting outside. And now you look at how Owen Moss is elected to, get himself back out. So that's a good strategy. Get a few
that
on
first priority, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Then he can control the heat after those guys drop their first scores. And he's looking at this one.
Staying busy. And you can just feel he has so much confidence. There's a lot of drive in his board. It's flying over the flat spots there. Even just with that get up and cut out.
Yeah, board just instantly going fast. That's a good sign. Okay, let's break down these replays. Luke sneaks into this one. This is the toe in where it doesn't break, but he just got up. So weaving. Just the busy work and then the finish. So interesting to see this one. Compared to Owens is where I'm thinking. And then Levi had the good turnout the back. Solid, positive fin drift. Blue got a 3.5. Blue score in 3.5. And then we saw Levi had to get through the dead zone. There's really not much more you can do there. You could go rail to rail, or he just sort of went straight with the speed, nice lip line finish, and then the young Cole McCaffrey, he got the lipper before the two gouges, so he got the better wave and surfed it well. I think red and green, those scores are going to go a little better. Looks like we have a paddle here on the inside. Red. He's going to go to the throw tail late reverse, can't ride out. As we finish that replay there of Cole, he got the twofer on the inside. So he got the lipper, the two gouges, and the two on the inside.
Yeah, so you could tell sort of as those sets moved through from the outside, the water drained off for Cole's wave, the third of it.
This was me talking about that. What for the folks at home while we were watching that last replay. That shows you what I was discussing there.
Ooh, yeah, so Levi, that opening turned, and he got a lot of speed. Levi, your opening wave, a 7.0. A 7 for Levi Slauson, a 6.27 for Cole McCaffrey.
And Owen Moss using that priority.
And on the inside, there's surfers everywhere. Levi goes down, makes it easy for us. Owen Moss weaving through on that board that we were saying is carrying a lot of board speed, looking so sharp, easy under his feet. All right, wow, so that next score, Luke Gordon had a quick up and down, Levi had a quick up and down. Those will be throwaways. Will Owen Moss better the 4.5? And then Cole McCaffrey, your opening ride is 6.27, and you're out the back with first priority in 13 and a half minutes. Luke Gordon was second priority.
Wow. Okay, let's break this down. These two wraps he did on the inside. He's on this AJW, so.
Is that the board he's riding?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got the confirmation. Watch this. He is just perfect. Form carved to bang. Big finish. Exclamation point. We're waiting on the number. So I like that exchange between red and green. Red getting the nod. I thought he had the better turn out the back and the big finish. Cole got the 6.27. He had the lipper and the two snaps. Levi's turn just a bit crisper. Judges rewarding. Here we go. Last of white, 5.7. So the situation is white in the lead, red in second with the 7 and the 117. He's working on it, I think, on the inside right now. Levi going to try and get rid of the 117. We'll get back to the situation as he chucks the throw tail and he rides out pretty sick. He's going to get rid of the 117. Now we got to wait because that's going to make an official situation. So we need last of red, 12 minutes 15.
Well, I love it for any of the competitors watching. Levi, he's like played the outside. Now he's gone for a few insides, gets the maker. So, yep, definitely going to increase his points total with that. Owen with the inside 5.67, then the connector from the outside, which was the 5.7. So it's great to see because Levi got the 7 with the big speed fan outside and the connector on the end. Cole with the 6.27, same thing. Big turn outside, nice connection and a finish. Owen's flat all the way through to the end, but he got the nice down carve and finish.
And last of red dropping in.
So first priority is with Cole. Cole, you had a 6.27 on your opening wave. Waiting for Levi's score to come in. That'll flip things around. He'll be going to the lead, and then we'll let you know what you need to get into second, Cole and Luke.
Just over 11 minutes. It's a 5.57 red. You go to the lead with a 7 and a 5.57. White, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 5.67. Green in priority 1. Cole, you require a 5.1 right now. And blue, Luke, you need a 7.87. You have priority 2 with 11 minutes, guys.
So there it is. So consistent. Levi's 5.57 and Owen's 5.67. Similar.
Yeah.
Knee high, waist high wave, kind of
running, speed build.
And then boom, blast the big air reverse.
Yeah, so spot on there.
And here we see those lines approaching. So Cole McCaffrey with first priority, the Goofy Foot from Encinitas Seaside area.
Look at this thing.
Ooh, it's lining up beautiful.
Oh. It ran a little bit more than it looked like it was gonna.
like he was between carving down or getting the board up into a little rock and roll float there. So priority goes to Luke. Second priority to White in Owen.
10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Coming up next, Sam Coffey, Taj Lindblad, Makai Bray, and Quaid Farion. Yeah, not sure there with Cole if it was a slip up or a I'm over this because it looked like it was running. It was sort of one or the other, but he's back out the back now. We thought it was going to be the one where it was going to allow him maybe one or even two. And, I think he just noticed I'm late to the, like, that lip came down a bit quicker, so kind of caught everyone off guard.
Yeah, I think he was thinking, this is one of those ones that's going to back off and give me a little open opportunity and reform, and it did not.
It's not high enough tide yet. No. Some do, some don't. Later, those will be the good ones before it gets too high tide. Anyway, 9 minutes 15. Priority order blue, white, green, red, guys.
Still the situation for Cole very positive in his opening ride, since that's going to be, his marker to better on.
Yeah, he only needs a 5.1, and then Luke with the lower first wave needs a little better with the 7.87. 9 minutes.
Well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I was thinking something like Baldy and Simo. On the call again. We love it. We have a lot of fun, so thanks for joining us. And I'm sure that the local crowd will get down here once it warms up a little bit and the sun decides to come over the hills officially and take it from 40 degrees up to the low 60s.
Yeah, well, we're Central Coast. People take their time up here. Not such a rush.
I like that.
Like SoCal.
Well, you just look. There's open space everywhere.
Yeah.
I've yesterday went on a little tour. It's so pretty.
Well, 8 minutes counting down, and a couple lines moving through, but we do have the rising tide. So priority with blue needs a good one. 7.87. Second priority to white. Owen, you're looking to better that 5.67. He's got those two mid fives, upper fives. Look at this. We got green, we got blue, green up. He's going to float it, and then blue, nice snap, and the tap float for Gordon.
So Cole got out of the way. It looked like he got the one. Oh, no, he's still going. So he's going the opposite way of blue, but he gets out now, making sure not to interfere with that. Out the back, we got Ryder up. Luke Gordon finishing strong, but he got bucked off. And is this red? Is this Levi Slauson all the way from the outback? And behind him, a flurry of waves. Owen went down. Levi used a lot of energy to get that inside. Didn't quite get the board up on the lip. A sticky sort of finish, but
had some snaps out the back. So for a 5.57 better, let's wait 7 minutes. Yeah, McCaffrey had to get out of that one in a lower priority. He was thinking he could do the double bubble, like both ride and get a score, but Levi pressing too far across that channel there, across to that right on the inside. So Cole Smart gets out of the way.
Oh, it's he and Luke, Cole and Luke. We're on the wave
Luke,
together. Yeah, and we'll see, because even though, he did have to kind of acquiesce, so to speak, to get out, but right now, up and riding Owen. That one a little slow, trying to get through, petting the kitty.
Looking for the reform. I mean, we know his board's going to go mock. Let's see what the inside gives him on this one. A bit different. And I don't know if that wave's going to factor in for him.
I don't think it will, but I was going to say, Cole, even though he had to get out of the way halfway through with Luke Gordon, he got that really nice, opening turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to better his situation.
So this was Luke on that wave. We were just discussing how right here Cole had to get out of the way, and we'll see Levi's outside turn there. So Luke had the float, and then unfortunately it came undone here because that was a tricky section.
So that's what's so critical, when you do ride all the way through, to make it, complete that ride. Levi, we missed the outside turn, at least on the replay, but it was a nice, almost vertical turn. And then he got this finish that was a little sleepy by his standards.
Yeah, so he's going to hope the outside turns can bring that score above a 5.57. So we'll wait priority with green. Last of green, 3.1, so he still needs the 5.1. And waiting for the last of red. It looks like it's under the 5.57, and now we go blue and white their waves. So it looks like things might just stay the same. Red in the lead, white in second, green holding priority at the 5 minutes. You need 5.1, and Luke Gordon looking for a 7.8.
That replay of Cole, it was such a cruisy outside turn, but still got the 3-1. Yeah, none of those waves from the outside allowed the electric first turn, finish turn combo. That's what the judges are looking for, to really push it above the, mid fives.
So as the heat settles in with 4 minutes 20, red in the lead, holding second priority, still trying to ditch the 5.57, Levi. Owen, you're in second, still holding on to the 5.7 and the 5.67. Cole, you're in third. You need the 5.1. You hold first priority, green and blue. Luke, you're looking for the 7.8 with 4 minutes. Oh, beautiful. I walked to the end of the pier last night during the sunset, watched some of the surfers just butter glass offshore. It's pretty nice.
Such a good view from out there, huh?
Yeah.
Looking back. So you see Cole sitting off to the south. Goofy foot, love that. There's that sandbar left and those runner rights as the tide comes up that we saw the last 3 days. We'll see if that factors in with Cole sitting over there and first priority needing a 5.1.
Yeah, he knows he just needs like maybe a good outside wave, and if he can surf it solid and the other guys don't get the opportunity, maybe he can slide one in here with 3:15. Coming up next, Coffee, Lindblad, Bray, and Farion.
Oh, sorry, that's not Cole's right in front of us. That was blue down to the south.
Okay.
The sun sparkling off the jersey threw me off. There's that far bar tickling our vision off to the end.
Yeah, on the south end of the contest area.
All right, guys, just under 3 minutes. Things setting up nice. Good opening heat so far.
Yeah, great heat. Another day 4 here. It looks like it's going to be another great day of surfing. We've got the 3 men's heats, and then it's going to be women's QS rounds 1 and 2. So I know the ladies are just froth. They've been having a couple days off. The waves are going off. Everybody's ripping. It's kind of hard sometimes in a QS when you have to wait till the 3rd or the 4th day to get going, just as far as the nerves. Not hard, but you get like the nerves build up is what I mean.
And everyone has that different philosophy about, oh, I'm at the event. Where am I going to free surf? I don't want to go free surf waves that don't duplicate what I'm going to be riding in my heats. And so they're kind of in a little bit of a quandary. Do I just want to keep busy and surfing?
Yeah, good thing Northside's been fun. Time check, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Same thing. Green first priority, red second priority, third priority with blue.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll get a flurry here at the end. I want to see some action.
We love a photo finish. We had a lot of them yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, we did. That's exciting, though, for the fans to have those end heat, like maybe get the score, maybe not. A few of them did. Kind of like you get the heroics and you see who can kind of clutch up and get the number, and maybe for some of the younger surfers that are still pushing through the draw, the Cannon Cars and, these Mackay Brays and Quade Farions, it's just all icing on the cake, really. It's just points for the future, and they're still in the, primes, and they don't have to really worry about this yet. Wait till they're 18, 19, till they really start pushing.
Pressure free right now, but these are the things that build massive steamroll of confidence if they continue to go through round after round and then end up in a final in the juniors event. They're like, wow, what a compelling story for them.
Could change the whole trajectory of your career.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are under 1 minute. Priority still the same. Cole looking for the 5-1-0. Owen hoping to hold on.
Yeah, he's trying to dodge the McCaffrey-Gordon train here with 38 seconds. These guys don't need, Luke needs a little more, but he's a QS victor. But with 30 seconds, things are looking a bit scrappy right now.
Will this thing that we see, is it even going to stand up? 25 seconds. And it might not give them much. We're down to 15.
Yeah, nothing you can do. There was no card to be played there, so we're under 10 seconds. We're going to count this thing out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll throw to the commercial break. We'll be back in 1 minute.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to the SLO Open in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000. We are into the second heat of the day, men's heat 15 round of 64. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons having a great day so far, keeping warm in our midship containers area. In the water right now in the red, Sam Coffey, blue, Taj Lindblad, Makai Beret in the white, and Quade Ferrion in the green. We just saw Levi Slauson and Owen Moss moving on through to the round of 32.
Probably be tomorrow.
Yep, so that'll be tomorrow because today we're going to finish up this heat and the following heat, and then we're going to go straight into the women's QS event.
So
First
excited.
and second round, so excited. We got to see a lot of amazing surfing from the on the junior side, of which some of them are featuring in the QS 3000.
Yeah, a handful of them will be in the QS also that you saw. So we'll see if maybe some of those surfers that had heats in the junior have a little advantage over the surfers that haven't, but maybe probably just even field. There's Levi coming in. Good job, Levi. Good surfing out there. Tricky. So it's sort of like you just hit and hope right now, right? If you get two waves.
Well, Owen's strategy from that last
Played off
big time because he got two on the inside really quick. The other three surfers were out the back. Levi got the best of that three-wave exchange of the guys out the back. Cole was on his way with a really nice 6.27 and then just couldn't find that 5-point backup and had to get off the wave when he didn't have priority. Maybe that would have gone into that range.
Look at this. Green trying to scratch into this one. It has a little bit of some bubble. Let's see. He surfs Huntington every day. Let's see if he can swizzle this thing to the shorey. Keep that board going. It looks like we've done the correct job. And here we go to the inside. He's going to go for the little twofer. So the carve down to the finish. Young Quade out of Newport Beach there. Getting on the board.
What, 16?
He's in the U16 still, so 15. I think he might even be.
You can sort of tell by someone's legs.
Yeah.
Like they're still straight sticks. Like they haven't quite got the shape yet.
3.17 on this, so it's a decent opener. He's got the score on the board.
Yesterday, I gotta say, man, I've watched Cole Hauschman I think it was Cole, in so many heats. But then to interview him and stand next to him,
he's big now.
He is big. Yeah. I asked him. He's riding 33 liters in his boards, 19 and a half, 2.5, and weighing in at 205.
Oh my God,
boy's big.
Here we go. 3 surfers. This is fun. Green on the inside. Then we have white and blue. There's no priority, so they're going to try and just both finish these rides. Looks like we are drone angling, trying to get both. We got white here. Nice finish.
Both.
Okay.
Both nice finishes, backhand and forehand. So.
And that was blue. Was that Taj?
Double duty and I think Makai.
Yep. And then out the back alone, red. Coffee, the Santa Cruz surfer.
So split duty, the judges' eyes go in all directions, but that's okay because they have the time to come back, regroup.
Check a replay or two.
Yeah, they've got them and they need them.
So Levi, come up for that post-heat interview with Kelly. Yeah, and Taj getting on that opening exchange there with Mackay. Here he is right here. He spends a lot of time up here in the Central Coast. He just spent some time in Santa Cruz with Kalohe surfing good waves. He comes up here and hangs around Pismo. He's got the horse in the stable like we've talked about. And this was Mackay, the youngster out of San Clemente. Couple carves. I was a little better on the rail, and then pretty nice finish. A little snap to airdrop on the lip line.
I like how he was staying really low in the bottom turn. You know, he didn't want to get too extended to come up into that offshore, slide the tail. He just wanted to ride it through. Nice finish for Taj Lindblad on his left that he got.
Okay, and it looks like he's going to get a little better score.
So, yeah, you were saying Taj and Kalohe were tuning in when we were down at the World Juniors.
They were up in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, they were doing some big wave training, cold water training, right?
Yeah, just
Something
surfing
like that,
hard.
just surfing
yeah,
hard.
getting in surf shape, hanging with a Nat. So blue gets the 517, white gets the 4. Quaid, your backup's a half point. And Sam Coffey holds priority out the back in red with 19. Checking in, Evan Geiselman, Tal Rodriguez, Sean Burns, and Johnny Corzo. So Evan pulled himself off the golf course to come surf the QS.
Oh, that's who you're waiting to golf with, right?
No.
You only go, you're like, come on, Geiselman.
No.
You guys always have your sneaky sessions.
I've played 9 holes in 3 years, dude. I haven't.
9 holes in 3 years.
Oh, no, not 2 9s now. I played 9 the other night before dark. All right. Looks like we're getting ready for that post-heat interview, so. Okay, take it away, Kelly.
Thank you, guys. Good morning. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you so much.
So you're coming off a little momentum a couple weeks ago in San Diego. Bringing that energy here, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel good. It was a fun week down there at Seaside. Yeah, good confidence boost. I think the main thing for me is just consistency right now and just trying to, I know my surfing's there, so I'm just trying to bring it into the event. So, yeah, it's been fun.
And this morning you're talking to me a little bit about the sunshine in your eyes out there. So what'd you do?
Yeah, I had one wave. It was like one of my backup scores, and I just was pumping down a line. I couldn't see anything because of the sun, so I was just going off all feel. I think I misread it a little bit, but overall it was a fun heat. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of hit and miss out there. If you get a wave, then you're probably making it through.
Do you like to go first, the early morning?
No, not usually. I kind of don't really like first heats at all, but yeah, this morning I think usually when I have a first heat of the morning, I'm kind of stiff and slow, but today I was just trying to bring some energy into it. So yeah, I'm happy.
Well, you did it. Thanks, Levi.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Kelly, and thanks, Levi. Congrats, moving on into the round of 32. Yeah, Ryan, we've talked about that the other mornings. We didn't really mention it this morning, but the sun rising over the hills to what would seem like the south to the east, but you're looking straight into it on those rights, kind of if you've ever surfed lowers in California in the morning.
Everyone knows what he's talking about.
Blind surfing.
But here's it could be pretty intense right now, but you can look a different angle. You have to kind of teach yourself, because I went through this when I was a competitor dealing with that. You have to adjust your eye line a little bit, and you can sort of deal with that glare, but it is very tough. The good thing for Levi, if he's listening, he'll be a later heat in the round of 32, because remember, we're finishing these late heats, so he's in the late draw, so he got the early heat out of the way.
Well, he was all set to go yesterday for, that we were going to finish, and so he was the heat right before, and they called it, so he would have had the afternoon heat,
But now he might have it.
Now he might have it, yeah. So, congratulations to him and Owen Moss moving on into the next round. Good job, Cole McCaffrey and Luke Gordon.
Yeah, Cole's going to take these points and run for sure for the youngster, in his last year of the USA Surfing Prime.
On Tomorrow Bay, coming up next month.
Yep.
And I like what Levi said, too, about the surfing's there, consistency, because he really got to feel what that meant to him last year on the Challenger Series. Got there, and then he just, it's a different league to figure out how to stay consistent, going all over the world, new waves, new environments.
Yeah, but you just know that if he can claw his way into that top 10, 9 and get the call up to the Challenger, he will be that much stronger this year and probably fighting for a spot on the CT Tour. He's got that style and that pizzazz in his surfing. He's got the big air. He's got the really good rail game. He's got the full package, Levi Slauson.
Well, we've seen some insane heats. One of them that just sticks out in my mind is, I think it was the quarterfinals at Morro, the opening couple waves, those big rights in towards the rocks that were just like 8, 5, 9. Yeah, boom, boom.
He was going off, you remember?
Oh, yeah, so hard.
Sick. So 1440, the thing went flat out here right now. Just that opening exchange, and Sam wasn't involved in it, but he's got first priority, so he's going to be taking the best wave out of the next exchange. Still plenty time, though, 14:30. Santa Cruz might be tuned in. What's up to everybody up there? Tuning in for Sam here. Hopefully that West Cliff renovation project's going well. That was pretty gnarly when they had West Cliff just got battered and pretty much ended up in the ocean during all that.
So much of our coast.
Yeah.
I was flashing on when you were saying how Taj and Kalohe went up north, and then California just has a bounty of waves. When our coastline is pumping, you get out of SoCal. I mean, you can go down to Baja. There's all sorts of surf there. And then you get up past L.A.
You get past Conception, and it's just a whole new world.
Yeah, where do you want to surf? Do you want to surf alone? Sure, it's all here.
Ooh, we got a little far bar set. Everybody's kind of spread out. This is that south end set. We just see a wave. You can see there on the overview, the boys are kind of moving. Who's got priority? Red, blue, green. But who's this? Green. Quaid picking up a nice little left. There's a good gouge.
We see this activation beginning down south.
This is that left, Jeff.
Yes, it is. And although it looks flat, he got that first one of the set, which was kind of good because it's giving him the space. This next one was a little walled, but we're seeing the
white and red out the back on the same wave, pretty spread apart. As we watched Quaid finish there. And red, unfortunately, can't make it through. And now we have blue outside. Lindblad, he had a nice turn out the back, and now he's trying to project through the inside.
Oh, he came through that foam, and this thing's going to open up for him.
And a turn out the back.
Way down the beach. Nice finish.
Taji. So Sam got on the board. I think he had a maneuver out the back, and then what you saw there, it had the double up reform, and he wasn't able to get over that last ledge. So this is the halfway point, and okay, who's this? Red. Is this?
I think that was he got that paddling back out after his last wave, just a quick up and down.
A little quick replay. So we owe him a couple waves then.
So the lineup changing already. I love the replay. So that opening left there, or the last left for Quaid.
Yeah, let's see how we finish, because then everybody started paddling and catching waves. I stopped watching green to watch the outside waves, but Quaid working through the inside. Good finish in the lip, and does he ride out? Oh, he just doesn't.
He didn't. I didn't notice that.
There's Mackay. He had the outside backhand hook, and I'm not sure if he made this reform, but we will find out right now. Oh, looks like he's got some flow. Oh, and it went double up weird right there, just like Sam's wave. So this is the overview, and this is what Red did. He had the late hit, Coffee.
So it's funny how this is just part and parcel for what happens during the different tides. There's these kind of straight handers, but then you get the super jam to the inside, and both that wave just fizzled on both surfers. You could see that rib that came up almost at the same time for both of them.
And you could see on the overview there, the drone angle, Taj had the outside front side hit, and then when we transferred to the live action of Taj's inside turn, so he's going to put a second score on the board to back up the 517.
So he's in a really sweet position now since both waves are makers through to the inside.
Yeah, and then last of green, 273. We got a paddle.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like red up. Oh, and he
Sam
wobbled
caught.
through that whitewash.
He went over the handlebars proper.
A little bit. So 273, last of green. You are in the lead, but things are going to shuffle when we get the second of blue, second of white. Standby surfers. Red right now, you have a 267 and a 1.23. Last of white, 3.33.
You know, when I looked back and forth because there was so much action, I thought Taj, after that first hit, disappeared in the whitewash,
Well,
and then
it's
all
hard
of a
to
sudden
see.
he appeared. And
Even with the blue jersey, it's a little bit of the whiteout when we look on the live for just letting the people know why we can't see.
Because it is 500, 600,
far.
it's a long ways from where we are. But
Okay, Taj's last wave looks the best of the heat, 6.5. So here is the breakdown. Blue in the lead, holding second priority. White, you're second. You hold first priority. You have a 4 and a 3.33. Taj, you have a 6.5 and a 5.17. So third right now, green, you need a 4.16, and red, you need a 4.66. So actually, everyone's still in it. Taj trying to squeak away with a stronger two-wave position right now with 9:20 remaining.
yeah, it's a really comfortable situation with the inconsistency
Yeah.
at the moment. We know it's going to start to, it's going to get really consistent as we've seen day after day, or we hope so. But with, almost a 12-point total, he's in a really comfortable place in this heat with 9 minutes left.
Yeah, and if you've been watching the event, if you get around 12 or 13, it's not a guaranteed advancement, but it's almost. It's probably 80% of the heats. If you can get around that, you're going to feel pretty comfortable. And it seems like today it's a rhythm with the ocean thing.
Yeah, and there's no guarantees that the outside wave's going to give you the opportunity out the back and on the inside, or you'll make it through as the tide's creeping up. So
and the perfect example of that is when Owen Moss ripped his inside waves, got the 4.5, then the 5.67 with the air, and then Luke Gordon got the outside wave, just bringing it up for reference, and his wave went kind of sour apple outside, and then it didn't give him the inside. When you're thinking, oh, if I get a set, it's going to be that 5.5 or better, but that's what you were just saying.
No guarantees.
Yeah, you just don't know what the thing's going to end up as. 8 minutes.
Or in that situation, Quaid had that left, the really nice open face left, got the carve and the carve downs, but then the non-complete on the inside.
Yeah.
Which, would have had him sitting in second for sure.
Yeah, but with 8 minutes, grind them out. Checking in, Evan Geiselman, gold. Tal Rodriguez, Sean Burns, and Johnny Corzo. That'll be fun. We got Evan, the veteran, Tal Rodriguez, the youngster, Sean Burns from Santa Cruz, the smooth operator. Guy's got the great style, always on rail, always dialed into his equipment. And then Johnny Corzo, former World ISA Games champion from Mexico, one of the best from that nation. So that'll be fun. He grinded out his heat. Johnny, he is a battler that last wave, and he went full just... He clutched up, went Adriano on that thing. Look at this.
It. Here we go out the back, and yeah, we get to see those two surfers for the first time at the event so far, our seated surfers, but we'll get to that in a few minutes.
Green.
Here we go, Quaid Ferrion down the line on a big right. Ooh, a little drop wallet on that. Nice open carve to connect.
Yeah, this is good. Look at this inside.
Looking left, looking right, and out the back, we've got a few no takers, but
looks like Quaid had a little hit there to finish, and it looks like white here. Live action. Mackay, he's trying to throw away his low. 3. And, he probably gets the job done if he pulls that blow tail at the end. I looked like all systems go, and kind of just an uncharacteristic fall there. But the pressure builds every heat these youngsters make in this QS 3000 with 6 minutes remaining. So don't kid, it's there.
So you wonder if that's a case of the sun in the eyes, or
Maybe.
is the wave bending out to sea in a way that we can't see? So connecting from the bottom to that lip, it's a little more difficult than it looks like what we're reading.
And when you're that skate inspired and you have to get that tail out, kind of, right?
Over the lip.
He flung the tail, and it's always a hit and hope when you throw the tail. You just don't know how the bounce back is going to react. But if he lands it, it's huge. Here we go, Quaid. Outside gouge. Don't have the score yet. Nice carve there. Looking for just the 416. So let's see how this turn was, because we kind of turned our attention out the back for the finish. Click. Nice little hit. And that's that.
It was a conservative finish. It's what it was. The wave only gave him so much. And a nice opening setup there for Mackay. And then we saw him come through to the inside. All that work, all that time spent, and just can't finish.
Let's see, just kind of like if we can see exactly what happened. He's setting up. He's staying over that front weight, 60-40 on the front leg to the back leg. Sick fin drift. And, just the toe edge rail, it didn't reset outside the lip line. Like we said, it's tough. And Quaid's wave needs a 4.16. It might get there, it might not. Dropping into the monitor and standby green. It's a 4.27. Just enough to turn the heat green. White, you now need a 3.45. And red, you need a 4.77.
And that's that game of tenths. I mean, if, obviously he wanted that inside section to just be a bit more dynamic and really, push the tail into it, but he just had to ride the front rail through it.
Yeah, but I think he got lucky because he had a pretty good outside rail gouge.
Yeah,
so just that close for Quaid. He's into second. Mackay now needs the 3.45, and red needs the 4.77 with 4 minutes.
Well, thank you to Zorro's for our breakfast burrito. They're here in Shell Beach, 2 miles north of Pismo, Mexican and American fare. They do have beer and wine, but we're talking about other things. It's too early for that. Outdoor area with a doggy menu, so they are dog friendly, like everything up here. We love it.
Oh, Shoots, dog menu.
Shoots, and it's local surfer family owned and operated. So thanks for participating and being a part of the event with us. And thank you for the breakfast burrito.
How's Luke Shepherdson had his a day? January 25th is now Luke Shepherdson Day in Hawaii. The mayor crowned him
for winning.
Yes.
That's amazing.
He got the plaque, and so from now on, January 25th in Hawaii is Luke Shepherdson Day. Congratulations, Luke, to
what an honor.
Hawaiian lifeguard who won the Eddie.
I mean, yeah, and
while he was working on duty.
Does he get the day off on his own day?
I hope so.
Does the mayor tell his boss at the head of the lifeguards he at least gets that day off? Because that was just so funny. He wins in the most insane, crazy
closeout Eddie. Perfect condition.
And he's in the post-heat interviews for winning, and he's like, I got
to get back to the tower. I got to save people.
Yeah, I've got to keep...
I love it, dude. How is that story? It's Storybook. Here we go. Blue.
Storybook.
Blue. Scratching. Does he have the paddle power? He did, but the wave disappeared.
Oh, bro, you told me him and Kalohe were training.
That's why he got up to his feet.
Just joking, Taj. Okay, well, Taj out in the lead, loses priority, did he have first priority at the time? I think he might have had it. So red with first priority, Sam Coffey, 2 minutes left, needs a 4.77. Mackay Bray, he needs a 3.45.
Where is he? Did he paddle out, or is he hanging on the inside?
But priority is red, then green, then blue. So Taj holding on to first. Quaid squeaks into second with that last left.
Did just enough. He's got that new board under his feet. A little bit more foam. He had the growth spurt, and he had to dial in.
A minute and 40 seconds left. A minute and 40 seconds. Quaid, you're in second. You have second priority.
You're trying to better a 3.17, Green. 1 minute 30, 90 seconds.
So for anyone watching at home, that's the international time check.
Yeah.
Hand signal.
To wrist.
Tap the wrist.
Let me
Overhead
know.
arms waving is what's the situation.
Some people get nervous wearing a watch. I loved it. I liked having it kind of the time in my own hands. We will give the surfers, we give the time constantly. So, and we're down to 1 minute and 5 seconds. And White looking, I think, at that left zone where we've seen some waves pop up over the first few days. And, well, look at this.
So Mackay, he gets in, throws the tail around. He comes unstuck, so nothing doing for Mackay.
He had to throw the tail. He's not going to get the 3.5 unless that turn is pretty nuts. So I like the attempt.
And so hard with so little speed in such a short space, but we've seen it get done.
Dan, when it's going super hollow. Okay, we're back. 25 seconds. Ooh, look at this. Priority red, not out of it. Green, blue.
So Sam Coffey looking for something. Hold your position next heat.
Stay there, guys. You'll have the count, the in-between. Please stay there. Here we go. 10 seconds, Chef.
All right.
Little something, maybe.
Maybe the 6,
but it's
5,
no.
4, 3, 2, 1. White gets up, and this heat ends. So Mackay with the opportunity drifts the fins and goes over. Knee buckles.
Maybe just. All right, we're going to throw to the commercial break, and we'll be back after a minute's messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
All right, everybody, welcome back here live and direct. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons calling this last heat of the men's round here in beautiful Pismo Beach at the QS 3000. Evan Geiselman, Tao Rodriguez, Sean Burns, and Johnny Corzo. We just watched Taj Lindblad and
Quade Farrion
move on through to the round of 32, and kind of a slow heat of, but here we are. The final heat of the men's round 64, going into the women's first round of their QS.
Yeah, gonna be fun.
I wanted to thank the title sponsor, Visit SLO, as I was watching the ads that everyone's getting to see on the webcast. Life's too beautiful to rush. I like the tagline.
Yeah, why
Visit
rush?
SLO. And you know what? I was looking at the sand dunes there, and I've never been to the sand dunes.
Oh.
I've never gone and hung out. I've never had a four-wheel truck or anything.
Jump in with HUD and go
exactly.
get weird.
I know. I never got up there. So there's a lot of adventuring to do while I'm here. Looks like it's the 9-hole today, though.
Yeah, we might have to go hit it up, huh? Do something instead of kick it at the Vespara. It is 5-star. It's lovely. Thank you to the Vespara.
I can have two coaches, you and Shaddy.
Yeah, Shaddy's the boy. Good job, guys. Taj, come on up. Talk to Kelly. Good job, Quade. And thinking back to the start of that heat, Quade, I talked about it. He went through that recent growth spurt. We worked with him to get the more foam. He caught that first wave. It didn't break, but if he had the old foam, right? So that could have been the difference right there. And, Coach Simo talks about foam all day long, goes blue in the face, but there's reasons for it, Jeff. There is reasons for it.
You don't have to. I'm of the gathered. I get it. But
you're in the group around the campfire.
Don't fight the foam.
Especially out here when it's all slopey slow. I mean, even Burnsy in this one, he went to what we kind of thought was funny, the step down for the grovel board. You kind of have your small wave. We used to call it small wave groveler. I guess it's step down now. And then normal shorty. And then your step up, your 2 inches longer thumbtail.
Well, you get into once you start traveling all over the world,
Yeah.
surfing lots of different types of waves, cold water, howling offshore, like weight and thickness and, everything comes into play in your equipment, and you start to get used to it, and you're like, wow, I can adapt this into my regular boards, and
Yep. Green.
makes a big difference.
Yanni.
2 quick turns. Electric start there for Johnny Corzo.
And it looks like he's riding that kind of wider in front of the front foot, little bit flatter rocker. That's why he looks all excited.
Well, we saw Dimitri yesterday get the 833, right? And he's got that
Yep.
a little bit wider, a little bit thicker T. Patterson under his feet.
Yep.
And what was it, Kai McPhillips, too?
Yep.
He's got his...
That same model, I think.
Yeah, and he's a big boy, too.
I think they said it was like the IF, so it's the Italo Ferrero 15. So...
They all come with rockets. Yeah.
Well, it's funny.
Super jets.
And in this new age now, there's names for all of the boards, but I'm old school. I just go, here, we'll give you the dimensions, like 6.0, 18 and 3/4, 2.32, and then the volume comes from the dimensions. It's not the other way around. I don't know. I mean, I think I ride 30, 31, but I don't think like, oh, I need the volume. You figure out your dimensions, and then when you plug the dimensions into the computer model, it gives you the volume. So here we go, replay. That's just for everybody should know what they should be riding. Yes, let your shaper help you with that and kind of dictate, but the surfers need to know so they have that intelligence of, being able to figure out if they're riding the right thing or not.
Well, the age-old quandary of the shaper. Why is it my surfer that I give all these boards cannot describe the difference? But that's the way it is with some of the surfers. Some are highly educated in surfboard design. We got that nice overview, the drone way up high in the sky looking down on 3 of our surfers there. Sean Burns, Tal Rodriguez, and Evan Geiselman.
Yeah, this one. He got that opener.
3.33 for Johnny Corzo on the 2 quick backhand turns that he shot off.
I mean, that fits right in the scale if you think back to Owen's 4.5, the 2 front side hooks, just in the comparison. So the judges are keeping it right there.
They are, yeah. I mean, the wave was waist high when he took off.
And the 2 quick backhand swizzles, boom, boom. But it's a 3.33, and we saw in that last heat, that was a keeper score.
So I love
potentially,
it.
Yeah.
So you see Evan Geiselman off to the south, wanting that left sandbar to activate for him.
Well, he woke up this morning, looked at the ocean, and said, "This looks like home."
This looks like home.
So he's feeling probably pretty comfortable right now. Yes, he loves the big stuff, but hailing from Smyrna area.
Dude, if he gets one of those lefts, he'll go past the pier. He covers some ground.
Oh, yeah. Speed guy.
Speed guy.
All right, well, checking in, Kiana Miller, Mia McLeish, Maddie Stanton, Rachel Aguero. As we're into this last heat of the round of 64, very important for the surfers in first and second advancing on. It's more points. You get into the money. A little bit better prize purse in the 3,000. What do we have now? We have 1,000s, 1,500s, 3,000s, 5,000s, and then the Challenger. It's kind of funny over the years. It went from, when we were doing it in the late 90s, like 1-star, 2-star, up to 5 stars. And then after a few years, they said, oh, we're going to have 6 stars. And everyone was like, whoa, bigger event. And then the 6 stars turned into they called them primes for 2 years. And now it's the Challenger Series. It all kind of evolved. Oh, 10,000s for a year or two. Here's Johnny. Click. Nice hook.
Fly your drone.
Do your thing.
All right. Well, it sounds like Kelly's ready down there.
Yes, I am. Good morning, Taj. How you doing?
Good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So conditions a little different today compared to the last 3 days. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was kind of tough. I mean, you just had to wait and hopefully you get a wave. I mean, I just wanted to try to ride waves because the inside kind of opened up, so yeah.
And I heard you've been surfing often on the Central Coast, at Guad and here. Do you have a favorite spot?
Yeah, but it's kind of secret.
Yeah, don't tell us. As far as training goes, do you feel like training up here is more where you like to spend your time?
Yeah, you're in a wetsuit, like a really thick wetsuit. Water's cold. It's hard to get motivated. So when you go home, when I go home to San Clemente, it's like a little wave pool. You're like, oh, it's so warm. But yeah, me and Kalohe went up to Santa Cruz and just storm surfed for like 2.5 weeks. So that got us all fit.
Where were you during that historic swell in Santa Cruz?
Yeah. Yeah, we were just in Santa Cruz surfing the lane and getting knocked off the cliff and stuff. It's kind of fun.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Kelly. Thanks, Taj, for giving us the insight. Yeah, a little mind over matter, willpower training. It's cold, it's ugly, and we're still out there. Look at this. Blue finish. Wow, Tal Rodriguez. And red also, Evan Geiselman. Did he go across?
He's up right now.
Oh, he's over here. Sorry, Evan Geiselman. Wow, we were thinking he was going left, but he elects to go on the right. Riding the black top surfboard. Woo. Oh, it was looking so good.
And now it looks like behind White, this is Sean. He needs to stay in the mix and get one of these, and he does. So he's swerving here as he's right there.
You can see that lump that's under him. Nice.
And he had the cleaner finish, the ability to get the cleaner finish, where Evan's wave kind of cupped out and was kind of offshore. So the second of green went 2.93. Johnny, you went 3.33, 2.93. Now we'll wait for White, Blue, and Red's opener. We'll see how it shakes out with 15:20 remaining.
Evan Geiselman always pushing the fins over the lip.
Oh, I mean,
every time. Look at that. So the offshores definitely decided to kick in from this morning.
So stand by. Judges will be deliberating over all of the numbers as we've got Blue up and riding again quickly. Tau and Green right out the front. So I know we're talking quick for the fans at home about what's happening, but we're kind of watching the live and the broadcast. We'll give back to those replays for everybody watching the broadcast.
Was it just low tide? All of a sudden the ocean looked a little different.
Maybe. What, it's low tide this morning and then it starts kicking in and it pushes up to the midday, right?
Or maybe it just drew out a lot in front of me.
Okay. From that last set, maybe like a surge.
Yes. Okay.
So
regroup.
This is the opener, I think, of Tao, where he moved from outside and then through to the inside, timing it, and nice fin drift finish. So there you go. On the better end of the good finish. And this was Evan. He's got this, looks like he's riding some sort of wide groveler, maybe epoxy. I don't know, with the carbon. I don't know if it's just a spray or does the black signify some sort of material. And, oh, yeah, just a weird bump, kind of uncharacteristic. And then Sean here, he's got that knock knee, kind of bent back arm that we love, the style, like Gabe Morville kind of. And we're going to wait on all those scores, guys. Another set. Here we go. So consistency, it's going to be heat to heat, I guess.
So priority is with White, then with Blue.
Ooh, that was a good right.
Out the back. Yeah, that was just sweeping through there.
Okay, Blue's opener. We saw the good finish right there, 4.73. The previous of Green, 4.13. The last of Green, it might better the 3.33. It's a 3.9. And Sean, your opener, a 5.23 White. Looks like Ev looking at this one. Geiselman deep off the bottom, smashes the lip, so it's the good single maneuver on the inside. Blue behind, Tao from Panama. I got to go down to Panama in 2012, announced the junior for the ISA, and that was cool. Tao, your second wave went 2.4. Evan, your second wave 2.7. Your opener 2.6. Waiting on Evan's third. I think that last one we just watched. So there was one in between. Let's let this last of blue, last of red drop in, guys, and then we'll talk about the situation. 12 minutes remaining, plenty time. Burnsy, your opener, 5-2-3. White, 5-2-3. You got priority. Replays here. Get back to that action, Tao. Decided to go to the backhand this time.
You saw him looking both ways. So Tao, unless he's restationed himself up into the U.S., I mean he's got to travel the furthest of anyone from Panama. That's the southern part of the North American qualifying region. So it goes from Panama to Canada.
Yep.
And who else? We got Brian Perez, who's up from El Salvador.
Yeah, Costa Ricans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, scores are coming in. Last of blue, 3-9-3. Last of red, 4-7-3. Here's the situation. Blue in the lead, 4-7-3, 3-9-3. Green, you're in second. You have a 4-1-3 and a 3-9. Red, you're third. You need a 3.3, your best, a 4-7-3. And white, you have a 5.23. Sean, you're looking for a 2.8. You're holding first priority. Priority order is up on the digital board, but we'll tell it. It's white, green, red, blue, guys. 10:40 remaining. So this one a little bit more hotly contested, where the first two heats were sort of a bit in the direction of two surfers that had the rhythm is what I'm going there, where the other two surfers just were a little bit left behind the rhythm of the ocean. There's nothing you can do about it. Blue, you have a 4-7-3, and your last wave, a 3-9-3. You're in the lead. You're looking to replace a 3-9-3. You've got the low priority.
So, yeah, we've got Tao. We were saying the furthest south region, Panama. You've got Johnny Corzo from Mexico, Alan Cleland from Mexico. We've got the Costa Rican contingents. We've seen Reed Platanis blazing through his heats from Canada.
Yeah, and the Olin sisters
and the
Canada.
Olin sisters on the women's side. So, yeah, it's a big area, man.
Yeah, it is. It's nice. It's nice to bring all of those surfers from Central America and then down from Canada. It shows the talent we have in our North American QS region here.
And then we have quite a few Brazilians surfing in this event that we've seen over the years that have relocated to different areas in Huntington or Dana Point or Laguna or up here for school or whatever it might be.
Yeah, they're living and they are apart. So that's why you see the Brazilian flag next to their name or the BRA, but they are a part of the North American QS region. Trying to make their way onto the Challenger with 9:15 remaining.
Oh, and we forgot it includes Hawaii, right?
No.
No Hawaii?
No, they have their own.
Oh, that's right. Hawaii has their own.
Like Hawaii, Tahiti.
Well, they're part of that.
Like that.
The South Pacific something.
Yeah. So down to 9 minutes.
So the surfers that are here from Hawaii, same thing. They relocated. They're living here.
Or they might be able to do the event, but not
get points.
Yes,
just come to earn money.
Yeah,
whatever experience.
Like I think Ella went and did some of those events in Indo and made the final, or might have won one of them. Yeah,
she did.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
So priority with white, second priority green.
He held his priority. He's a smart veteran competitor. He knows what it looks like to paddle for a wave or not.
And that's that we saw it yesterday quite a few times, surfers losing priority, and not because they were making a mistake. The way the waves kind of just barely feather in and move slowly.
At some point, you have to commit to
full strokes. You can't fake one arm paddle on the one on the nose kind of thing. When it's steep, you can do that.
Yeah.
So we'll see that again today too as the tide rises, and that's just kind of part of how it works.
Hold the nose, one arm kind of fake paddle.
Yeah.
We love that.
So I don't know what the official stroke count is. We could ask our priority judge, but 2 full shoulder down, 3 strokes.
Yeah.
That's basically you've committed.
And we saw that, and some of the surfers weren't happy, thinking that there wasn't a paddle happening,
And there's the difference between the little wrist paddle, like the froggy paddle, the water bug, and then full dig. So they all know this.
You just don't want a flutter kick.
No,
the people that have the flutter kick, that
shows
sort of
commitment.
Oh, yeah, don't flutter kick. Here we go. Look at this. Priority white, green, red.
Time winding down. Geiselman wants to get that 2.7 out of his score line.
Yeah, he only needs a 3.3 for red. Who's this? Blue.
What I know is it looked like it got a lot colder. Here
So-
we go, our heat leader, Tao from Panama, gliding, just winding through with zero effort.
That was a cool, like, gouge. And then
Yeah.
see how he does the finish?
And it just helped him maintain the speed. So I love that. Not that we want to see people surfing in flat sections, but when you see someone connecting rail to rail and gaining speed from rail to rail through the flats,
a la Owen Moss.
That's-
Now we're seeing it
yeah.
with Tal Rodriguez.
it takes a lot of skill. It's a lot harder than it looks.
So he might better the 393 standby, had the wrap out the back, and then the nice finish with a rail gouge in between. So standby Blue.
But again, that's part of the appreciation that we have. It doesn't really go into a score line, the connectivity. It doesn't matter but it looks good. Feels good to the surfers and sets them up for success at the end, which we saw him finish nicely.
Well, red in third priority.
Will Geiselman get in? That one
No.
just fizzles
So that's
under
what we
him.
were talking about. It had a little bit of a whitewater roll in, but it did not let him in.
And green just right there. Super paddle on the inside. So now priority goes to white, then red. So just what we were talking about, they have to commit to trying their best. You can see as the high tide's coming up, if you're watching online, there's those staircase little waves in front that are wreaking havoc for the guys at the moment.
So stand by, waiting for the last of Blue. It won't change the task for red and white right now, guys. For reference, Evan, you need the 3.3. White, you need the 2.8. Last of Blue will extend the lead. 4.87 for Blue. Tao, your last wave, 4.87. You're further in the lead with the 4.87 and the 4.73 now.
Well, there we go. Did you drop that score for him?
Yeah. Just broke it all down.
I heard you. It's like the guys in the water. What did you just say?
I know.
What?
You listened, but you didn't hear.
I was thinking something else.
All right, well, 4:45 on the clock. A couple lines, but we'll just see with the rising tide. Some sets break, some don't. Pretty tricky out there, 4.5. Geiselman only needs a 3.30, but he knows he wants to lock in a good number. And then because Sean Burns behind him only needs a 2.8, so this is interesting here. The veterans looking for some low rangers.
Well, if you are getting down here early in the morning, or if you're at home locally and you're going to come down and join us at the pier in Pismo, we got a nice raffle going down for the Pedigo electric bike. So it was donated by Pedigo Electric Bikes in Pismo.
They've been tuned in up at the offices.
Tickets are $5 or 5 tickets for $20. I'm going to get my sleeve of tickets because it looks like a beautiful bike. I got to get the specifics on it, the name, the model, and all that. But the drawing will be Sunday at noon. So
do you have to be present?
No, you don't have to be present.
Put your number.
You can come down and get your tickets.
Ooh, green.
Right now, big two-turn combo from Johnny Corzo clutch.
And we have white and red on the same wave moving through. So Burnsy and Evan. Evan with a huge hammer, and Burnsy gets a finish. So it'll be exciting to go back to the replay because Geiselman there, pretty sprocky finish. From 600 yards away, it looked explosive. I can't wait to see the replay. And now Blue out the back, your heat leader, who is just dial-a-bomb right now. Backhand snap for Tao. He looks out the back.
He looked left, he looked right, he looked back.
He looked outside like, is there going to be something else?
He's committed now. He's got 3 minutes. He's riding this thing. So he's in the lead. There's going to be a bunch of good scores that drop in. Yeah. So he wants to finish strong, and he does.
Potential jeopardy, still, because he only has the mid-4s. So just hold the phone right now with 2:45. We have 4 scores to drop.
Well, there could be we'll see if there's a turn. Johnny Corzo's 2-turn wave, and this Sean Burns.
Oh, he had the carve to the lipper, and so I think he just weaved out the back, and so did Evan, but we'll see what Evan finished. So they both kind of rolled in on the whitewater. Evan had the float climb, and then we know it was major. Yeah, perfect timing. He's not going to make that mistake again.
So that's the difference that you saw, kind of a difference there. That's the exclamation point, that finish of Evans, and you'll see it in Johnny's.
Yeah, he had the quick two
tail up in, gaining speed, spray everywhere, fins engaged. So with 2 minutes left, we got 4 scores to come in for all the surfers, or score each.
Yep. 2 minutes, ladies. Hold your positions. Don't move into the area until the end of the heat. Thank you. Priority just with white. No priority here on the inside for green. He's looking at this one, and that's not going to factor in.
Lazy fall there. That was kind of funny. So,
well, look, this is what we were referencing for this heat. No one was safe, and the last of green looks like he might flip the script on the lead, so stand by.
it's really going to come down to that.
This was it.
Yeah, that
and
was the 2-turn.
good first one, and he buttoned it up with the check float to get 2 on the inside, but the first turn major.
And it's really going to come down to Evan's
it
wave
will.
versus Tao's waves.
Yep.
Did Tao better because they both have a 4.73.
Oh, God.
That's the deal. It's the swing weight in this
So-
heat right now.
Green got the 6, takes the lead. Blue in second. Red now hoping that last score is a
And here
4.88.
he
He's up
goes.
again. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Pop air.
Stock air. What was that?
So stand by, Evan. You need a 4.88, and Sean, you're looking for the 4.37, and we're waiting on Evan's score. He
Well-
had the check float and the big finish. 6.27 turns the heat. Red to the lead. Green in second. Blue, you now require a 5.27, and white, you need the 4.91 with 34 seconds. So previously losing, now in the lead. Johnny has kind of been sitting in that second spot, and he holds on to it. Tao
yeah.
and Sean up
So,
against it with 20 seconds. Here we go.
Clutch surfing. There we go.
Tao.
Here we go. Tao needs this wave, needs
Oh.
something, and it doesn't turn into anything with 15 seconds. Clutch there from Evan Geiselman, waiting patiently, gets the set, and finishes super strong with 6 seconds left, guys. I'm counting you out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moving
Wow.
on through Evan Geiselman, and we're going to do our commercial break for those at home, and we'll be back and recap that heat and move into the women's round next.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, welcome back. Hot action here, hot off the press. Evan Gauselman flips the heat right at the end with a dynamic backhand smash. He goes through, and also Johnny Corzo from Mexico. So those guys moving into the round of 32, and we are straight into the women's round 1 here at the QS 3000 in glorious Central California, Pismo Beach. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons. We got a day of action, Ryan. Women's are on the books now.
Kind of excited.
Very good. So we're going back to this 20-minute heat since we're in the first round of the event for the women.
25 for the second round, the seeded surfers.
Which will come up later this afternoon. So if you're tuning in now and have to come back later, that's the order of the day. We're going to recap. We're going to get Evan Geiselman up for his post-heat interview, hear what he had to say, and we are straight into it here with Kiana Miller in the red, Mia McLeish in the blue, Maddie Stanton in the white, and Rachel Aguero in the green.
Good job, Johnny. Way to grind another one out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's tripping. He's just like, oh, I can just see that, like, the emotion because it's difficult out there. But
freezing my tail off, holding it together. Those offshore winds picked up during that last heat big time. You can see how it's glassy way out the back and then through here because the wind funnels down.
What are you riding?
Kind of a side shore.
Dad's board or nah?
Oh, yeah. Little board intel from our heat winner.
We'll try check him. He's got that black model.
Yeah, I remember at the U.S. Open he was riding. He had one of his dad's boards too, I think.
Oh yeah,
and
Greg.
Yeah.
Master shaper.
And he gets boards.
He gets all different kinds.
Yes, he had some Mayhems, I think. He had his dad's boards.
Yep. He ride them all.
That's the freedom. Just ride them all. See what fits under your feet and go.
Okay, well, we'll check in. Matea Olin, Chiasa Mariyama, Addie McPhillips, and Chloe Openshaw.
You know what? back to the electric bike, the
Oh, yeah.
Pedigo. So you can buy raffle tickets here for $5, or you can buy 5 for 20, and you don't have to be on site to get that bike. You can be here on site on Sunday at noon. They're going to pick the raffle ticket and see who wins this amazing bike. I saw the value. I mean, it's up there. It's quite a few $1,000s. So it's a beautiful Pedigo electric bike. Come buy some raffle tickets, and if you're not able to be here on Sunday at noon and you do win, it will be back at the Pedigo shop in Pismo, and the Pedigo electric bike place right here in downtown Pismo. And so you're more than welcome to get it there after you win. Everybody's hoping to win. It's a nice bike and worth quite a lot of dough. So thank you to Pedigo for donating that. And also we've got our merchandise booth just in front of the athlete check-in area. It's hard to miss on the pier. There's event branded beanies and tees and hats. And there's zip-ups and pullover hoodies. So if you need to take a gift back from Pismo to your friends wherever, if you're visiting, because Visit SLOCAL has done such a good job in getting you to come here, because why wouldn't you? Things for everyone in the family, all ages. Health and wellness, food tours, wine tours, hiking and biking, ocean fun. And talking about ocean fun, we are straight into heat number 1, the women's. Round is 48 here at the QS 3000, the WSL partnership with Surfing for Hope Foundation. And this is our 6th year up here or so. There was a couple years of suspension, one during COVID and one when the pier was being redone. So we've been up here yearly since 2017 and watched this grow. But right now, up and riding, Mia McLeish in the blue, can't quite get through from the outside to the in. So that's the first ride so far. Here we go. Is this White? Is this Maddie? Young Maddie Stanton. Now she's trying to bounce and carry the board speed. It looks like she might make it over the knuckle, and she does. To the inside, down carve under the lip, extends a little too much with the back leg. That's what I was saying. It's such a difficult thing to keep going rail to rail, carrying your speed, reset for when it goes from so flat to a little bit steeper. It looks like some more opportunity on the outside. Red. Ooh, this lines up nice. So you see her weaving back into the power source, keeping closer to that whitewash. This one standing up nice on her backhand, drives it into the corner pocket, and unfortunately buries the outside heel rail and goes over. So all surfers will get back out, 3 surfers, and reboot. Priority is going to be with Rachel Aguero in the green, then Mia McLeish. So it's just going to be a set of 1.5s pretty much across the board. We'll see, or maybe a little higher. Critical to complete. Best opportunity so far was with Kiana Miller on that one. Carried the speed. And that's just a shame. You can see on the replay, just buried that outside heel edge in the nose. So Kiana, you got a 2.17 on that wave. Mia, a 1.5, and Maddie, a 2.10. Priority is with Rachel, and then with Mia. 6 minutes off the clock in this 20-minute heat. And it looks like we are almost ready for our post-heat interview with Evan Geiselman, knuckling down at the end. Kelly, are you ready? We'll take it away.
Yes, thank you. Congratulations, Evan.
Thank you. I made a mistake to surf before that heat. I was so cold.
It's a little chilly. I've got, here you go. We're in my pocket.
Oh, the hand warmers.
Little hand warmer for you. We've got some. Okay, so that was a nice comeback.
Yeah, I heard I got the 4 on the inside when I did like the one turn. I'm like, okay, you just got to roll in and kind of belt one. So I was just trying to be patient, but tide's getting higher. It's hard to be patient, and especially when you're cold, and I felt like I barely stand up. So yeah, I was happy to get through and looking forward to tomorrow.
And will you play some golf today?
Yeah, I'm here with Cam Richards, so I think I think that's the plan. Go check it out. Go check out SLO and just have a good day.
Morro Bay is fun to play.
That'd be fun. Yeah, we'll check it out. I'm kind of golfed out. I just played golf all last week, but I'm playing again today.
Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. I'll see you then.
All right, good job. Thanks, Kelly. Congrats, Evan. So there you go. Him going for a pre-surf before the event kind of threw off his game, you know. He got so cold that he couldn't even really think out in the water is what he was kind of saying. Like, I couldn't function. So there we go. Here we go. Rachel Aguero weaving through. I can hear the cat calls. Someone's whistling. Her support team throws it up. Will she ride out? She does. Critical. I'll let the judges determine it. It is important. You've really got to show that you ride out of the wave completely. So it's looking like, although she's getting a 2.87, yeah, considered not a maker. Got to ride out on the front of the board, complete in front of the whitewash to show the judges. Completed my move, rode out in front before you kick out. So everything really even Stevens in this heat right now. Rachel Aguero jumps to the lead with that one wave, though, a 2.87. Kiana Miller in second. Maddie Stanton, you're in third. And Mia, you're in, well, you have first priority. Everyone just has one wave, Ryan, so they need 0.8. 0.8, 0.68, nothing.
Yeah, they're looking for their second wave, and we'll see how the positions shuffle. But this is interesting because in these 20-minute heats, where the men, the last round of the 64, we just had 25-minute heats, the strategy is going to come into play a lot harder in this one because we're already down to under 11 minutes, and a few of the surfers with some low first waves. I mean, everything under a 3 right now, so it's going to be just a full scrap battle here.
Well, and that's due to the fact that none of them have completed the finished turn. So you would have seen fives, who, I'm not going to say who, whatever, something, but not one finish yet. So they've
got little nerves.
Yep, little nerves.
So Rachel out of the Costa Rica zone. That's why her crowd was cheering. They are loud and proud, and we love it. So we'll see. The priority is now set with blue. Mia McLeish. Second priority to Kiana Miller, and third priority to Maddie Stanton. Kiana out of Santa Cruz, Maddie Stanton, she's down your way.
Mm-hmm.
And Mia McLeish, St. Clemente. And it's cool to see our USA Junior National team representing. Kiana, she was an alumni. She finished her series of U18 surfing last year, and we sent her off into the real world. And then Maddie Stanton and Mia McLeish currently.
Does she get a gift basket before she goes off into the real world?
I actually wrote letters.
Nice. That's it. Handwritten letters. That's the way. Instead of,
Green.
I direct messaged you.
Real quick. Green, your opener, 2.87. 2.87.
On the corner. This. I like it. Kiana Miller.
Here we go.
Again, she found one of these the first time, and now again. So
get there.
Same strategy, trying to get back to the power source, and it just goes under, or the knuckle comes under her board.
Yeah, it's starting to change now with the tide, less sets, and at some point they might have to move in with 9 minutes.
It just hasn't reached that point where the inside sandbar's filtering on this left that goes towards the pier, on the inner diamond of the pier, we like to call it, or the right that runs down. So
it's a 1.27, and it actually puts you in the lead, Kiana. 2.17, 1.27 in second. Green, you need a 0.57 to retake the lead. White, you need a 0.78. Maddie and Mia holding first priority, you need a 1.38, so 8.5 remaining. And once again, we were referencing it, but we have that electric bike, and there's a raffle for it, and we want to make sure we let everybody know. The Pedigo, I met Toby yesterday. She's been tuned in. Thank you so much for donating the Pedigo electric bike of Pismo. The tickets are 5 each or 5 for 20. So you go to the ATM, pull out a couple 20s. You get 5 per $20. So you get the extra ticket. If you go for $20 worth, the drawing will be Sunday at noon, and you don't have to be here. You can just put your phone number, and we will contact you. So thank you so much. Everybody loves the e-bikes. I'm teetering on if I'm going to get one or not.
I'll allow you because you know how to actually ride a bike, and you've probably ridden a motorcycle
me and my
since you were a
wife
kid.
just bought a house, so we got a penny pinch all of our, you know how it is.
I keep waiting for Brett Simpson to just hook me up because he likes me. Oh, brah, here's a Hurley version.
Well, hit him up.
Come on.
Catch him on a nice day.
Well, I'm blowing up your team. Help me out.
7 minutes
Enough of
20.
that.
Look at this. Little bit of a pier bowl action, changing the area. Is Blue anywhere near the wave? No. So 7 minutes 10, Jeff. This is going to get interesting because do they wait outside or do they move in? 7 minutes.
Well, again, thank you to Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation. We love this partnership with the WSL and all the years of this event and in Morro Bay that we've been able to be a part of and continue to be a part of and watch it grow to now a 3,000. Is there a priority change?
Just read it off, yeah.
Okay, priority is blue, white, red, green. We do have the priority light box above the judges right up here, so they can always glance in the athletes and see what's going on, but we're always here to tell you. And there's 6.5 minutes. Kiana's in the lead. Rachel's in second. And so Maddie in third and Mia, they just both need their second waves. Anyway, I was talking about Surfing for Hope and all the good things they do. And they have events all through the year. So they have their Pure Stoke Kids Camp monthly from March to September, which makes sense because it warms up a little bit. And they have the Cancer Survivor Summit Surf Camps monthly, May through September. And their local Grom series, June, July, and August. The annual Cancer Memorial Paddle Out in September. And the annual fundraising gala, which I got to be a part of in September when we were here for the longboard event, which is one of the 3 events that the Surfing for Hope partnership is with the WSL. There's the Longboard Classic in September, the SLO Open in Pismo, which we're at, and the SLO Open in Morro Bay.
5.5 remaining. It looks like red has moved in and green have moved in, so the priority will be suspended for those surfers. Priority with blue and then white. They're holding strong on the outside, hoping for, well, look at this, maybe some lines. Stand by. Nearing the 5-minute warning. The tide is rising, so blue and white holding out the back, the youngsters. But we'll see with now down to 5 minutes, Jeff.
So coming up in the next heat, we've got Matea Dimfiolan, Chiasa Mariama, Addison McPhillips, and Chloe Openshaw. That will be the next heat. I'm sure they're checked in or paddling out.
So it looked like blue had a dig, so that'll change the priority order to white, and then blue will be second because they're still out the back, but looks like white, looking at this one, and look at this, Maddie Stanton up and riding, floats the boat there, so she got lucky.
This is what she was waiting for, Simo. So now, and especially that she got those turns off on the outside. So it's such a fine line. That's where that getting that ability to go quick rail to rail just to gain speed. You can gain speed in flat spots.
But I think
before you have to bounce.
Yeah, I just think with the rising tide, it's getting more difficult to move from out to in. But here we go on the inside.
Well, anyway, she needed a .78, and she did get the turn off on the outside. So she's going to get the score regardless of not making the inside. She might go to first with this.
Yeah, there it was for the fans at home watching. Young Maddie Stanton from North San Diego County gets a 3.43, goes to second. Green, you need a 2.67. Green and blue, you need a 4.03 with 3:20 remaining. Green, you need a 2.67, and Blue looking for the 4.03. Well, Green looking at the inside. If she can find a little corner. Aguero up in the lip. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. She's got that first wave that's kind of in the high range of what we've seen so far through the heat. So if she can get that 3-point ride, she'd be jumping up the board quickly.
Just need...
Kiana, you're in first place at the moment. You have a 2.17 and a 3.4. There's 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Green looking for the 2.67. She's up, carves down.
Oh, this little right setting up nice for her, Ryan.
Yeah, she's got to button it up on the inside to get... Oh, and she comes undone. And Blue, you need a 4.03, 2.25. We'll see if that's enough. We got red up, little runner right for Kiana. Slashes back. Sticking with this one. She's trying to throw away that 2.17, and if she can finish, she will. There we go. And now Blue up.
And it doesn't ride out.
No. So 2 minutes. So waiting on the last of Green and Red. White, you're in second, trying to get rid of the 2.1. Blue, you need a 4.03. 1 minute 50. And Kiana Miller is definitely going to throw away her 2. It's a 4.17. Blue, you need a 4.03. Green, you're looking for a 2.67. White, you're in second. 1 minute 30.
So Maddie right now just thinking, yes, I got that outside wave. Got the 3.43.
Oh, my gosh.
And critical.
I mean, very intense right now for the surfers in second, third, and fourth. Kiana starting to move away with the 4.17 and the 3.4. 1 minute 10. Blue, you need a 4.03, and Green a 2.67. And no priority now on the inside. So we'll just surf out this last minute and see if anything comes in. Coming up next, Matea, Chiasa, Addison, and Chloe.
Green situation.
Green, you need a 2.67. You need a 2.67. And, ooh, Blue looking at a little wave over here by the pier. So McLeish, bit wave starved, but this could change everything. Here we go. Mia draws down the line, blows it through that first section, and if this gives her a little love on the inside, Jeff.
She's carrying board speed. We haven't seen much of it through the nice wraparound. Oh, and look at this thing just giving her the joyous shoulder.
Another wrap carve. Oh, blows the tail, but stand by.
Oh, on
needing
the edge.
a 4.03, getting some work done. Here's.
Yeah, I'll watch and I'll count. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So Maddie gets the forehand hook. She's trying to throw away the 2.1. This is going to get very interesting. We'll throw to the commercial break for 60 seconds, and we'll be back on the flip side. Look at this, last of Blue.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
That inside right. If you're just joining us, welcome back. We just had a photo finish there. Mia McLeish gets the score, almost a 6-point ride, just under on her last wave in the dying seconds, and jumps from fourth to second, moving through.
Yeah, Coach Simo says, make sure you finish that ride in the next heat.
Getting scolded right when you come in. Blue up, a quick up. Let's introduce this heat, right?
Yep.
Matea.
You could say Demful Olin or
Dimful
just Matea Olin.
Matea Olin. Yeah, it's a tongueful. Chiasa Miriama, Addison McPhillips, and Chloe Openshaw.
Yes, so we'll check in Heat 3. Mia Moore, Taylor Stacy, Jesse Engel, and Caden Persadock. Oh, here we go. Red up. Matea with the late hit. And looks like she kind of landed, rode out, and then had to avoid blue, so we'll see. So, Kiana, come on up, have a chat in the post-heat interview. Good job, Mia McLeish. Grinds out that score, that little pier bowl, right? Just sometimes it's just luck of the draw. She was nowhere to be found. So stand by, red, for your opener. Matea, late hit there. And, ooh, watch out, blue. Looks like green. Red, your opener, 4-6-7. Matea, opener, 4-6-7. Her little brother might be tuned in. What's up, Mavi? But he might be playing out in the front yard, too. He doesn't really care about surfing as much as the sisters. So red, 4-6-7. And throwaway scores for blue, white, and green. Checking in, Mia Moore, Taylor Stacy, Jesse Engel, and Caden Persidoc. So we'll get $17:10 on the clock. These heats 20 minutes. The next round will be 25. The priority is white, blue, green, red. Who's this? Red up, Matea from Tofino, Canada. Nice frontside snap there, and that wave goes a bit out to sea. She will back up the 4-6-7, though. Matea took some time off recently, but she's kind of fired up again. 3.33 red, 3.33. So Matea out into the quick lead, 4-6-7, 3.33. Looks like we're getting set up for that interview, post-heat interview. I'll throw it down shortly when we get ready. So anybody...
All right.
All right, well, 16 minutes remaining. Red with the quick lead, 4-6-7, 3.33. Addie, you have priority one in the white.
Okay.
I was like, you're...
Like that?
Now we're in the shade.
15:45.
You're from Santa Cruz.
Fourth priority red.
You know these cold mornings.
I finally just started wearing booties again. I stopped wearing.
All right, Kelly, sounds like we're ready. Take it away.
Thank you. Congratulations, Kiana, on that win.
Thank you.
We were just talking about the chillier morning, as it is for everyone, and wearing booties. So you took a break from wearing booties?
Yeah, so since I'm from Santa Cruz and I travel a lot to go down south in warmer places, I stopped wearing booties for a bit, but I'm back in them and I feel better than ever.
Okay. I mean, a lot of people don't wear them because they don't, as a lack of connection, or for you, how is it different?
For me, it's just more of a keeping warm thing, but I try to not wear them as much just because they tend to be a little bit tough in the warmer water. Like, you don't really wear them as much. It's nicer to have your feet be free and not compressed in some boots.
How were you feeling during your heat?
Yeah, my heat was a little bit slow, but I managed to get like one insider in the end. So, yeah.
Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you surf again.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Good job, Kiana. Yeah, I love booties, too, when the water, is 58, 57. You get the connection to the surfboard. So in the water, priority with white, then blue, then green. And the ladies are just moving around, hunting around on the inside. Matea got the quick start, 4-6-7, 3.33. No other scores on the board right now. So red, you're looking to better your 3.33. Here's green. And, well, Openshaw there, unable to come down. So priority shifts to white, then blue. Checking in, Mia, Taylor, Jesse, and Caden. Day 4 here. Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cal. City of Pismo Beach does a lot to help out here, so come on up to Pismo if you've never been. It's a lovely area here on the Central Coast. The Vespara Resort has set up the staff, and we're very thankful. Oh, look at this. White. Addie McPhillips out of St. Clemente. All right, running down the line here. Going to get the down-the-line carve. Nice hit there. Wrap down and picked a gem off the pier. And the twofer on the inside for white, so that's going to score. McPhillips. She's one of our standouts in the USA Surfing Prime U18 division. And stand by for that score. Let's break down the replay. She just got set, so you could say a little bit of missed the first section, but having the wave draw out like a point, she's going to nail a good score. There's a good turn. Sometimes missing the first, when you know you have a good one, you can settle in, and it's still going to score very well. So, and what I mean by that, you go too big fall, you're not going to get the score. So waiting on that last number for white. Priority with blue, then red, then green. Addie, that score is coming in looking lovely, like the best wave of the heat, obviously. And scores dropping in into the monitor right here. Deet, doot, deet. And it's going to be a 6-6-7, 12 minutes remaining. She goes to second, now needs a 1-3-3 to take the lead. Matea looking to get rid of the 3-3-3. Green, you now require a 6.15, and blue requires a 7.04. Time call 11:40. Look at this little corner. Blue. Chiasa gets the backhand snap. And another. And she gets out of the way there by the pier. So 2 backhand carves. She'll get on the board here. Let's break down this replay. Chiasa from Huntington spends some time in Japan surfing the JPSA tour over there. They have a full-on tour over in Japan. 2 little backhand snaps. She only had the half-point score before. Here goes green, Openshaw. And that wave gives her a little cutty carve. Blue got a 4-1-7, your third. You now need a 3-3-8. Blue, your opener, well, your first good wave, 4-1-7. Now looking for the 3-3-8. Priority with red. She's looking to ditch that 3-3-3. Second place white. Only needs a 1.33 to take the lead. And with 10 minutes 15 remaining, plenty time. White over here on the backhand, and red looking at a little pier bowl wedge. So Matea comes off the bottom, down the line snap, cuts it back, sticking with the power source, gets the front side hook. And, well, Matea found a good one, and, oh, just gets a little bit too much out of the last, but looking to throw away a 3.33 standby. See how that wave scores for the Canadian. Coming down from the cold climbs, her and her sister and Calum, they drove down. So waiting on that last of red, last of green, last of white. Here's that wave of Matea. Nice hit there. Wise to get back to the power source. Working through this inside. And just tried to get a little too much out of that. Last of Red, 4.87. You're in second. Blue, you now require a 5.37. And green, your last wave, 2.33. You need a 7.21. So white in the lead, red in second. Looking to get rid of the 4.67. White, your last wave, 3.17. That's why you're in the lead, 6.67, 3.17. So white, red, blue holds priority, looking for a 5.37. And green needs the 7.21 with 8.5 remaining. And heat 3 should be checked in.
Saw Mia McLeish walking back up after the heat, and she was still all sparkles and bubbles. She knows she needed to finish on that one. She heard you. She was laughing. She's like, I know.
Yeah, you know, I only needle them when they make it, because if they lost, if she fell and loses, you don't want to needle them. But it's when they make it, you can kind of give them a little.
I saw her yesterday evening at sunset, walking back from an evening surf, so she's fired up.
So check this. She had some fins in her board. They were feeling a bit stiff and sticky, and so she went to a different fin, and it seems to be working.
Perfect.
Sometimes you just switch a fin, right?
That people forget to think how much a fin makes a difference.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's massive. You can put 4 different fins in one board and have 4 different boards. So
definitely.
Some make it lively, some make it stable, some make it horrible. It's amazing what a fin does.
We're down to 7.5, and we have a little bit of a paddle right here from Blue using that first priority, running into this whitewash and just goes, layback blowtail.
Chiasa, pushing it.
Well, she needs a 5.37, and we've kind of seen, we haven't seen many scores in the inside of that stature, only the 6.67, because Addie found the dream wall right off the pier. But look at this. Priority white, green, red, 7 minutes.
Yeah, Addie in a good situation, and Mattia being, strong in second. So everyone's shuffled over now with that tide coming up. You can see focus more closer to the pier, that inside right. Definitely they saw Mia get that one at the end, which was just a little dream right. We hadn't seen one of those kind of shoulder off the way hers did.
Isn't that funny? She sat out the back till about 4 minutes, and usually that's you waited too long out the back because you had to come in and get 2 rides. Usually you want to give yourself about 7 or 8 minutes, to make sure you can get 2 on the inside. So sort of just luck of the draw, the one wave when no one was around. I mean, that's heat surfing.
Yeah, that's the luck of it all, and that's what we talk about. Trying to, and it's you can't make it happen. It just has to happen.
As far as the waves,
instinctually, and your rhythm bouncing in and out and flowing.
She could have easily paddled over there or whatever. So
trust
funny.
Your gut.
Yeah, trust the first instinct if you can. We've been kind of talking about that, but
it's so
true.
hard.
Yeah.
In everything in life, really.
Yeah.
Getting philosophical.
Yeah.
Trust your instinct.
5.5, ladies. 5.5 coming up next. Mia Moore, Taylor Stacy, Jesse Engel, and Caden Persidoc. So that'll be a fun one there.
So that wind that was puffing up, that early morning offshore that came into those last few heats, you can see it settling down, and we are just looking like a beautiful sunny summer day about to take off on us here.
What was that? Come again? What'd you say about a sponsor shout out? What were you saying about a sponsor shout out? Okay, hold on. Then we got some waves coming, but maybe after this next exchange. Okay. All right, look at this. We've got some waves approaching. Priority white, green, blue. Blue and green looking for scores. See who's in position. Nobody there, nobody over there. Kind of a bit of a wall. 4.5, 4.5. 4.5 remaining.
So west, this is a northwest swell. West is directly kind of off of the point. I was watching the crescent moon and Saturn setting last night.
Okay.
And it's off to the Avila Beach to that point there.
Have you
I didn't.
unraveled the telescope and
I
looked at
need
the
to.
Milky Way yet?
No,
Okay.
thank you. From yeah, the Vespara gives us a nice star chart and a telescope. Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean. It's really cool. I haven't taken it out, but it's been so clear, full starry skies, and that crescent new moon, beautiful last night.
Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of the moon now showing from the dark of the moon. The new moon, all black. That's why those king tides, 2 weeks after that crazy full moon king tides, 2 weeks ago, that coincided with the big swell.
Man, there were some terrifying videos people were posting in all their socials of different areas up and down the coast.
Oh, down by you. I saw the gnarliest video of a guy walking his like Great Dane down by like Moonlight Beach, and he just didn't know that the tide and that wall, the dog and the guy got pushed a huge surge, blown against the wall, and luckily they were like a couple paces from the stairs up and were able to scratch up. I mean, people needed to like wake up a little bit knowing it was huge tides and 25-foot swell.
Yeah, people sneaking out on the piers down in San Diego thinking, oh, we want to watch the big waves, and all of a sudden the bigger big wave comes and crashes over. They're getting washed along the pier.
OB?
Yeah, OB Pier. You know, people, even though the pier's closed, they're like, oh, we're going to be thrill seekers, and people standing on like boardwalks next to houses.
It's crazy.
Chairs flying around, lifeguard tower getting destroyed into the ocean.
Yeah, and even the lifeguards during the eddy telling everyone to stay behind the rope-off area. They had to go in front of it, right? Looks like we have maybe a little wave on the inside. 2 minutes 10.
Yeah, you know, you're not going to win against a 10-foot whitewash moving at, 30 miles an hour. Millions and millions of pounds of pressure per square inch. I mean, those things move, granite boulders the size of half a house.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you got
a little old human weighing 180 pounds, 200 pounds, whatever it is.
You got to show the ocean respect. We already know that. Here we go. Look at this. Green. Using that second priority. White with first priority.
So maybe her intention was just solely to go, try and look for a reform. That did not work out for her there. For Chloe.
Looks like White going to use that first priority on a double up left. Smashes the lip. Air drops down. And so she unable to ride out, but she's still in the lead. Addie McPhillips, second-generation surfer. I surfed against her dad, Ian, back in the NSSA days in the late 80s. Here's Blue on the backhand. A little lipper with the hair flip. Chiasa looking for the 537. Chloe looking for the 721. 1 minute priority shifts into Red's hands. Looking to better the 467. Coming up next, Heat 3. Let's see Chiasa right here. Nice bottom turn. Smashes it. Brings it down. It's a 3.8, so she's still looking for the 537. Blue still looking for the 537. We're down to 40 seconds. And Red holding that first priority, looking to better her low backup. She's just going to let her surfing do the talking. She hits the lip on the backhand. But that leaves the door open for maybe the other girls to snag priority with 20 seconds. Chiasa looks like she might be in the zone and has priority, looking for the 537. Matea right here uses the priority. Oh, that might have been earlier, huh?
No.
Oh, that was that last wave?
5,
oh, count it down, Jeff.
3, 2, 1. So Chiasa up before the buzzer. This is looking like a great wave. This could be it, the buzzer beater.
So a little snap and a couple slashes there, and stand by, Chiasa. So we'll throw to the commercial break after that wave of Blue, and we'll be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are, moving into heat number 3, round of 48. We just saw, let's see, Addison McPhillips and Matea moving through into the round of 24. And we are straight into heat 3. Mia Moore, Caden Persadoc, Taylor Stacy, and Jesse Engel. So, yeah, Addison, come on up for your post-heat interview with Kelly. I was going to say, there's a new trend. For a long time, you know, a lot of the ladies with long hair had their hair back in bands. Now, there's just hair flying everywhere. Going with it. I noticed it at the Pro Junior.
Okay.
I'm like, they don't mind.
Yeah, sometimes,
bunch of hair in the face.
Sometimes they have the hair wrap around the wrist, and they're kind of working on their hair, getting it up out of their face. But now you don't notice that as much, huh? Okay.
No, there's just hair flying everywhere. She's got her hair up there.
Okay, well, there you go. Caden
had her hair up, but the majority don't. They're just free-flowing with it.
Looks like Green having a little inside runner. This wave might pan out. Here we go, Caden. From down Seaside area, snaps it there. Oh, nice second turn. She was surfing Polynesia during the World Junior.
That's right. She was training for the Encinitas Board Riders.
Yep.
That season's about to kick off, at least our way.
We have the event February 18th at Seaside.
I know. I'm gutted.
You're going to be gone.
I'm going to be in Australia. I'm going to
come down and call it.
I know.
I love the Board Riders.
I'll be back for Ponto, though.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wait, there you go. Green, 4.0. Caden, 4.0. So this is a good heat here. Taylor Stacy in the blue, Mia Moore in the red, Jesse Engel in the white, and Caden drops the 4 there. Let's check in heat 4. Rachel Wilson, Brooke Stevens, Sophia Gamboa, and Malia Ward.
You know, that they put out the schedule for that before, and it moved. I was all ready. I was set. I'm like, this is perfect. It's the weekend before I go, and then it shifted.
Here's that 4 for Caden. Nice little snap there. Drives off the bottom, hacks it off the top.
Dude, I still haven't seen any photos, but we got riders up. Ooh, blue and red getting a nice wave. This wave supplying some power behind it.
Well, yeah, Taylor Stacy, power surfer. And red here, Mia Moore looking to finish right in front of us.
So a split peak right and left. The high tide starting to work its magic on this sandbar.
So we'll wait for that last exchange. Check in. Wilson, Stevens, Gamboa, and Ward.
Yeah, Ryan, I was saying I still haven't seen any photos or videos from those free surfs during the World Juniors.
Over at Pally's?
Jeez, because it was just too good.
White
up and
there.
Down.
Jesse.
Yeah. So you got to think that, you know, those are situations when you got priority and really need to get a good one.
Yeah, it's the patience of trying to be able to find one when you have that first priority. But Taylor Stacy's left into the pier, 4.67 blue. Last of green was a 4 again. And the last of red, Mia, 2.5. So blue in the lead, green in second. Red, you need a 2.14 right now. And white needs the 3.14. Not much needed early days, 16 minutes remaining. A little left into the pier. Priority green, blue. Blue kind of looked at green, green kind of looked at blue, and neither of them went. Priority stays the same.
Well, and good thing that wave just fizzled away.
That was a closeout?
Yeah, nothing to it either direction.
Okay. Wow, just another beautiful day here, day 4. A Monday to Sunday, it's kind of fun being Thursday as day 4. Normally it's day 1 of a QS.
I'm
so,
loving it. We're set in, we're entrenched. We got the pipes warmed up after 3 full days and 4 right here.
The cush sleep at the Vespara resort right on the beach, the jacuzzi.
Our eyes were rolling back in our head at 9 o'clock. We were ready, lights out. Watching a little golf down at Torrey Pines, my home area.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's beautiful everywhere. It's beautiful down there. We can see blacks in the background.
The backdrop, blacks,
just
pumping.
A-frames, yeah, still pumping.
All right, well, 15 minutes. Look at this set. We need more of this. Big sets. So hopefully these reforms will start stacking now that the tide's pushing in. Still have 15 minutes. Looks like red. Oh, Mia Moore there.
So it's a bit of that in between. They're on that inside, and the tide hasn't quite come up enough, but they're just trying to find that first lucky one. And it looks like we're going to throw it down to Kelly with our last heat winner.
Congratulations, Addie, on that heat win.
Thank you. It felt good to get some waves out there.
And you were sitting a little closer to the pier than the rest of the girls.
Yeah, I looked out on my 6. I got right by the pier, and it was a really good wave, actually. Yeah.
And got a little injury out there. How are you feeling? Took a fin to the eye.
I know. It's like bleeding in my eye, but I should be okay, I hope.
It looks okay. We're going to have a lifeguard take a look here in a second.
Yeah.
And you're here with your dad. What does your dad say to you before a heat?
He just says get a lot of waves because in my junior heat I got like no waves. So it felt good to like stay consistent and get waves on the board.
There you go. Well, congratulations. We'll let you go get your eye checked out.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Good job, Addison, and I hope you're okay. Yeah, let's get that looked at. So in the water, Taylor, you're in the lead. In the blue with a 4.67 and a 1.23. Caden, you're in second with a 4 and a 0.63. We got a couple looks here. Blue and, no, just blue. Taylor. Ooh, solid bottom turn, top turn connection. She surfs on a rail. She's one of those surfers that now full-time on the QS, as last year was her last year in the U18s.
Well, really nice.
Yeah.
One turn with a little finish there. The wave kind of ran out under the pier, but you can see that that's what they're looking at. Those lefts starting to reform. Nice shoulder opportunity. Look at the replay. Beautiful. Really put a lot of power and fluid line into that section. So that's going to take the 1.23 out of her score line, increase her lead. Priority is with green, then red, then white. 12 and a half minutes left.
This looks like
everything's coming together out there, Ryan. I'm getting amped for all the heats to come.
Here's Jessie, found that pier bowl right. She's got a couple backhand snaps already working. Let's see if this thing gives her the run on the shore break. And now green out the back. Caden up in the lip, trying to lay it back and hang on. Cannot. We're going to get that last of blue, Jeff, shortly.
There's something so exciting about when the tide creeps up and you get the pier left and the right runs away from it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was flashing on one of the U.S. Opens when it was a World Championship Tour event. This was back with Taj Burrow. And
okay.
I was looking at the timing. I'm like, oh, the heat's getting good. The timing's getting good. That inside right's going to go. And as soon as his heat went out, it was just that right firing. We just get to see Taj Burrow go mental on, shoulder high, head high rights coming right at us over and over.
How good was Taj? So we got some scores coming in. Last of blue, 4.93. Last of white, 2.83. Situation, blue in the lead, trying to get rid of a 4.67. Green, you're in second. You're trying to get rid of a 0.63. White, you're third. Your last wave went 2.83. I think she's duck diving, so we'll let her know. Jesse, you're third. You need a 1.81. And red in priority. Mia, you need a 2.14. And look at this, a little bit of set starting to look like it's stacking on the pier bowl left sandbar a little better as this tide moves in. We knew this is what we were going to see. Looks like red going to maybe use the priority. She's kind of close to the pier, and that wave went hollow on the drop, kind of held her up. So priority shifts to blue, then green now. And your advancing surfers, as of now, have the first and second priority. Jesse, you only need a 1.81 right now. And we're down to about halfway through this 20-minute heat, 10 minutes, 15 seconds.
I don't know why I was flashing on Taj and his, what he did, and then riding Maurice Coles, and then going to Firewire, the first rider with Firewire, bringing them pretty much to the planet.
Wow.
And look where they've come, since then, from Taj going, I'm going to go with this brand new, unproven technology, and amazing.
Look at this on the corner.
Nev Hyman going way back.
White, Jesse, bottom turn, smashes the lip, trying to ride out. I'd say maybe she did, so stand by. Only needed a 181. Jesse Engel trying to take that second spot from Green.
So it's a tight heat right now. Boy, Jesse only needs the fraction of a score.
Yep.
What, 1.5 points or so?
So waiting for that fourth wave of white. Let's see it. Here it is. We'll break it down again. Straight into the bottom turn, into the lip. Looking for just a 1.81. Different angle. Click. Kind of projected up and over. So, yeah. Complete. Had that down carve in front of the whitewater to kick out. 3.9 takes second. Green, you now need a 2.73. And red, a 4.23. Who's this by the pier? Ooh, Green looking at that corner, but maybe a bit too close to the pier to get the 2.73. But Caden, you have second priority. You need a 2.73. Red, Mia Moore, third priority. You need a 4.23 in the lead. Blue, second now. White, Jesse Engel. Just dropped the 3.9 with the good backhand snap. Now you're looking to get rid of your 2.83, Jesse.
And now with, 8 minutes and they're all on the inside.
Yeah.
So things moving quickly now. Lots of waves being ridden. So, quick turnarounds for us instead of those long sit out the back, waiting.
Yeah, we're down to just under 8.
Lots of action happening, lots of waves coming on into these inner sandbars, and we're going to see it even just get better and better. I don't want to jinx it, but that's what I'm feeling, Ryan.
We'll will it.
We will it. That'll just be right in time for the second round of the event.
Ooh, red, that's a closeout, so that's not going to factor in for Mia.
She'll go to fourth priority, first priority with blue, second with green now. So that left going towards the pier, they just haven't quite decided what they want. Some are straight, some bend out to sea, and then there's the few that are hooking in. Caden now looking for a 2.73 and Mia a 4.23.
Yeah, so not much needed with 7 minutes remaining here in the third heat of the round of 48 of the women, QS 3000. Couple more waves in this set, so this was like a 4 or 5 wave set, but none of them really had any shape on the inside. Priority blue, green, white. Green looking for that 2.73. Here's that wedge, and blue in the hook. Here we go. Taylor Stacy, watch this. Comes off the bottom deep and smashes the lip, so presses down the line, tap float there, trying to get rid of a 4.67, so we'll wait. The single maneuver, 6 minutes.
So I was thinking about what Addie said, after the heat, the juniors heat on Monday.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite active enough in the heat, so she had 2 days to think about it. 2 full days to wait for this heat to be like, okay, I've got a new strategy. I'm going to be busy in my heat.
And I think it worked out well just with this shore break. So last of blue, 4.6. So just under the 4.67. You're still in the lead. Green with first priority now, though, and she only needs the 2.73. So Caden hoping she gets that good opportunity. Mia, you need a 4.23, and in second, white looking to better a 2.83 for reference with 5:15 remaining. This set looks like it might have something.
Well, it's just so nice. It's really consistent. I mean,
Five minutes. All right, well, here we go. 4.5 remaining. Green holds tight.
These ones, all those waves washing through, walled up, nowhere to go on any section.
This thing looks a bit, maybe, we'll see. White looking. She's got second prio.
And she's deep behind the section. Will she get around?
Oh, barrel? No.
Couldn't
Would have been a closeout, but
yeah. Not the barrel, not the lip climb. I thought maybe opportunity for one rock and roll float. Meaning getting half the board up on the lip, kind of free floating the tail. So priority is with green, then red.
4 minutes.
So everyone advancing out of this round will be surfing again today, and the next round up against the seeded surfers.
Ooh, red on the backhand. Quick snap.
So Mia Moore squeaks one out, finds it.
She can get a little inside turn, too. Had the nice hack, trying to stick with it. There's a little snap to finish. Looking for the 4.23 or anything better than her 2.5 would cut down on the task. Might have got the job done there.
I think she was happy with that one. It was hard to tell. She gave her thigh a little slap at the end. Either it was I wish the wave gave me a little more, or okay, good, I feel comfortable with that wave.
Looking for a 4.23 or anything better than a 2.5. Priority with green. She needs the 2.73, so this will get interesting with 3 minutes remaining. Young Caden not needing much. And we're waiting on the last of red.
Priority green, then blue.
Look at this, 240. This is the last of Mia Moore. Backhand snap, quick on the start. Wave softened up, had to stick with it.
Yeah, you could see how much it softened up on that snap. She put both hands down on the front of the board just because she got a little leaned over because the wave flattened out so much when she was committed to the turn in the top.
And red score 3.57. Red, you now only need a 3.17. Red, you're third. You need a 3.17. In the lead, blue. Second, white. Looking to better the 2.83. White. Red, you're third. You now only need a 3.17. And green, holding first priority. Still looking for the 2.73, Caden. 2 minutes, though.
So it's intimate out there. If their coaches or their friends, family, parents, whoever up on the pier, they can talk right to them.
Yeah, you could be yelling down, huh?
Oh, yeah. Different than the other days where it was bombing.
Or signaling.
Yeah, or signaling.
Because I didn't like it when my dad yelled down at me from the U.S. Open.
I was just going to say, I would just turn away and cringe, but...
My dad might be watching. Hi, Dad. He's up in Oregon. He might be tuned in.
Mine, too. How's
really?
it going, Pops? Yeah, they love tuning in.
Good. 1 minute 15. So green holding the priority, just needs the 2.73. Never really found anything out of those last exchanges.
Yeah, the waves just haven't decided to really hit that sandbar proper yet.
All right, but down to 60 seconds. So hopefully green gets the opportunity to try and get the score. 2.73, and red now only needs a 3.17. So this will get interesting. Jesse trying to hang on here. Big to make it into the round of 32 for any of the ladies for the points in this 3,000. You pretty much set yourself up for getting in every event next year if you aren't already.
Yeah, well, it goes into, 500 and 600 points, so a big jump. Here we go. There's 30 seconds left. Green going on this, reform, desperate.
Yeah.
Where is she? Oh, she's right there in front of me.
She's hoping this thing reforms.
20 seconds.
Might. Gets the front side hit.
She needs only the 2.73 if she can ride through and get a bonus, Ryan. Why not?
Oh.
Well, there wasn't a lot there. We're down under 10 seconds. Surfers up. I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we'll go to the minute break. For the fans at home, we'll be back on the other side after the commercials.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for joining us here at the event in Pismo Beach, the SLO Open 2023, QS 3000. We are into Heat 4, and I got to count this in, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, but here we are, enjoying our time up at the Central Coast, thanks to our title sponsor, Visit SLO, the city of Pismo, and the Vespara Resort Hotel. Get on up here. If you've never been, it is a beautiful place to adventure.
Look at these waves approaching here for Heat 4. Check in Heat 5. Emma, Sid, Maddie, and Candy. Ooh, look at this. Red on the corner. And, ooh.
So that one doesn't quite do what we want it to, but it's going to shortly, Ryan. I can feel it in the water right now. Rachel Wilson in the red, Brooke Steffens in the blue, Sophia Gamboa in the white, and Malia Ward in the green. Maybe her dad, maybe all their dads and moms are watching.
Chris could be tuned in.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Or he's off finding more. He's probably just
Barrels.
had the most incredible run of waves. He's one of the surfers that goes up and down the coast. He does not stop. Always looking for the best. He knows.
Slab hunter extraordinaire.
Yeah, he knows where to find them. He journeys down to Big Rock. He surfs blacks. He gets down our way, gets down into Baja. He's all over the place. He doesn't mind getting up at 3 in the morning and journeying.
Or leaving the night before and driving 12 hours.
I had some insane surfs with him. One of those, well, I don't know what year it was, but when Ventura Rivermouth was going crazy on the big rains. Kind of like it might be doing again, yeah.
I know. I wonder if it's doing it now. Well, all the Rivermouths blew out and just sandbars just everywhere. You got to be psyched on that.
But I was psyched. Same thing. Alarm was set for 3.
Yeah.
Drive up, first in the water at 6 in the morning, first light, freezing cold, and then surf all morning and get home by 2.
So
with
fun.
no traffic back to San Diego.
Yeah, hit the traffic times.
Perfect hit and run.
All right. Well, Sophia Gamboa from the East Coast, 1.0, and Rachel Wilson from Virginia, 0.5 on that opener, lady. So those scores probably won't factor in the long run of this heat with plenty of time, 17:45. Check in Emma Stone, Sid Ott, Maddie Storr, Candelaria Rosano, Candy Rosano there. So 2.5 off the clock.
And we're going to throw it down to Kelly with our last heat winner, Taylor Stacy.
Congratulations on that heat win. Thank you so much. How you feeling? Good. Yeah. So you came here from the snow. It looks like you were in Utah recently. How's it going from the snow to back to the water?
I'm pretty used to it. I was actually born up in Mammoth Lakes, so yeah, a mountain baby at start. So yeah, I'm pretty used to it. So
for training, how does it complement your surfing?
I mean, all board sports are kind of the same. I feel like it all just keeps you in it, and yeah.
Anyone talking to you from the pier? I know all of you girls were surfing quite close to the pier. Anyone looking down, giving you any well wishes down in the water?
No, no, they stayed back.
Just let you do your thing.
Yeah, unless my dad's here, then it might be a little.
What would your dad say?
I don't know, maybe a little advice, I guess he would call it, but.
How come he's not here?
He has work. Yeah, so I'm up here with my mom.
Okay.
Girls trip.
Dad, get here. Congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
That's funny. Taylor rolling her eyes thinking, maybe it's good that he's at home working, watching online, not shouting off the pier. As you and I were saying, we would cringe if Pops was on the pier screaming down, "Why aren't you in the right place? Move over there."
Gotta love it.
Why are you falling? Anyway, this is a replay. Sophia Gamboa, She got a nice one, connected a bunch of turns. That left giving her a few opportunities. It's a little slow, but this last section.
It's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
White, a 4.0. So a good score for young Sophia Gamboa. She's on our junior national team. So that'll score well. 4.0 white. Priority, third priority for red. No priority for blue and green as they've yet to ride a wave. Look at these little like sets coming through, and it looks like it's starting to stack.
We see it. We see it. We can feel the triangles beginning to happen. Here we go. Is this Brooke Steffens? Yes. So this little reform right, keeping it close. You can see this thing wants to start pushing her down the line. It could turn into something nice as she moves down a little further. One quick float.
Yep.
It looked like it might hit the sandbar and wrap in for her there, but so Sophia got a 4 on that last wave, I think you were saying. Puts her up in the lead with her 2 waves. Priority change. Priority with red, now green. Green paddles, so it looks like there might be another change. Yes, there is. First priority red, second white.
Brooke, your last wave, what we're watching here, a 3.33. She's the Huntington Beach local, surfs the pier every morning. Ooh, look at this. Red. Rachel rolls in on that good pier bowl, nice down the line hack. And then explosive finish for Rachel.
Well, this could be the marker of the heat right now, Ryan. And, I like she got those arms up, pushed it through.
Nice finish there. A little tap for an extra little bit of points on the board for Rachel Wilson from Virginia Beach. Spending a lot of time out in Huntington. That score for red, 617, 617, throwing her right into the lead. Here's that replay. Nice explosive finish there for Rachel.
Yeah, the judges are going to like it. We liked it, so we'll wait for that to drop in. A 6.17, there you go. 2 points clear of any other rides in the heat, goes up into the lead. Now looking to get rid of the 0.5. Priority is with white Sophia, who sits in second place. Then Malia Ward, second priority. Malia, you need a 5.0 to get into advancing position, and Brooke, you need a 1.68.
Yeah, this is tightening up now. Brooke and Sophia with similar opening rides, so it might come down to that next exchange as Rachel got the 617, and now she's looking to throw away the small half-point score. Checking in, Emma, Sid, Maddie, Candy. Ooh, look at this. Green. Stroking in, running down the line, floats it. Malia. So she gets her first wave and gets on the board. With 12:25 remaining. And more lines approaching. So 12 minutes remaining, sets pouring through. Priority white, blue, last of green, 3.33. Over by the pier, red.
Ooh, not a lot of room to work with, but she does carve down in front of the piling, hoping to maybe that thing's going to let her sweep back away from the pier. A lot of energy pushing towards the pilings.
Actually gets a little whitewash hit and another hit. So she's just throwing away the half-point score, so there's some strategy happening here.
Ryan, she's going to get the connector left.
What?
Well, this is what's going to happen later with the high tide. We're going to see those little lefts on the inside connect from the midpoint.
Yeah, grinding out a backup score. Rachel Wilson going to throw away the half-point score.
Really smart. So that was opportunistic surfing.
I think it was.
Knowing she was only going to get one turn out the back and just see if it was big enough to push through all the way.
And listen to this. Last of red dropping in. And it will extend the lead, Red. It's a 2.7, so that's now your low. And we'll see what happens here with white, blue, and green as they're all bunched up and fairly close in the scores. Who's this? Green. Oh, she had a paddle, but she's third priority, so she'll stay third priority. And these sets kind of looking a bit closed out here, nearing the halfway point.
It's ironic because the last few days that, it was 3 times the size or whatever it was offering a lot more opportunity than this last 2 heats, so to speak, with, the outside roll-ins, big finishes, open face to move and link. Now they're kind of compressed, waiting for that tide to decide what it wants to do. So the surfers don't have much a say in that matter, and they just have to eke it out where they can find it.
Priority change. It's white, green, blue now. White, green, blue, ladies. 9:45. Here comes some more lumps at the end of the pier. So sets approaching. I wonder if we haven't really had many break out there. And look, I don't even know if those waves, they look like they'd let you in, but might not.
It looks like it's just pushing underneath itself. That undercurrent wouldn't let you through off the top energy. So it's really about, I guess we just have to be patient, let it settle in. But down to the north end, or the south end, blue, Brooke Steffens. Could be a beautiful, critical wave. She was in third, needing a small score of a 1.68.
Yeah, had a nice finishing maneuver.
And that was a mid-sized range wave, size-wise. 2 turns, nice finish.
Stand by, blue.
I mean, you'd have to say that's gotten it done. So it does. She moves into second. She got, Brooke, you got a 5.17. Now we've got White up and going. Sophia Gamboa. Will she ride out of the foam? She does. So when she took off after the score of Brooke, she was looking for a 4.51.
So let's break it down. After that last wave of blue, it's red in the lead, blue in second. White, you're third. You now require a 4.51. Sophia and Malia holding priority 1. You need a 5.18. This is that good score of Brooke, and all about that maneuver right there, riding that Pesh surfboard. Mark Pesh still shaping up the blades.
Peshy, Red, you're in the lead. You have a 6.17 and a 2.70. There's 8 minutes left. You have second priority. I still can't quite figure out the run and jump off the board thing.
Don't try and figure it out.
It's different than a pencil dive. It's just like it's just hilarious.
Everybody does it.
Just run off the board. Anyway.
Red in the lead, blue in second, looking to get rid of the 3.33. White, you need a 4.51 for the youngster out of the East Coast. And green, Malia Ward, you need a 5.18. So very attainable. Malia looking at a runner right here. This thing might cup out for Ward. And off the bottom, hits it. Oh, and just a little bit bumpy on that finish. See if anything else out the back. With just over 7 minutes. 10 o'clock in the morning here on day 4 of this WQS 3000. We're in the women's round 1. We will do women's round 2, where the seated surfers will start showing up. We've got some great names. Former winner and Sawyer Lindblad in that first heat of the next round. Sage Erickson. Former
winner at Pismo last year.
Yep.
In bombing surf. So Sawyer won in one of the first events as a 14-year-old, right?
Yep.
Here. And then Sage won up in Pismo.
So they have that, good feelings going into the heats today. 6.5 remaining.
Go ahead.
Just real quick, let me reiterate. White looking for the 4.51, and green still looking for that 5.17.
I mean, such an interesting story in the sense that you had Sawyer coming through all these events from the inception, right? This whole movement that's happening here with the Surfing for Hope WSL partnership. Sage on the backside of her, world championship tour career decides to come do the events over the last couple years because they're local and she's supporting and she's into it.
Yeah.
And she wins. So you have the seasoned tour surfer on the back end of the career coming and winning, and you have Sawyer beginning with these events at 14 winning, and look where she is now.
Yeah, 2
looking
years
to
on the
get to there.
Challenger.
Yeah.
Going into her 3rd year this year.
So I wonder in the years to come, will we get Courtney? Will we get Lakey?
Back to these events. Once they fall off tour.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Or if they just, if it fits in, it doesn't coincide with the dates of the first event of the year for them, but down the road, why not?
Brett did a few of the events.
He made the finals, bro. He was runner-up.
Remember that forehand smash at Morrow, the photo?
I still have it saved in my phone.
Yep.
Hot Wheels track, super turn.
5 minutes. Red in the lead, looking to get rid of the 2.7. Blue in second, looking to ditch the 3.33. White, you need a 4.51. You have 3rd priority. And sitting 4th priority needs a 5.17. Malia Ward.
Dude, that whole sequence is burned in my retina.
Yeah.
The orange bottom board coming back at me. Felt good.
4.5, ladies. 4 minutes 30.
So if Brett's watching, I'm sure he's tuned in for a few of the heats. He's got a bunch of athletes on both sides of the men's and women's events in this.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Blue looking, white looking. White up, blue up. Looks like we'll transfer over to Brooke going towards the pier. Little quick snap. Looking to throw away at 3.33. Another slash there. She's looking to find that reform zone. She'll get out of it. So does that better. A low 3. Stand by. 4 minutes remaining. Priority with red. Rachel looking to get rid of the 2.70. It's a last of blue, 2.17. No change. White still needs the 4.51. Green looking for the 5.18 with 3.5 remaining. And still waves pouring through the lineup. Pretty consistent. Here we go. Look at this. Who's this? Red looking. Rachel trying to better the backup. Goes up into the lip. Trying to extend a little bit. Better that 2.7. Stand by. Priority with green now. And then white. Last of red, 4.1 extends the lead. But green and white still looking for the same numbers. Priority change. Now it's white, then green. A little too much movement from green there.
So this heat still right in range for the two surfers with priority.
Oh, well, white paddled, but it's green up, Jeff.
Here we go. Malia Ward. Oh, beautiful turn in the pocket. This is looking like her best wave.
She finishes under the pier there. You're right. A pretty good rail down for Malia and then a little half slash. So looking for the 5.18, 2.15. Stand by. Priority with blue, second priority with white. Let's break it down. She got the cuppy one and checked it down, smashes the lip actually, comes around, carves it down. So stand by.
Yeah, that was what you said, it cupped up so nice. Gave the judges a really good opportunity to look at all the technique through that first turn into the second.
Looking for a 5.18 green. The score is in 5.47. Blue, you now need a 3.64. Blue, you need a 3.64. You have priority. And white, you need a 4.81. So the pressure on Brooke and Sophia now.
And Malia up on just a little reform.
Okay.
She heard that score. She must be feeling good. Now she's comfortable. She's like, I know these pier waves. I'll get a couple floaters and see what happens.
So Brooke with the front side float looking for the 364. White looking for the 481. 115 remaining. Priority red, white. Standby blue.
So, yeah, I don't know if Malia will get back out in time to get another one, but she did that little quick turnaround for that small wave. It's going to be a throwaway for her. The work done with the 547 when she had priority, it all came together.
Last of blue, not enough. Blue, you still need a 364. White, you need a 481. White, you have second priority. There's still 45 seconds. So let's see if the youngster, Sophia Gamboa, can pull out the 481 here. Look at these sets,
They're
40 seconds.
Just sort of washing through and closing out. We can see no green face anywhere. 30 seconds, surfers. So it's going to come down to either they find a shoulder or it's one big finish move.
25 seconds.
So could Malia have pulled it out? The opportunity, she took advantage with priority on that left.
Well, we're down to 12 seconds, so I don't know if this next wave will get here in time as we're going to count it out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, Ryan. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back. Recap that Malia with...
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are, midway through the morning here for the women's round 1, heat number 5, just kicking off. We just saw Malia Ward jump into second, the last bit of that last heat.
Well, she got lucky and found that dream left into the pier, and it actually gave her the little love.
So Rachel Wilson moving on through with Malia Ward into the next round, which we'll be featuring today. After this round, up right now in the green, but going down, Candelaria Rosano from Nicaragua.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of her over the years, and
yeah, her
back
and her
again.
sisters surfing for Team Nicaragua in the ISA World Juniors and in the ISA World Games. It's a 1.3 Candy.
Good job, Malia.
Yeah,
way to pull it out right there. Look at that, hands up. Yeah.
She just cruises. You know,
Yeah,
she's not really following the tour. She's got a lot going on. So, you know, this is just all fun. But she's competitive and wants to do as well as she can.
Well, it all came together right there.
Yep.
Live to fight another round.
And that's just what we were talking about earlier. You never know. Like, she wasn't, you know, she was hoping that wave was going to come, but it wasn't a guarantee. It was going to give her that good line and the, you know, the hollowness. She probably tapped into her Southside San Clemente Pier days.
That's right.
Here's red up, couple backhand snaps for Emma Stone. It gets like this on the small northwest swell on the south side. Normally everybody surfs the north side of the pier, but lately they've been surfing the south side. Here's blue and white. Sid on the blue, Maddie. We're sticking with Sid for everybody at home. She's one of our top competitors in the USA Prime.
Well, both of them got a few turns off that left, starting to really wind through into the pier.
This was Emma's last for the fans at home. And then straight to Maddie Storr, the Santa Cruz surfer. Great style. You know, a lot of Santa Cruz surfers have the good style. Seems like the point surfers always have the good style, and us beach break people, we got to kind of learn style through the years.
Yeah,
we got to work on it.
They learn how to just like let the pace of the wave take them. They can set up with their foot on the back of the board. They're never pushing that front shoulder over forward.
Well, White got a 383. Blue got a 3. That's this wave right here for Sid Ott. Okay, we'll throw it down to Kelly with the last heat's winner.
Congratulations, Rachel.
Thank you so much.
Pink cheeks, you're nice and flush. You stayed warm out there?
Yeah, it was pretty warm. I paddled a lot. I was trying to stay busy because it's been so slow. So I definitely worked up a sweat. I'm pretty out of breath.
Well, congratulations. And you are an East Coast surfer, but you are now living in Huntington Beach. How is it being in California?
It's definitely different. I miss the East Coast a lot. That's where my whole family is. So it's been a little bit hard, but Huntington has a lot of waves, great coaching. All my sponsors are there. So it's been a change, but it's helped my surfing a lot.
All right. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Well, the first person that says that they're coming in extra warm so far.
Yeah.
Those O'Neill suits working for her, obviously.
Candy got this wave,
Beauty.
4.23, Candy, 4.23 for Rosano on that one. You can see right there the reason why. 3 good backhand snaps, 4.23 green, and now you're trying to get rid of the 1.3 with 15.30. So 15.25 remaining. Priority red, white, blue. Red with a low backup. Red, your best wave, 4.33. Emma, that second wave, 4.33. So now everybody knows their first waves. Red, 4.33. Blue, 3.0. White, 3.83. And green, 4.23. And let's check in. Linnea Mons, Lily Pierce, Ava Wagster, and Shelby Detmers. Ooh, who's this? White. Quick tap. Maddie Storr out of Santa Cruz. Oh, she's sticking with it. Maybe looking for the reform, but no, that thing doubles up there. So just moving through this round of 48. We got the 8 heats. Top 2 surfers will advance. They'll meet up with the seeded surfers. We got the Sawyer and Sage in Heat 1. Autumn and Ella in Heat 2. The seeds, Kira Pinkerton and Rubiana Brownell. 3, Leilani McGonigal, Samantha Sibley in 4. Make sure no one's riding here. Chelsea Tuock and Vela Mative in 5. Bella Kenworthy and Noah Clapp in Heat 6. Havana Cabrero and Talia Swindoll in 7. And Zoe Benedetto and Izzy Gomez in 8. And I think we'll just get those heats done right before the glare today.
Well, that would be nice. And
yeah,
just like on the men's side, everyone's been surfing so much, so they have had a lot of time, month or 2 months, to get all their equipment dialed, get their surf strength up and honed. Some of them might have gone over to Hawaii and back in between.
Yeah, a lot of them did.
Our coastline has been firing. There's been a few events.
I know like Hayden and Cole and Cannon did a couple weeks over there. I know a lot of other...
Levi was over there.
Levi
I know
was over there.
Taro's been over there. You'd think Cleveland must have gone over there.
Little strike missions.
Yeah, we heard Taj and Kalohe going up north. Instead of going to the warmth, they were going to the cold.
Well, that was a nice single maneuver from Emma right there.
Beauty.
Just looking to get rid of a 0.67. So last of white went 2.9. Maddie, that put you in the lead. Green, you're in second. Green, you need a 2.5 to take the lead. You're trying to get rid of your low of a 1.3. Last of red, this one, 5.17. Red in the lead. White in second. Green, you're third. You got second priority. You need a 2.5. And blue in first priority. Sid, you're looking for a 3.74. 12 and a half minutes remaining.
Yeah, the judges just, obviously appreciating when you can get that board up high and tight, get the nose over the lip, come out with more speed than you went into.
Yeah, that wave of Emma, similar to the Malia Ward wave and similar numbered, really good bottom turn, call it like a major maneuver, and that's why it's in the 5.17 range.
And we always talk about that. Or over the years, no one scores a bottom turn, but it's the setup to everything. So you know what's already coming when they see a deep rail bottom turn.
Ooh, Blue using her first priority.
Sid Ott wants to back up the 3, and that was important with the time on the heat left. So she's going to get the backup and then get a settle in, Ryan. It seems like, you know. She's been playing the field, and the last bunch of sets walled off. There wasn't much opportunity, so at least green face for a backup score. A 2-2-7 quickly in.
So, Sid, you're still looking for the 3-7-4. And Green looking for the 2.5. Green, you now shift to first priority. You need a 2.5. White, you're in second. In the heat, you have second priority. And you're trying to get rid of that 2.9 with 11 minutes on the clock. Checking in, Linnea Mons, Lily Pierce, Ava Wagster, and Shelby Detmers. More lines approaching, so fairly consistent with this tide push. A little bit smaller today, but still very contestable. Look at these lines coming in. So priority green, white, red. No one moving. Look at, there's the Vespara. That's where we're staying, the staff. Thank you so much. If you are planning a trip up here, maybe look into the Vespara to book some rooms, because really comfortable, clean. They've got the spa. They've got the gym. It's dog friendly. Tons of dogs staying here. Saw a giant schnauzer yesterday. I had a mini schnauzer back in the day.
Did you?
Yeah, a little Harvey.
Harvey the schnauzer.
Yeah, so cool. 9 minutes 50. Priority with Green, and young Candy Rosano from Nicaragua only needs a 2.5. She's got the 4.23. She knows, though, she's looking for a good score to put on the board. And Sid Ott needs the 3.74. Sid has made back-to-back finals in our USA Surfing Prime this year, one of the standouts in the girls U18. A second and a first under her belt against all of the best U18 juniors.
That's a good
start.
Yeah.
So 9 minutes. A little bit of breather action here, not much. Ocean taking a break. We'll hit some sponsor calls. So again, we're here at the 2023 Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. This WSL QS 3000 and Pro Junior. Hold on, we got a rider. We got red up, Emma Stone.
Hold the phone, Emma Stone.
From San Francisco.
Man, what kind of waves has she been scoring?
Well, OB.
Just too big for anything.
I think she moved down to Oceanside, though, recently.
Okay.
So she's back and forth, though.
Tamer conditions.
Yeah.
Man, Ocean Beach, though.
It's been pumping.
Wow.
I've been looking at the cam, and it's been going off. The other day, it was 8 to 10 offshore peaks on the south end cam, and not a single soul out.
Maybe they were surfed out. Maybe all their boards broke.
I know, yeah. So this event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. The title sponsor, Visit Slow Cal. This was that last of Emma. 4.1, so it doesn't transfer into her top two. You're still in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.33. Thanks to the city of Pismo Beach. Thanks again to the Vespara Resort. Of course, all of the supporting sponsors. We got a little look here. Green looking at this runner right. So Candy cutting back, making sure she sticks with the power source. She's got this colorful orange with the blue rails. Down the line hit. And we'll see if that improves on her low for Rosano. She charges outer Popoyo Reef, and she has been since she was like 12. Her dad Manny, one of the best big wave surfers in the world.
Thrust into the big leagues on big boards.
And let's see if Green can better that 1.3. Looking for a 2.5. sets approaching. It's a 3.2, and Candy turns the heat. White, you need a 3.61, and blue needs the 4.43. White not waiting around, looking for the 3.61. She's going to go into this section, cuts it back, hits that.
Maybe she gets another bonus on the back.
Could have.
Got a little too taily there, but
Yep.
I like how she did the cutback. She got more out of it than I thought was going to come on that wave.
It was weird. I thought that wave was going to wedge together, but it actually kind of separated.
Yeah.
And it made her do the cutty. And she's looking for the 3.61. It's a 3.67, just enough. Green, you now require a 3.27, and blue with priority, you need a 4.5. So stand by, 6 minutes. Red in the lead, white in second. Green looking for a 3.27, and blue looking for the 4.5.
6 minutes left.
Yep. Five minutes 45. Priority blue red. Green, you now need a 3.27. She turned the heat. White turns it back with the 3.67. So this is a full-on battle. Blue, you need a 4.5. Green looking for the 3.27. Time call 5.5. Thanks to all the supporting sponsors: Slow Cal Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited. We got red and we got blue. And we're going with Sid.
Yes, Sid Ott with priority in fourth position, needing something good. She needs the 4.5. Things looking like it's setting up nicely for her. She just continues to ride in the flow she is. Oh, man, a series of top turns.
Wow.
And she's out cleanly. That should do it.
Oh, lovely surfing from Sid Ott right there. Full rail commitment on the cutbacks, and then had the bubble down the line. She works with Daryl Goodrum, former professional surfer.
I love Daryl.
Charges.
Yeah. So he's down in Pasquale's all the time, right?
Yeah.
And then he's up at Seaside. That's his local spot.
We're going to go with red. We saw the Sid wave live. Emma on the backhand. Ooh, that was a sick little combo from Emma Stone.
So, yeah, she's definitely squirting on top of the water, looking good, but this is critical. So, Candelaria needing a 3.27, but there's some scores to come in, so we don't know what she's going to need.
Two good backhand snaps on this slopey left into the pier. Right behind her, Maddie Storr might have to answer. Backhand snap. Cut back. And one more slash carve before she kicks out. So now the judges might get to work here on these exchanges. One wave for everybody. We'll just wait and see how it all shakes out. This was the good one from Sid. Nice cutback right here. And it gave her this section where a lot of the athletes have been hopping through the dead zone. And she got the low road bubble, the front side snap. And again, I think she's on the sharp eye, so...
Those two openings, sweeping, gaining speed, shoulders open, cutback, set up everything through the inside.
Yeah, that was lovely. So waiting for one wave for all four of the ladies. Priority does shift to red as she's the first back out the back. Stand by. This will get interesting as we see these scores drop in here.
So relaxed.
And there it is.
Replay.
Sorry, Jeff. Last of blue, 5.33. You go to second. White, you now need a 4.51. And green, a 4.11. Stand by. They had waves lefts into the pier.
A lot's going to shuffle maybe here. We'll see this. That was a beauty of a wave by the heat leader. Emma just maybe gaining on the 4.33 to increase the first place position she was holding before she took off. There we go. Sid Ott. Nope. So priority change. Priority is with red, then white, then green.
Last of red, 5.07. It factors in. Red in the lead. Blue in second. Blue. Go ahead.
Oh, Candelaria got the score, 4.3 on your last wave. You're into second. Now Sid Ott needing a 3.20, but waiting for the last of Maddie to come in, and she needs a 4.7 to get into second. I don't think it's enough. A 3.87, so that's what it is. Emma in the lead. Candelaria in second. Sid Ott in third with 2 minutes left. Sid, you need a 3.20, and Maddie, you need a 4.66.
Wow.
Big shuffle.
Candy. So Sid with the good one, but she's got the low backup she needs to work on. Candy's got the mid-range 4.3, 4.23. Candy, you're in second, sitting in third priority, though, looking to better the 4.23. This thing's a nail-biter with 1:35 remaining. Sid only needs a 3.2, but she's at the back of the bus in priority, and Maddie, sitting in second priority, needs a 4.66 with 1 minute 25.
Wow, so where...
Well, it looks
is
like
White
Sid's trying to
sitting
move.
Way over?
Second priority.
And nobody near her. That's amazing. Love it.
Well, Red could dodge the single bullet being in the lead, right? But Candy, she's the one on the hot seat, sitting in advancing position, but third priority. So she might be just sticking with blue, it looks like, because Sid has last priority.
Yeah.
1 minute. Uh-oh, look at this.
So Candy
lets her go.
So, but split peak blue with a little 40 seconds. Maddie with a little more opportunity to the left, but will Sid get the reform?
Yeah.
She is. Candy couldn't do anything about it because she was too deep.
Sid had 4 turns, and Maddie towards the pier also looking to reform. This is going to get interesting with 30 seconds. Sid Ott looking for the 3.2. Couple float climbs, the thing backed off on her, and then 2 more. So, ooh-wee, but look at this.
So Candy just forced to have to go. No, she's not going, so she's going to lose priority but regain. It doesn't matter. 10 seconds. How will this play out in the end?
It's all coming down to the blue and the white. Sid Ott looking to flip it with the 3.2. 3, 2, 1. And Maddie Storer hoping to... Last of blue, 4.07, turns the heat, Sid. Right now, we're waiting for the last of white, though. She needs a 5.53. We'll go to break. We'll see you after the minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here in heat number 6 of this round of 48. Check in heat 7, Lily Colbert, Ellie Barimo, Sanoa Olin, and Marlo Harris.
So looks like we're going to get started over in the corner in the white. Ava Wagster cut down towards the pilings, and she's out of there. Wait. Right on, everybody. Welcome back. We're here live, moving into heat number 6, the round of 48, the WSL SLO Open in Pismo. We've got 2 to 4 foot surf, glassy conditions. We have a primo week of weather and surf. We've gone through the juniors, the men's, the junior women's, and now we're here into the round of 48, and we'll be going into the round of 24 women's, completing that today, or as much as we can get done, depending if the sun gets glary late in the afternoon. Right now in the water, Ava Wagster, Linnea Mons, Lily Pierce, and Shelby Detmers. Ava started off with a 2.83. It's this. Up and riding right now in the blue, Lily Pierce. On her forehand, goofy foots and regular foots, showing us how to surf the lefts and rights. Up deep in the green, Shelby Dittmers. Oh, this is looking like it might just really reform nicely for her. Moving through the soupy section, and you can see where it slows up there. It just died out on her. So Ava, you opened with a 2.83, Lily a 1, and Shelby probably, so I don't know. We'll see. She did have a few cutbacks before the wave fizzled out on her. 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. Thank you to the city of Pismo. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLOCal. Thank you to Vespara Resort and Hotel. Here you go. This was Lily Pierce, and you could just see she knew that wave was flattening out too much. So we're back out in the lineup, all 4 surfers. Priority is red, white, blue. It is a gorgeous day. And for whatever reason you've never made it up into this area of California or down to this area of California, or if you're coming from international, it's a beautiful place to visit. Lots to do. Microbreweries, wineries, hiking, biking, health and wellness spas, farm-to-table dining. Right now, though, Linnea Moore, look at this. Board looking great under feet. Keeping lively on that left. So she now has herself onto the board. Shelby, your first wave, a 3.33. Shelby takes the quick lead. Ava in second with first priority. Lily, you got a 1, and waiting for that wave of Linnea. She got a nice, she's moving across the water really fast, looking light and spicy. So this young woman, you can see the intention in her surfing right there, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes left. Priority white, then green. Lily, scores coming in on the second wave. Wow, big backhand wrap right there for Ava. So she's going to back up the 2.83. Gets to go 6 to 12. 6 o'clock to 12 o'clock is what I'm referring to, the nose of the board. If you were looking at a watch, the nose is down at 6, and then it's up to 12. There it is on the replay, what I was trying to describe. So there wasn't a lot of speed carrying down the line into that move, but the way the waves are moving around today, sometimes you get the opportunity for a shoulder, other times it's just one turn. Linnea, your opening wave, a 3.9. Ava, your last wave, a 5. So the judges loving the 6 o'clock to 12 o'clock aggressive attack. Just one turn, but scores a 5. So note to the other surfers, scoring potential in one big critical maneuver. Linnea, your opening wave, a 3.9 on the left. Lily, you have a 1 and a 2.63. And Shelby, your opening wave, a 3.33 and then a throwaway.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Pretty good.
And you are from Northern California, from Ocean Beach, but you live down in Southern California right now. How is it surfing here kind of in between your two homes?
I like it. It's cold, so it's not as SoCal. Reminds me of home.
Reminds you of Ocean Beach. Not to be confused with San Diego Ocean Beach.
Yeah, yes.
And how do you train?
Surf.
Anything out of the water that you do?
I go to the gym sometimes. Yeah.
And who are you here with this weekend or this week?
I'm here with my boyfriend, Jabe, and staying with some friendly friends.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Good interview. Congratulations moving on through. Emma Stone. So we've got a lot of good waves being surfed in this wave right now, or this heat right now. First priority with green, second with red, third with blue. So the 2 high scores of the heat, Ava with the 5, and then Linnea with that opening 3.9 on the left, looking lively. All right, we got our chairs sorted out, so sorry if there was some squeakiness in the background. We had some squeaky chairs. Everything gets picked up on those microphones. Now we get the lovely smell of WD-40, though. We like that. Nothing like the fresh smell of napalm in the morning, right? What do we got right here, Ryan? We got a bunch of stuff. Surfing for Hope cards. We'll get to all that. So, Simo, Linnea got a left. She is surfing lively, lightweight and spicy. Looking forward to seeing her on her next wave. Priority is with green, then with red.
All right, with 11 minutes, red, you got a 3.9. Blue, you have a 2.63 and a 1. White with the 5 and the 2.83. We got a paddle. We got green going towards the pier. We got blue over here. We're sticking with Shelby here on this left, Shelby Detmers. And also Lily Pierce split the peak with her. We'll go to Lily here. Let's check in. Colbert, Barima, Olin, and Harris. So in the lead, White, Ava with the 5 and the 2.83. You've got second priority. Linnea, you have the 3.9. A 3.94 puts you into the lead. Waiting for this last of blue and last of green. So some sets in the shorey here.
Well, Lily Pierce looking like she's got a good one coming in. We got lots to read, Ryan.
Yeah, we got some new info. Over by the pier, green, Shelby hits the lip. And that's that. So the single maneuver for Detmers over in the pier. We'll get these last few scores. Last of green, dropping in her one before, 2.03. So priority with red, Linnea, and now you're down to fourth. Last of blue, 3.8. Linnea, you need a 3.54, and Lily, you're down to third as last of green went 4.1. Shelby first, white second, green, blue, you're third. You need the 3.64, and red needs a 3.54. So the youngster out of Florida looking for a 3.54, Linnea. And Lily, you're third. You need a 3.64. 9 minutes. Nice drone angle there.
Oh, yeah, they're doing an amazing job. Thank you to the whole camera crew. They have pulled it together. They're doing wonderful work. Why wouldn't you want to come on up to Pismo and hang out with us?
Yeah.
So if you're local and in town or just up north or south of us, I'm sure the kids up at SLO are watching. And what a beautiful day. What a beautiful week, Ryan. Over here, though, we've got surfers up. Blue, Lily Pierce racing down the line. Will she get to tack it into one section? She does. Rides through, covering a lot of ground, and then gets bucked off. So priority still with red, then white.
Needs a 3.64, so the judges are going to decide if that was clean enough to get over that number. A bit late to the lipper, but definitely complete. So 8 minutes, 5 seconds.
Well, and Linnea definitely seems like she's got her game plan. She wants that left into the pier.
Okay.
Because she hasn't budged from that spot. She's got the one wave.
Looking at her right
here. But maybe
here.
We get to see her backhand.
Ooh, watch out, White.
Here we go. Youngster from Florida. tight, carries a lot of speed, critical, sharp surfing there. Way to back up the opening left. 2
nice turns from Linnea there. The grommet, she truly is. Just, I think, 14 now. I think her birthday is December 31st, just turning 14 at the end of last year. Look at this. We have
a New Year's child.
Green up, Shelby coming around the corner, looking at the big section, and a nice maneuver and a float climb there. Last of red, 6.83 for Linnea, jumps way into the lead. Priority to White. You've dropped to second. You need to work on your 2.83. Ava, Shelby now only needs a 3.74, and she just got that wave. And then Lily, this is Linnea, huh?
Yeah.
6.83.
Just so sharp, so alive on top of the water, engaging the fins, the rail at the back of her foot.
Yeah, it's still overhead for her. And shoulder high to everybody else. But so red in the lead, White in second, looking to get rid of the 2.83. Shelby, we're waiting on your last wave. She only needs a 3.74 to flip this thing. And blue, you need a 4.04.
Talking about the points in the years to come. So,
yeah.
I mean, already, no foreshadowing, but here she is. She could get some serious points.
Well, that's what I was.
And there's so many events on the East Coast that that are close to home, and then the Barbados and the
DR.
Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, which didn't you say is upgraded to
$3,000,
3,000. So
4 3,000s now, I think. We'll confirm, but last of Detmers, it's going to flip the script right here. 6 minutes remaining. Shelby had the good maneuver. 5.6 goes second. White, you now need a 4.71, and blue a 5.9. So White holding first priority needs a 4.71 for the Huntington Pier local, and Lily Pierce, 5.9 is the number, blue, 5.40. Yeah, so that's what I was referencing before. A lot of the 16-year-old boys are now jumping into the QS to try and get their points going, but it's a couple years younger for the girls. So these 14-year-old girls are in the event. Linnea, a couple other girls, Sophia, the young East Coasters that are just trying to get their points settled in so they can get into the events in the future.
Well, their star is rising.
Yeah.
Really impressive surfing happening.
And Linnea just spent a couple weeks in Hawaii hanging out with the DeSoto family, so Pua and the Grom crew there.
And then, who's the young, she surfs, is it for France? Tia or Taya?
Oh, Zabrowski.
The
we saw her.
Who just,
no, regular Darley.
Sorry.
Yeah, she was down there at the ISA World Juniors.
Oh, my gosh.
Wrecking havoc.
I mean, these are we'll talk about that later, but.
Well, it's just really cool. There's a lot of young, hot, up-and-coming girls that
really
are just
young.
so good. Yeah, 13, 14. And we kind of see that over the years, the one-off. But now I think what you're referencing is there's a handful of just, no, it's gnarly. It's pretty
Aaron
killer.
Brooks and, the likes.
The list goes on. All right, well, down to 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Jeff, White holding on to priority. She was in advancing position. She's got the 5. She only needs a 4.71. Ava and Lily in third priority. You need a 5.9, 4 minutes.
Things are going to swing. You can just feel it. There's the tide's creeping up, more opportunity happening. Well, what seems like is going to take place, that these last few heats, it's been a challenge. There's been a lot of mid-range, not much, and then the one kind of scrappy heats, to find the odd good one. We saw it with Malia Ward. She finally found the one wave and gets into second. I think it's going to level out, and you're going to get to see all 4 surfers going toe-to-toe, mid-range 5s, 7s,
Yeah, let's hope as we get into that next round.
Yeah.
We go up a level with the seated surfers.
Or just the way the waves are going to give them the opportunity with the tide filling in and everything.
Blue, you're in fourth in the heat. You need a 5.9. Lily, you have third priority. There's 3:15 remaining, so Lily may have been waving her hands. We got to give her the information. You need a 5.9, Blue. So it looks like priority with White. She needs the 4.71. Here's a paddle from young Linnea, your heat leader. Frontside wrap, trying to get rid of the 3.9.
And she's just, can she? No. It fizzles on her, but it looked like she was going to get the setup to the inside.
Yeah, she's got her coach over here with her, Asher Nolan.
Well, what a good coach to have.
Yep,
He's got a strong stable.
Yeah, he's our assistant coach for the USA Junior team.
And a ripping surfer.
Oh gosh.
How's the East Coast coaching stable? You got Asher, you got Shay Lopez is here. Shay, if you're here, what's up, dude? Hope I see ya. You should jump up in the booth if you're not too busy being a pro coach. Come on.
2 minutes 20.
I'm joking. He's allowed. Why not?
2:15. Time winding down.
Where's he surfing?
Some secret spot.
Is there anything not a secret spot? We could name them all. It all just makes me laugh.
2 minutes.
It's a secret. Did you know the ranch is a secret? The secret's out.
1 minute 35 seconds. So yeah, we've had some exciting finishes to these heats. That last heat, Sid Ott flipping it at the end. Candy surfed so good too. And Maddie, that was one of those heats where it's like you're kind of bummed you lose some surfers. You want to see them surf again. But here we go. Wide up. Checks it back. Ava looking for that score and time winding down. So she's going to try and make it happen here. And unfortunately, that wave goes a little bit out to sea. So 1 minute remaining. Let's see if Lily can find it. She's in first priority now. Looking for the 5.9, so she needs a good wave of 6 or better for Pierce with just 50 seconds, though. Over by the pier.
Yeah, something good could happen. Will this left run towards the pier and the right away? So
Shelby.
Red gets out, yep, and Shelby coming in. Nice wraparound, redirect off the foam.
Another cut back there with 35 seconds. Let's see if Lily can find. Here she is. Lily Pierce up and riding, looking for the 5.9. Long cut back there. And these waves trying to find the inside. Just unable to get all the way through with 18 seconds. There might be some stuff approaching.
Maybe with
12, 11, 10. I don't think it's going to get here in time,
I've been watching
unfortunately.
it. Yeah, they don't make it from the outside of the pier to the inside with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Ava gets up. I think she's needing the 4.71, but we still might owe Shelby a wave, but we'll watch her ride this wave.
So we're going to finish watching, and then we're going to go to commercial break and then recap what the judges put in the pipeline on the flip side.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We just kicked off Heat 7 5 seconds ago, so we're underway with Lily Colbert, Ellie Barimo, Sanoa Olin, and Marlo Harris. And Marlo Harris, your fourth priority. She stood up before the horn, and that puts you in fourth priority, unfortunately.
So fired up. Just
Bombed out.
Horse at the gates, ready to run, ready to sprint. Anyway, that's what happens if you ride before the heat. You don't lose points, just get put in the back of the rotation. But, you know, she still has the freedom of the lineup, so she could be separated, and it doesn't really matter, but sometimes it does matter. We'll see if it does. 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. Simo and Baldy calling the action all week here.
Looks like red to the south.
Well, our first surfer down that way. Will they get around? It looks like there's potential, Ryan.
Looks like Lily Colbert, nice floater out the back. Sticking with it. Oh, yeah, she found the reform love. Here we go. Colbert, click. Nice hit.
Oh, Happy rides out.
Student at UCLA now.
Don't you just love that? There's a few students, some of them down from Cal Poly. The young girl working for Andy here is from Cal Poly.
Kayla. She was our...
No, not... Well, there's Kayla that was doing the interview, but early in the morning helping with getting our coffee. Thank you very much. That is a vital task that we all appreciate here before the sun rises, getting the coffee hot, setting up everything for us.
Stand by red for that opener. Check in. Heat 8.
There's a beautiful view of the whole site. You've got the Surfing for Hope tent, so if you're out and needing something, they got beanies and tees and hoodies and zip-ups, and there's also the Pedigo electric bike raffle.
So white up, frontside hook, comes off the bottom, float climbs it, and sticks with it, and then it looks like we have green over here. Marlowe, nice finish there, so...
So this heat opened up kind of interesting. Remember what I was saying in the last heat? Maybe the heat's coming forward. We'll start having more opportunity for everybody to get in that 5 range and really box it out.
So the opener of red drops in 4.83. Lily, nice opener. 4.83. Opener of white, 3.83. Sanoa. And that last of green, 2.83.
And it looks like we do have Kelly ready to go for the interview. Hit it, Kelly.
Congratulations, Linnea, on that heat win.
Thank you.
And you just got back from Hawaii. How is it back in the wetsuit, back in the cold water after the tropical waters?
It's definitely a change. It took a few days to get used to it, and I'm definitely missing Hawaii, and the waves are way different, but it's nice being back.
And happy belated birthday. You were end of December baby. How'd you celebrate?
Kind of we just stayed home and celebrated with my family and a few friends, and then kind of going to Hawaii was kind of like a late birthday present, so that was fun.
There you go. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. All right, congratulations, Linnea. I can just imagine her and the pack, the army of Groms on inside Rocky left, Rip Bull, just like I used to watch Coco Ho and all the rest of them at Velzyland.
Yep.
Just the army of 8. They would just pack out of Michael Ho's and Coco's house.
Here's a whites opener, Sanoa from Tofino, Canada. Younger sister to Matea, who we saw earlier today. She got a 3.83 white. Priority blue, red, white. And this was Marlowe's 2.83.
So Marlowe looking young too.
Oh, she is
very young. You can just tell by the stature, right, of their body at that certain age.
Yeah, I think Marlowe 14.
Right. Wow, look at this. Nice weaving through.
Over here, looks like green gonna have a look, and here we go. Marlowe, quick snap.
Whoa, pushing it, aggressive. I like that. So light, can she get through? And she does. For this inside section, a quick finish. Wow, so started off with that aggressive kind of flat fin drift layback.
So Ellie's going to get on the board, blue. Green's going to get her third wave. Priority red, then white. So the last of green, 3. The opener of blue, 2.07. It looks like red to the south. Colbert up through the lip, kind of lays it back.
And you know she's going to make it again. You can just see how the thing's backing off with the tide.
Got a good board under her feet, it looks like.
Open canvas to the green face for one big fast down the line finish, and she does ride out. So she's going to back up the 4.83 with another long right.
It's kind of funny because Lily surfed on our USA Junior World team in El Salvador last summer, and she did great, graduating high school and then heading off to college. And I was stoked in her first heat where she was just having so much fun, said she was free surfing, right?
What a great way to go into heats, right? I mean...
And it's a 5.33, so red in the lead, green in second, priority to white. Sanoa, you only need a 2, and blue, you need a 3.76.
So she's up at UCLA, and, you know, obviously.
Maybe surfing Malibu and Topanga,
but not surfing that much because
got a school.
You got a school. You don't
gotta get good grades.
Yeah, you don't go to UCLA and just hang out and surf. I mean, it's a
good school.
I've had two daughters at UCSB, and I know how much study time it takes, library hours, and the rest. So congratulations to be here and doing that, right?
And winning this heat with the 5.33 and the 4.83. Green, you're in second, trying to get rid of your 2.83. White, you're third. You need a 2.0. And blue, you're in fourth. Second priority, you need a 3.76. Plenty time, 13:20. Checking in, Esme, Remy, Hannah, Maddie. And then we go kick into the top seeds.
Yeah, what a cool trip for Lily. Graduates from high school, makes the team, gets to go to El Salvador, which was just pumping for 15 days straight, or the whole entire time you were there. You know, gets to be a part of that experience, and then kind of come back, kick it into summer gear, get ready for UCLA, and really good.
So 12:45, red in the lead with third priority. Green, you're in second with second priority. You need a 7.16 to go to first. White, you need a 2.0. You hold first priority. And blue just had a wave, just an up and down. And Ellie looking for the 3.76. Time call 12:25. Looks like White, the first priority surfer, going to go ahead and go here on the backhand. Sanoa from Tofino, Canada. Backhand snap. Hits that section.
Oh, I like how she's getting so much trajectory so that with that tide pushing, it's even though that wave didn't get any green face, she got to kind of scoot along quickly in the foam. Gets a backup.
Yeah, a couple.
And she didn't need much. She needs a 2, so... You know, one turn. Look at these little high tide rights starting to move on down the bank. The surfers have spread around over to the south a little more. We saw Lily get 2 of those rights over there. So it's kind of the left and the right. Is this Ellie?
Yeah, blue into the pier.
Nice.
Ooh.
Aggressive 2-turn and kind of gets bumped off there, unfortunately. And Marlo surfing away from us. So it's challenging on those rights. It's kind of going out to sea away from you, but some of them hook in with a lot of speed. Some get real flat.
It's funny. We have these sort of two segments in the Shory, and we've seen that over the week. So last of White, 4.23, turns the heat. Sanoa in second. Green now looking for a 5.06, and blue looking for a 5.99. So call it a 6 or better for blue and a 5.06 for green. So this is blue. She had the down the line hack and then went into the gouge and dug her edge because the wave was a bit slopey. So the judges just scoring what you do. So she did have that nice first maneuver. It's a 4.57 blue. You need a 3.49 now. You're in third. Priority to White. You're in second. Looking to better. You're 3.83. So in the lead red, second White. Your low score, Sanoa, a 3.83. Ellie, you just got a 4.57. You need a 3.49. You have second priority, blue. And Marlo, your last wave, a 3.3. You're in fourth. You need a 4.76. Halfway through this heat, 9.50. So one more 20-minute heat, the 8th heat of the round of 48. And then we go into 25-minute heats in that round of 64. So priority White, blue, red. It looks like White looking and blue. So White up and riding. Sanoa going to try and better that backup. Down the line snap off the bottom. Gouging there. Putting that sharp eye through the moments. Another one. So finding the long runner. And it's going to give her the little love on the inside. Hits the lip and rides out. So Sanoa looking to get rid of the 3.83. 9:15 remaining. Priority red, then blue. Nice drone angle of the end of the pier there.
So nice. Thank you to the city of Pismo.
There it is. Last of white drops in 5.6. And now blue looking for a 5.27. She's up. Check snap. Cuts it back.
She really has quiet arms.
Yeah.
Up top.
And one more cutty carve into the pier for Barimo.
I mean, you could see that style working in powerful waves. You know, everything torquing from the hips down.
So red in the lead with the 5.33.483. White, you're in second, 5.6. 4.23 now is the low. Blue looking for the 5.27. And green with first priority, you need a 6.53. Time call 8:10. Just lovely coastline as you look north of the pier there, the rolling hills of Central California.
And that's the national park. You can get up in there and park and walk. Kelly, who's doing the interview, said she was up there last night, went walking and hiking, and was looking down and was shocked to see how far out the waves were breaking from the pier because she was way up there. So miles and miles of trails. Ellie got a 3.23 on her last wave, and right now Marlo...
Nice backhand hook.
Attacks the first section. She's looking for a, what is it, a
6.53.
6.53.
Nice turn out the back, looking to button it up on the inside, trying to maintain the board speed. Little late float there, so the youngster out of the Dana Point area, Salt Creek, is one of her go-tos on the daily. So stand by. And this was Colbert recently. Ooh, nice hook. And that score came in 5.13, Jeff, so it did go into her top two. So red still in the lead. Lily, second priority. White, you have first priority. You're looking to get rid of a 4.23. You're in second. Blue, you're in third. You need a 5.27. And green, she might get her best wave here. She needed a 6.53. This last wave's going to help the situation for Marlo. It looks like it's in that maybe 4 range as she only has a 3.3 right now. So we need one more score. We'll throw the high, the low. We'll average them out. One more green, and then we'll break it all down again.
And Ellie got the 3.23 on that last wave, and you'd think the wave was so flat. She was ready to perform, and the wave wasn't.
Well, White looking at this Pier Bowl right again. So Sanoa off the bottom. There's a pretty solid turn. Slashes there. So the surfer's taking advantage of that moment, Jeff. We saw that with like Malia Ward. We saw that with Sid Ott and Sanoa. Oh, the twofer on the inside. So the good one out the back.
That's going to put so much pressure now on Ellie and Marlo. Well, Marlo has a score to come in. So
there it is.
It came in, where'd it go? 4.3. So Marlo's still in fourth. You're looking for a 5.54 now. And Ellie, you're in third looking for a 5.27. There's 6 minutes or just under left. Priority is red, then blue. So Ellie has that second priority. She's sitting kind of wide over here by the pier looking for that left.
Let's break down this last one of Canada's finest, Sanoa Olin. Great first turn. That sharp eye going really good for Sanoa. Still waiting on the number. Judges probably having a look at this replay.
That's going to put a lot of pressure on the surfers in third and fourth now.
She might even take the lead, though.
Yeah.
So Colbert could be on the hot seat because she only needed an upper 4. But we're letting the judges do their work. We're waiting for the score. 5 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yes.
Here we go.
We just nodded our head. Yes, agree.
7.0 White. Red, you now need a 7.27 to get back in the front. Blue, you now need a 5.89, second priority. And green with third priority. Marlo, you need a 6.16. So Ellie and Marlo still in it, need good range scores.
That was amazing. That's surprising. I mean, because Lily does the low backup, that's why their requirement didn't grow too much. But here we go. Ellie, can she get through to the inside? Oh, will this thing reform for a left? Nice redirect off this little magic bowl now. Carve down. Ooh, maybe carve back a bit much.
.410 on the clock. White in the lead, trying to get rid of the 5.6. Red, you're in second. We're waiting for this last of blue. She needed a 5.89. Let's break it down. She went right, cut it back.
If only that wave would have given her the
snap.
first
Yeah.
section, and then it was just all this busy work to get to the inside.
It's a 3-1-3. It's already in. It's not enough. You need a 5.89. Green now in second priority. Marlo looking for the 6.16. So she needs to do that good surfing she's been doing, but on that little bit better wave for the youngster Marlo. She's going for it, but she just needs the better wave. Here's red, though, Lily. Here we go. Look at this section.
Coming against the grain.
Nice.
Speed carve down the line.
That's kind of her patented coiled up frontside hack, Lily Colber. 3 minutes 20. And we'll see if Marlo in priority 1 now can get the 6.16. And Ellie looking for the 5.89. Priority green, white. This is that last of Colber. It went 3.83. So it's a good maneuver, but it doesn't go into her top 2. Here's white and green actually in priority. Green. Ooh, little snap on the white water. Trying to get the reform action here from Marlo. And a nice little lipper, so working. 240. More lines approaching. Priority back to white. So waiting on this last of green. Her one before went 4.3, so at least at the end of the heat, she's getting her best rides. The last one, 3.93, still looking for the 6.16, Marlo. Ellie still looking for the 5.89. Coming down to about the 2-minute warning, 2:10 right now.
Yeah, so things have turned the corner. Look, 20-plus waves ridden so far in this heat.
Yeah.
So a lot of opportunity, and a lot of the scores that are low are due to, maybe a little an error, a fall or whatever at the end. There were some of the waves that backed off too much, but a lot more waves being ridden, giving the surfers a lot to look at and think about.
Priority, white, red, blue, 1 minute 40. Green and blue still on the hot seat looking for scores.
Well, really nothing changed. So Sanoa got that super great wave,
7.
but and pushed it into first. But because Lily has the 2 5s, nothing's really put much more pressure than they had before.
So we're down to 1 minute 15. Watching that replay of Marlo. 3.93 was the number.
So she opened she got her board up on the foam so real spicy and popped off of it really fast, and then the wave let her down.
1 minute. So Marlo will look for the 6.16 and Ellie the 5.89. Next heat, stay there. Esme, Remy, Hannah, Maddie, just wait for the horn before you move into the lineup. It's too close for comfort for the priority judge right now. 35 seconds. Couple lines approaching. Priority white, red, blue, green.
It seems something's going to get here in time.
Oh, yeah.
With 27, 26 seconds left.
But it looks like the first and second in the heat have the top priority, so they might just clamp things down. 15 seconds. Well, white doesn't go. Red doesn't go.
I'll do the clock.
Blue,
9,
green.
8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my, look at this. So running across, Marlo carrying a ton of board speed down the line. Big open face, layback hack.
That was sick.
Well, that was pretty cool. She got the opportunity. There wasn't a lot she could do in between carrying speed, that wave bending out to sea.
We'll throw to the commercial break. We'll be back on the other side in a minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Unbelievably, the grommet.
Welcome,
we're back.
Welcome back, everyone. We just had a buzzer beater there for the young Floridian Marlowe.
No, she's Dana Point.
Dana Point, excuse me. Regular foot. My God, I was thinking of the heat before. Turns it 6-5 on that runner right, catches it with 3 seconds left, and puts the power jam in the corner. Judges.
How did she get away and get the wave? Let's break it down.
Did we even count this heat in yet?
Oh. Now we're going to count it in now. We had to get that score in 9, 8, 7 as we watch Marlowe with the buzzer beater. 3, 2, 1.
Next heat is on, but this was it. The replay, the turn, full rail engaged, pushed it, got the big turn, and scoops it at the end. Well done. Into second place.
Unbelievable for the USA Junior Surf Team member, Marlowe Harris. She's on my program. That was sick.
Whoa, feather in the notebook there, Simo.
Oh, yeah. Hannah, your fourth priority, so I think we had an issue there with a surfer riding a wave before the heat. You got to wait. Yeah. Fourth priority.
Wow.
White.
That's 2 heats in a row, or 2.
Yeah, Marlowe did it.
Yeah.
But she ended up pulling it out.
She was too grommed and frothed. Maybe they got earplugs in.
Well, Hannah's a grom, too, from St. Clemente. She's frothed.
I'm in the water. I heard a horn. Anyway.
Here we go. Let's see. Green. Oh.
Madison Stone.
And then red over here.
Okay, Esme down the line, gets it up on her backhand. I remember coaching the games with Gerlach and the whole San Diego team. Oh, we'll get back to that blue behind the section.
You know what's funny is when I moved into my new house and I had to clean out the storage, I have all my game
they're awesome.
I got my hoodies and my T-shirts with my name and my number. Dude, Brad, if you're tuned in, I still got all the gear.
I still got mine. I got one from Machado, and then I had mine because it was San Diego Seals or Sea Lions.
Yeah, we were Orange County. It was Ventura, Orange County, San Diego, and then Santa Cruz.
Well, so remember there was the quick story. There was the water coach. You could be in the water for some of the events. So talk about kids their brains not functioning sometimes. You'd be in the water as a water coach saying, do not take this wave. Do not take this wave. And they'd look at you shoulder to shoulder and take the wave. And you're like, what is going on in your head?
They didn't want to listen to you.
They didn't want to think is what it was.
Oh, it was classic. I was the ref in the X Games at Huntington.
I remember.
Yeah. I wore the black and white ref jersey. I had the whistle.
Did you throw the yellow flag?
When East Coast won, Gorkin won the MVP. What up, Aaron? Gorkin down in Nica.
Dude, well, we loved those. The games was fun.
I mean,
now we got the board riders.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was the original American board riders, right?
That was Gurr, OG, Papa Gurr. Rest in peace.
Okay, let's check in Heat 1 of the round of 32. Men, set your watches. If you wear a watch, we're going to 25 minutes. Sawyer Lindblad, Sage Erickson, Kiana Miller, and Matea Olin. Oh, gosh, good heat coming up.
Dude, I could tell you just got fired up. I love it.
Oh, yeah, extra coffee,
the game. We're here. The waves are pumping. We just had the buzzer beater. This heat is ripping through. And
oh, gosh. Marlowe Harris with the layback blowtail. All right, well, Jeff's going to step off here for 5 minutes because we're handling it. 2 commentators from bookend to bookend. But we love it. We're not complaining at all because we love supporting surfing and we love watching all of the stories unfold. And the youngster in that last one sneaking through, but Sanoa took the win from Canada. What a Barney I am. Canada. Dude, I'm not afraid to call myself out. So Sanoa, meet Kelly in the post-heat interview. 16:15 on the clock in this one, and not really anything up there. Priority order is set. Remy Todd in blue, you got first priority. Maddie Stone, second priority right now. Everyone's just got a throwaway score, really. So not much to talk about as far as scores, so we'll let them know the priority order. And once we get set up downstairs, we'll throw it down. So we're there almost. All right, well, if you're ready, Kelly, take it away.
Congratulations to Noah on that heat win.
Thank you.
And being from Canada, I'd imagine, what do you think the water temp is in Tofino today?
I'm not exactly sure, but I think in the winter this time of year it's like 48-ish. Yeah.
That's actually not too bad. That's pretty close to here. How did you feel?
Yeah, I felt good. Definitely like a slower start, and then I got my better waves at the end of the heat, which felt good. But yeah, the waves are fun. It's a little bit smaller, but still lots of opportunity.
And what is it like being here competing with your sister, who I think is out in the water right now?
Yeah, my sister's in the next heat. It's really fun traveling, competing with her. It's like support, and then also like get to be competitive with each other and push each other. So it's really fun.
What advice do you give each other?
I don't know. I think just for each other, it's mainly like just like mental stuff, getting each other like the right headspace, like encouragement and that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly, and good job, Sanoa. Wow, she answered that question nicely. You don't know how competitive those sisters are. They battle in the, they have their Canada Championships every year in Tofino. And those two girls always battling 1 and 2 in the Pro-Am and the women's U18. All right, we had Red, Esme, with a completed backside maneuver there. Waiting on that score. Priority still with blue, Remy Todd. And second priority with green, Maddie Stone. That wave of red, 4.0. Nice wave for Esme. And let's check in. Sawyer Lindblad, Sage Erickson, Kiana Miller, and Matea Olin. Couple waves approaching. Priority still with blue, yet to ride a wave, 13:25 remaining. So she'll be trying to look here at these couple waves. Not sure if there's any opportunity though. Looks a bit closed out, that first one. Free surfers, please move a little bit south. You're encroaching in the contest area. Please move south. Thank you. There's miles of beach. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. So 13 minutes. We are checking in the first heat of the round of 32. We're going to go to 25 minutes. We'll have 8 heats. We'll probably finish that round just before the glare. So we'll be all set up for 3 days left of competition. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be an incredible weekend down here. There's that second right over there that we've been seeing. You've got the Pure Bowl right, and then you have that second base right over there. So there's good waves out there. We got a paddle. Well, I think she'll... Nope. So priority blue, green, red. White's going to go to 4th after that little dig. Red already out the back. 12:15 remaining. So no situation to speak of yet. We need more numbers on the board. Everybody just trying to shuffle around and get a good wave here. And this looks like we have some good opportunity. Here we go. Oh, my gosh. Blue trying to get in the hook here. Remy. And she's found some open face. Deep off the bottom. Nice snap. Looking for the front side float, so just count the backside hook for Todd there. And she's going to get on the board with a decent number. 377 blue, 377. Another one of our second-generation surfers. Her dad surfed and competed, so he's passing down the knowledge. 11 minutes 25. Nice opener for blue, 377. Second best wave of the heat to the 4 from red. All right, well, white had an up and down, I think, right there. Hannah Johnson from St. Clemente. Red, your opener was a 1.07. Your second, a 4. You're in the lead, Esme. Second priority right now. Ooh, look at this. Over by the pier, green. A little bit late, but she might get around to the wall. Finds the open face, a bit slopey there, so just has to cut it down. And yeah, she'll get out of that one as Red gets the backhand float off right there for Esme. She's trying to throw away a 1.07, so if she can get through to the inside, she's going to be working here and probably throw away that low score as she's got the little link up on the inside. Backhand snap. And, well, finding that long right all the way through. Still, things knee-high, and she's still wrapping the little backhand snap. So, good wave for Red. And then we owe Green and Red those last rides. Priority White, then Blue. With 9:40 remaining.
And then I guess we want the free surfers to move a little further south, if that's possible, please. Free surfers move to the south. We might have competitors starting to hunt that area, or if you're riding lefts into our zone.
Ooh, White into the pier. She's finding some open face. Nice lipper there. Out on the open wall. Gouging Cuddy. And she'll kick out by the pier. So Hannah Johnson's going to get her best ride. And look at these little waves pouring through. This was Esme's last here. 3.87. Score drops in. Extends the lead. Waiting for the last of White. And a good score dropping in for Hannah. 4.5. White to second. Priority to Blue. You need a 1.84 Remy, and Green needs a 3.84. Yeah, so Esme's wave, she grinded it all the way through for the 3.87. You're in the lead, Red. Second, White, looking to get rid of the 1.1. Blue, you're third right now. You need a 1.84. And Green looking for the 3.84. That looked like a paddle, but I'm not sure who it was.
Well, we know priority is with Green. First priority.
That was the paddle by Green, so it's
Okay,
no, that was Green.
Green, so
Blue.
first priority Blue.
Yeah.
Second priority Green.
So it just stayed the same.
Mm-hmm.
Blue had first priority. Green was second. She dug. She stays because White's not out there yet, but White is, I think, getting out there now for third priority. There you go. Hannah, you're in second. Your last wave, 4.5. You're now looking to get rid of a 1.1.
Man, so that last heat, right, there was almost 30 waves ridden or something like that. Here we got a few less ridden. Remy with just 1 and 8 minutes on the clock. So she's in a good position with priority and only needing a 1.5. But, you know, it's never about the low common denominator. You want to go get yourself a nice 6 or 7. Settle yourself up in the lead.
Yeah, so we'll break it down with 7.5. Red in the lead. White in second, trying to get rid of a 1.1. Blue, you're third. You hold priority 1. You need a 1.84. Green, you have second priority. Maddie, you need a 3.84. 7:15 remaining.
So, Sima, we'll just keep our eye on the, looks like it's a surf lesson maybe happening at the south end there, as long as they just keep going right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
For the free surfers on there.
Yeah, I think they look like they're on their mouths, the softboards. Wow, exciting stuff. This heat concluding here in 6 or 7 minutes. Heat 8, round of 48, moving into the first heat of round 2, round of 24.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting with Sawyer and Sage, Kiana and Matea. Wow, what a heat. Stay tuned in.
It's a cooker.
And if you haven't gotten your raffle tickets for the e-bike, the Pedigo electric bike of Pismo, the tickets are $5 for 1 or 5 for 20. So you get an extra ticket if you go for the 20 option. The drawing will be Sunday at noon, and you do not need to be present to win. I think I'm going to throw $20 in.
Heck yeah.
I want an electric bike.
The thing is, it's a costly toy.
Yes, they're nice to have. I see all the kids in my neighborhood running around on them, and
I'm always driving 5 miles an hour everywhere because they're
you got to be defensive.
They're weaving and winding everywhere.
Down to 6 minutes.
It hasn't taken over up here the same as it is down in our area. Okay, on her backhand, gets up. Tricky with that whitewash takeoff, Esme.
No, over it.
Yeah, you can see the difference when they engage that first turn. A quick get up. Spark to the first turn, sets them up. When it's a slow get up into a slow face and you end up shoulder forward, bouncing along. just hard to really set yourself and get comfortable.
5.5 remaining, ladies. 5.5 here in this last heat of the round of 48. And it's a close one. The two St. Clemente surfers and Hannah and Remy battling for the advancing position right now. Hannah has the 4.5, looking to get rid of the 1.1, so the precarious low backup, as we like to say. Remy only needs a 1.84 right now, and Maddie only needs the 3.84.
Being patient, very patient with that priority.
But committing here.
Here we go. Quick to the feet. Ooh, looking spry. Opening carve down. Another wraparound into the foam. Back in that power source. This thing's standing up for on the inside. A little layback jam.
Yeah, nice surfing.
in the jump. I can't get over
she did the pop.
Oh, she
pop,
did the,
hop.
yeah, they jumped 6 feet away from the board. It's so funny.
Pop.
I still, someone's going to have to explain it to me. I get it at sunset. I get it in big waves.
All right, well.
It seems a nice, speedy cutout over the whitewash. Gain momentum going back out.
Here we go. Let's break this thing down on the replay. Nice little forehand wrap. This thing actually even better. Second cutty. Went red up as we're watching Remy's finish. So she got 2 cutties and a lipper. Red right here finishing with the backside hack and the frontside float. So we owe Blue her number, and things could shuffle. She only needed a 1.84. And Hannah and Maddie might need some scores here.
Looking like the best wave of the heat.
Here we go. Last of Blue. She's going to love it.
We loved it.
5.83 takes the lead. Red to second. Now needs 5.61. White, your third. Hannah, you need a 3.37. And green, Maddie, holding first priority. You need a 6.1. Judges deliberating over this wave right here. Backside hook to the front side snap, but incomplete. So I don't think that wave will factor in for red. So white, second priority, needs the 3.37. Green, a 6.1. Oh, who's this? Hannah. She's going, looking for the small score. Here we go on the backhand. Little check down, snaps it there. Hits that white water, and oh no, slides the fins. I think she was on her way to the number.
Yep, just got tipped over on the toes. Here we go.
Green.
Looking for a 6.10.
Yeah, so.
This one looking just, it's not going to get her there.
No.
So she has time to regroup, get back out there. Priority with Remy Todd now.
Oh, and she's looking at this pier bowl right. Doesn't get into it, so we're waiting for the last of white. She needed a low 3, and it's a 2.83 white, so she's going to have to try and get that wave again, 2.20, but button it up for Hannah, needing the 3.37 still. Green looking for the 6.04. 2:10 on the clock. Now it's down to the wire for the time. Can green and white get back out there? It'll be touch and go for green. White might get another opportunity.
Well, fortunately today, not super challenging paddles out like we had the last 3 days. Bombing. No one's been cleaned up by sets today, which was the order of business yesterday.
Yeah.
Who's getting swept? Who's out of position?
Ooh, there's a good right. Remy just a bit inside. Nothing she could do about it, but priority red, then blue. And white trying to get back out there. Still needs the 3.37, Hannah. And
I was on my little break, my short break. It was cool to see all the, the coaches and the kids, the surfers sitting up over there by the whale statue in the skate park, all their boards laid out. It's such a nice day. They're just sitting in the sun, basking. Perfect view of the peaks, the lineup.
Just lizard on a rock.
Yeah, so easy to sit there and get comfy. So that next heat, no doubt, out under the pier, ready to take themselves into the lineup for the first heat of the second round. 46 seconds left, surfers.
It's gonna get exciting as we get into the top seeds. Who's by the pier? Blue. She's, slow start, but she's coming on strong. And then we've got white looking. So Remy Todd. Couple cutties here looking to throw away the 377. And so that was pretty sick. Nice arms on that cutty carve.
Extending it.
25 seconds. White looking at a reform. There's not much she can do as far as waiting. She's got to try and get the score for Hana.
So if Remy adds on to her score line, it's just a bonus. We're down to 10 seconds, surfers. No one goes on that. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No ride for red up after, so it looks like unofficially Remy Todd and Esme Brigham going to hold on. We'll watch this last wave of Esme, and we'll throw to the 1-minute commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned. So this one on paper, stacked.
Really exciting. And hey, everybody, welcome back. Straight in time for the first heat of the round of 24. Sage Erickson straight up and riding.
With Sawyer.
Yeah, I was looking at on the monitor. So they split this peak. Sage is who they were going with on the camera. Gets her feet in the wax. She'll get a quick score as well as Sawyer. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round of 24, heat 1. Or round of 32, excuse me.
Yep, that's okay.
48 to 32. That's right, because we have the seated surfers.
Ooh, so this was Sawyer on the backhand, getting underway quick, Jeff.
So Sawyer coming off a runner-up finish down at Seaside in pumping 8-foot, whatever it was. Perfect Seaside all week long. Runner-up finish there. Massive event for her.
At 17 and potentially has 3 more years or 2. Not sure exactly how it works out with the age of the birthday, but a couple more years if she can get into that World Junior and become a World Junior champion. That would just be another notch there.
Well, the prize, I mean, along with the money they got, the seed into the Challenger Series for the 2 winners of that event was massive.
The only thing, though, she's already... Because of her points this year,
there.
She's already in. So.
Right.
But still, got to surf out the season before May, do all the events. Green with first priority. Matea waiting for these opening scores. Blue, a 4. Red, going to be better. So Sage with a 4. Kiana with a throwaway. Red with a 617. 22:45. Let's call up Autumn, Ella, Addie, and Mia.
Well, that was cool. Right before the heat, got a run into Sage after she got her jersey. She is just so sweet. She's so happy to be here, always sparkling and smiling. A little hellos and greetings, and she gives us compliments. She likes what we do, Simo,
oh, cool.
and
Thanks.
That's sweet of her.
Oh, yeah, she's always stoked.
Yeah, she is. And then, it's funny, I was reflecting as I was walking back in. I looked over the rail, and she was down on the beach, Sage that is, just having that quiet moment that all surfers have after they come up, get their jersey, see people, talk, whatever, trying to hold their energy, and then they have that moment to just do their little routine in the sand. Feet in the sand, warm up before you paddle out. And it's an underappreciated little moment of silence.
Yeah, everybody's got their own little, routine and superstitions or whatever it may be, your preheat routine, or hopefully you have your preheat routine.
But it's such a peaceful moment too. Like, here I am, all you hear is the surf coming in, feet in the sand, it's warm.
Looks like Sage going to go ahead and look for a second score here quickly. Quick little tap on the whitewater. Nice snap there. And a hit there on the whitewater from the tour veteran. Now just kind of cruising, having fun. Here's White. Kiana just unable to get around that closeout wave. So priority green, and then it'll be red. Green and red both looking there, not deciding to go with 21:10 on the clock. Sage is going to get a backup. And congratulations to her, recently engaged.
I know, it was cool. I got to say congrats on everything going on in your life, and glad you're here.
Here's her backup. We'll get the score. There it is, 383. So the quick 4 and the 383 for blue. Red has the 617. White, you've got 2 throwaways. And green, being patient with first priority. Matea Olin knows she needs to get a good wave here. Oh, sounds like Kelly's ready downstairs.
Sawyer Lindblad live. Ooh, wicked first turn there. Sawyer just annihilated that oncoming section. Gotta love that. She is feeling confident.
Now,
all right,
Kelly.
Now we can throw it down to Kelly for the interview.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
What were you thinking about out there?
It's pretty slow in the beginning, but then I got a few good ones, like at the end-ish.
And the conditions have changed a bit over the last few days. Were you here watching when the swell was really large?
Yeah, it was pretty big, like, not yesterday, but like the day before. It looked pretty fun.
You're wishing you had some of those waves?
Yeah.
And who are you here with?
I'm here with my mom and dad.
Yeah. And they're your support crew?
Yeah, they do a lot for me. They're really good parents.
Oh, they're standing by with us down here. Oh, and her puppy.
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Bobby.
Bobby. Maybe Bobby will make a debut later.
Yeah.
All right, well, back to you guys.
I love it. Thank you, Kelly, and great. Remy Todd moving on through. Yes, a lot of the parents do a lot for these young surfers on both sides of the draw, men and women, and I mean, they're stoked too. They're like, yeah, what, a week up in Pismo? Not bad, and look at the weather.
If you can work it with, maybe they work from remotely or something, so...
I mean, and there's time in and around the heats and the free surf so that mom and dad can, get out and adventure. And
dad surfs.
And dad surfs. So everybody having a good time.
Okay, let's break it down. Second of red, Sawyer, 717. Second of Sage, 383. Third of white, 287. So that puts red in the lead. Blue in second, white your third. Right now you need a 496, and green with first priority, looking for a good first wave. This was Sawyer. Oh, right before we threw to the interview, that was the 717. And
yeah, I wasn't allowed. We weren't going to break
I didn't notice. So
then. It was
my
like
bad.
Massive turn, and I was like, there you go, 717, one turn.
So we're just making sure that we throw to the interviews after the waves are being ridden to try and get the timing right. But yeah, we nailed it.
Well, what a summer-winter day here in glorious Pismo. Thanks for joining us down on the pier. If you're here, if you got $5 in your pocket that's looking it wants a brand new Pedigo electric bike, there's a raffle going on at the merchandise tent. Also, there's the event merchandise. All sorts of good swag you can take home as gifts, or just because you love being here and supporting the event and Surfing for Hope Foundation. Right now in the water, Sawyer Lindblad in the lead in the red, and Sage Erickson in the blue in second. 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. Matea in the green with first priority. Doesn't have a wave yet, so that's why what she's looking for is, a pretty big task, but she just needs to get started, so that requirement will lessen and lessen with each wave ridden until the other surfers get more waves. First priority green, second with Sage in the blue, third with red.
Checking in, Autumn Hayes, Ella McCaffrey, Addison McPhillips, hope her eye's okay, and Mia McLeish.
Yeah, that was spooky. So, she did bonk it. She did do the interview and say she had a little cut, a little blood, but it wasn't, I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, let's hope she can continue to surf in the event.
I'm sure we'd hear if it was.
Major, yeah.
Yeah.
So the lifeguards had a look. 16:45.
Well, like we had down at Seaside in the semifinal.
Yeah,
I think it against Sawyer? No, it was against the eventual winner.
Kika?
It was against Kika.
No, I think it might have been Sawyer.
Because Sawyer was out the back.
And she needed a score, actually.
Yeah, she did.
Alyssa was in the lead at 8 minutes. took the fin to the face, was bleeding, had to get out of the water. It was too gnarly of a injury to paddle back out, and she was battling like a sickness, so she wasn't 100%.
She just said enough's enough.
I know,
I've
right?
been tumbled and beaten this
Yeah.
whole week,
She
and
did
I'm
great,
sick, and I'm bleeding, so I quit.
It's, and it's funny that you see
But
that,
yeah, that
you
was-
see that time and time again, sometimes through the events, there's those little things that happen.
Well, and we talked about it because there were those moments where you'd get 20, 30 wave sets or whatever
Yeah.
it was at Seaside, and it was washed through, and the athletes wouldn't get a wave. They had to duck dive, and Sawyer needed a score to advance, and we were wondering, will Sawyer get the wave, or
And
will
she ended up
Alyssa
getting
win
it,
sitting
yeah.
on the beach injured?
I know, and
then she'd have had to surf the final.
Didn't Sonny or Potts
Sonny at Pipeline
and at Bell's, I remember someone had to leave early. Ooh, Matea going there, but that's gonna use that first priority. So now she's gonna reset.
Yeah, one of those guys in the same event in the same day, and then
Someone hurt their back. No, I think it was Richie when he won Bell's, but he didn't finish the heat because of the injury or something like that.
There's one of those.
Yeah.
And then recently, Makua smashed that day at the Dahui.
Oh.
And needed knee surgery, but was invited into the Eddy and was like, you know what, this is my time to buckle up and be a warrior. And he paddled. He went 2 days later, surfed the Eddy, and then went straight to surgery.
Okay.
So, yeah, he sent
What
out
a
a nice
warrior.
post just going, you know what? You don't get into this event on the most amazing day of the event ever, and I'm going for it. And
did you see Cahea's post in the sand the day after saying thanks to Kelly, it was my birthday. It was really cool. We referenced that the other day. Cahea getting in his first Eddy on maybe one of the best Eddies ever, and I'm stoked for him to get in an event. He deserved
and he
it.
gives back so much.
Oh, my gosh.
And Kelly's like, what? Do I need another, something, another feather? And it's just so cool that he's passed it along.
Yep.
Upcycled. And that just, again, the fabric of our surf community globally.
Totally.
How
the
deep
brotherhood.
it is. Yeah.
We love it. Okay, well, here we go. Some opportunity. The tide rises. We might see some better waves. Red and white. Nothing doing. A closeout.
So things stay the same. Blue with first priority now. Sage being patient. She knows she's in second, and she's, so confident in what could happen on the next wave. Just give her the canvas.
So priority blue, green. White, your third. You need the 496. Sage, for reference, you're looking to better your 383. So Sage, with just those mid-rangers, she knows she's got to work on that 383. Just the 4 and the 383. It's a good start, but she's going to have to put more on the board, you think.
You wonder if
it's not a guarantee.
I wonder, has she been going down and training at some of the beach breaks just to prepare for this, or has she just been like, hey,
surfing
dude,
all the good points?
Rincon's
firing.
Rincon,
C Street.
I know what a beach break is, and it's not even
Sandspit.
really. It's not even really a beach break at the moment with this high tide. It's the rip bowl. It's the rip bowl left and the runner right. So it's not like the walled beach break, so to speak. But she's got first priority. 13 minutes to go.
There you go. Check in, heat 2. We'll go through 8 more heats at 25 minutes in this round of 32.
Well, and Sawyer, what an opener on that split peak with Sage right in the beginning, and then that one turn just electric in the corner.
It's just like those certain people that find the waves quick. I mean, here we go. Sawyer Limbaugh again, 617, 717.
Dude, there's people that would just wish to have that mojo to.
That's what I'm talking
about. How many
about.
guys and girls do you know that are like perpetual slow heat starters,
Well,
and they're like,
we see
"Why?
it.
I want it to change."
We
What
won't
is
call
my
any
deal?"
names out, though. No.
I will, but it's not a bad one.
No,
I
no.
remember Ryland Rubens forever.
Yeah.
The slowest heat starts.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, when is it going to turn? When are you just going to start quick?
But he did.
Why are you always in the back end of the heat?
Yeah, but now he doesn't do that.
No, good. Now he's all
He's
stress
older,
free,
wiser.
and he's not stressing on competition so much.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you have to learn to pull back a little bit. You can go too hard. Here we go. Look at this. So red and blue. Priority blue, green, though, but Sawyer just in a low priority finding another open face wave.
So she snuck off to that little right that we know comes up and under.
And she's going to hammer this
And
finish.
she does, and Sage is going to run towards the pier. Down carve for Sage. This thing winding up for her. Gets it into the corner again. Attacks.
That was sick.
There we go. So a 3-turn wave for her and cuts out clean. That middle turn was the money turn,
And
6 to 12, and the easy paddle back out.
And the old school cutout.
Yeah.
Not the pop off.
I didn't want to harp over it anymore, but there was a couple of the young ladies in those other heats that did the full fast cutout. The girl from Canada.
Oh.
Just
Sanoa.
Yeah, like
Cutting out,
turning the rail
Got
over
ya.
the whitewash, onto the belly, continuing the speed.
It's funny because they used to tell us back in the day, like, oh, you got to cut out clean. The judges want to see that. Okay, here we go. Red on the backhand. Sawyer looking to throw away the 617 former champion out here at 14. I think in the 2020 year. And, whoa, that was sick.
Bam.
Dialing in her equipment with Matt.
Okay, here's Sage on the replay. So she opened with a burner.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the second turn.
Yep.
Or no. Yeah, that was the replay got it on. That was the money turn there, the second turn. So Sage's score going to come in. Sawyer's score going to come in. So Sawyer's going to elevate from her first wave, the 617, it looks like. Sage is going to get her best score.
Kiana going.
Kiana down the line on her backhand in the white. It's a slopey one, and she gets overextended there, pushing it, that wave moving out to sea.
So the scores for red and blue dropping in, ladies, and it's going to shuffle things around. Here we go.
And you saw the difference. That's where Sawyer and Sage's wave both bending in at them so they can really just push the tail into the oncoming power source. It's redirecting back at them.
So priority with green, we're going to give red and blue their scores, and then we'll break down the situation. But Matea knows she needs 2 rides. She doesn't have a score yet, just a .23. So it's a 7.2 for red and a 5.67 for blue. So red in the lead, blue in second. Now trying to get rid of your 4, Sage. White, your third. You need a 6.8. And green, holding priority 1, you need a 9.07. So 9:15 remaining, ticking down. Priority green, blue, red. So Sawyer with the 7.2. Really just picking the lineup apart right now. I wonder if she comes up and spends time when her brother comes up. Maybe has that little extra couple free surfs out here maybe.
Yeah, I forget.
Maybe not, though.
I forget in many of those other post-heat interviews, we've obviously talked about her brother coming up and has some horses stabled up here and goes and rides and surfs all in a day.
Yep.
You wonder if she gets in, jumps on the horse too, and if she's into that. Why wouldn't you be? God, if someone had a horse and said, hey, Jeff, you want to go ride?
Well, I got bucked off in Palm Springs doing a little horse trail at 8, so I'm over it.
Really?
I don't want to jump on a horse. Yeah, dude, it was gnarly.
Oh, my worst is I got attacked by geese in a lake.
Oh, God.
That was so scary. They were bigger than me. I was so young.
That's going to be funny, though.
It was
well,
funny.
Glad you're okay.
It was funny for my parents watching down the line. Kiana. Oh, this right again,
Look
bending out to sea. And is this
Sage?
Sage. Oh, coming from behind it. Will she get around it? We've seen these waves let the surfers get around it. She will. So she's just holding tight. This one might work out well for her. Nope. So again, right there, the sandbar bending away.
7 minutes 45. Priority with green. She needs a 9:07, but really with 7:40, Matea could still be in the 2 for 1. The second place of Sage, 9.67, so a couple 5s could get you there. Here's Kiana on the back handle, running snap, and then this wave, though, there's not much of a wave there for Kiana. We got a little flutter kick happening right here. Looks like Matea, the Canadian, she has really found no open face, but she's going to press down the line, float climb that first section, and hoping to get a finishing maneuver. Ooh.
3. This one's given the speed. Yeah, for sure. You can see that little down carve and the way she navigated those first 2 floater sections.
Ooh.
Nice finish. So where will this go for Matea?
Well, it's going to be her best wave. We know that because she had under 1 point. And she had that nice snap in the mid portion and the good finish on the long runner. So Matea's going to be back in the mix right here.
I like how she weighted her front foot to keep the board stable on those 2 foam climbs.
Yeah, let's talk about the
So
speed
she
float.
She put the weight on the front foot on that first one and then got all the power and then pushes the tail through.
Set up snap there, knowing I got to press down the line, and actually got a nice finish with the fin drift, keeping the knees bent. Stand by for the score for green. This heat's tightening up.
Priority red, second priority white, third priority blue. White, you need a 6.80.
Waiting for the last of green. It's going to cut down on the number.
And Sage has a score coming, but that will be a throwaway.
Last of green, 5.9. Green, you now need a 3.77. Matea, you need a 3.77 with 6 minutes. She's trying to hustle back out in the lead. Red, second, blue. Trying to get rid of your 4, Sage. Green, you now need a 3.77. And white looking for the 6.8. Ooh, Sawyer, huge blowtail, can't ride out.
So transfers to blue. Sage now with first priority, straight in front of where we are commentating from and the judges. She goes over that one, nothing doing there.
5 minutes 20 on the clock, ticking away.
So, dude, yeah, I think it was at the lake back here, Lake Kachuma, when I was young. I was like 8 years old, really strong swimmer already.
Yeah.
I was swimming to one of those floating docks in the middle of the lake. It was a summer day. We were on a road trip. People everywhere.
Was there some, like, babies, and they were protecting the young?
I had no idea. I was just head down in full crawl stroke, like sprinting down out to this buoy, this floaty island, because other kids were out there. And all of a sudden, my head and my arms just started getting bit by, and I came up.
Canadian geese.
Big old
big
things.
Ones. Yeah.
And they were dunking me, and I was fighting, like punching them and grabbing them. It was insane.
That's scary.
And by the time any grown-ups came, I had already fended them off and sprinted to the buoy.
So green, as you make your way out, your last wave, 5.9, you're in third. You need a 3.77. In the lead, red. Second, blue. Sage, you have priority 1. You're looking to get rid of your 4. And green needs the 3.77, and white needs the 6.8. And we're down to 4:10 on the clock.
Look at this little left, beginning. Anyway, it was complete mayhem, like a shark attack.
That's sketchy.
Their wings going, and they're honking and splash everywhere.
Wait, hold
down
the phone.
Way. Hold the phone.
Green up.
Matea down the way to the south end. Nothing doing on that one. So, situation the same. Sage with priority. Second priority with Kiana, and third priority with Sawyer. So Sage definitely wants to extend that second place position, get rid of the 4.
It's kind of
it's
a
open,
little of one and a
open.
little of other, right? Like she kind of want to work on the 4, but it looks like she's now moving over towards Matea. So there's a little bit of both going on, like fend off and maybe work on the number.
Matea only needs a 3.77, so it's not a stable situation, so to speak, for Sage.
And the firepower Matea Olin has, you saw it on the 5.9. She had the sleepy start, but she's right back in it. She needs a couple waves here, but Sage says, hello. I'm right here with you. 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Hello, lovely.
Truly, look at. Well, we know this is surfing competition with the priority. You gotta love it. Can Matea, juke Sage into a wave?
Well, you never know. That's the cat and mouse. If they're going to be 2 waves or 3 waves, what's going to happen?
2 minutes, 48 seconds.
I guess you wouldn't come up against more of a wily veteran than Sage in this situation.
She knows what to do. Look at this.
So she's going to force to
go.
She lets her go. It's a flat one, but Matea up on her forehand, this right. Will it turn in? She's got to spend time. Nothing doing. So Sage breathes there.
Sage with some
moxie.
Yes.
The steely nerves.
Lets the up-and-comer go.
And that's the instinct. She's been watching the waves. She knows what it's going to do.
Yeah, but that was smart. I mean, wow.
I thought it was going to be a left.
I did too.
And then it wasn't at all.
I thought for sure Sage was probably gonna not let her go, but smart surfing from Sage Erickson. 2 minutes. It's not over yet though. Still has to dodge the time. And we've got a couple waves approaching. Let's see. Priority blue, white, red. Who's this? White.
Well, anything can happen. Can Kiana do it? We saw Remy Todd get the wave earlier, get the score on the big layback finish.
Well, that was Marlowe, but...
Oh, that was Marlowe. Yeah. Excuse me.
No worries.
Remy won.
Yeah, she had
Marlowe
the solid
got
heat. Yep.
Names, faces, jeez.
Well, there's a lot. 1 minute
Ooh,
30.
look
Look
at
at this. So priority.
Still with blue.
Blue,
Sage
red,
holding.
green.
Sawyer's like, cool, I'll just hang out here. I'm in the lead. I got second priority. I'll let Sage
Well,
do her thing down there. No go, no go. She has to protect.
So Sage up.
She does. This one's going to have enough juice to probably get through, Ryan. A big classic sweeping arc by Sage Erickson. Again, back into the power source. Nice. Her board was looking super good under her arm before the heat. What a finish for Sage.
She had to go because Matea would have probably done the same, and that would have probably been the number. So let's see if Sage can better the 4 here. 50 seconds priority. Red, then green.
And that was one of those waves that actually had the enough
Yes.
power to get through to the inside for
40 seconds.
So a 6.03 instantly in on the board.
Green.
Now green, you need a 681.
581.
Oh, 581, excuse me.
And white needs an 883.
So Sage gets the work done, protects with priority, and then gets the hammer finish.
Wow, she couldn't have played that any better. I mean, if she goes on the one before, Matea's in the spot for that one. So intelligent surfing from Sage Erickson, well, the wily veteran.
What do we talk about?
Multiple years on the World Tour.
Trust the gut. Go
U.S.
with
Open champion twice over. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Sawyer Lindblad, former champion and the veteran, on to the quarterfinals. We'll throw it to the 1 minute break, and we'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Well, maybe we'll have to get a check-in from someone, but is Addison going to be in the heat? We hope so, but if not, we understand.
Well, we don't
Maybe
see
the
her
beach
yet.
marshal knows.
All right, we're going to go check on that.
Yeah. Live to fight another day. Eyes, you only get one set, so
yeah.
Protect at all cost. Do what you need to do, and if you need to, we understand, of course. Last thing you want is a cut and then maybe some rogue anything in the ocean.
Yeah. No infections needed.
No infections needed. Well, congratulations to Sage Erickson and Sawyer Lindblad. Sawyer getting first, Sage in second. Moving on into the next round.
Quarters.
No.
Oh, well,
No.
because we have the round of 16,
That's
and then
right.
we go to the head-to-head matchups in the quarters. So
correct.
Blue up, Ella. Green up, Mia. We're sticking with McCaffrey here. Looking at this wedge over by the pier, hoping this thing reforms.
So there we go. The hair flying, Ella McCaffrey.
Yeah, the blondie.
Coming on through.
Nice finish.
Nice finish, yes. So Mia with a throwaway. Now Ella, a small score to come. We'll see where this goes. Look at our conditions, surfers, fans, everyone. Thanks for coming and joining us down here.
Yeah, pier filling up.
Don't forget to buy your raffle ticket to the for the electric Pedigo. $5 a ticket. 5 for 20.
Get the extra ticket if you go $20.
Go and go to the merchandise tent. That will be raffled off on Sunday. Ella McCaffrey doing a lot of work, just staying with it. All about the finish turn, but it still feels good. Very strong, aggressive finish, down low in the corner.
Yeah, it's a 3. It's already up. It's a 3. Blue. Priority red, then green. So just the 3-lady heat here with, I think, Addie, we're getting the confirmation, may not have paddled back out because she took a fin to the eye. So we'll be hoping for her swift recovery. As some waves approaching right here. And that first one, no takers. So let's check in. Kira Pinkerton, Rubiana Brownell, Taylor Stacy, and Malia Ward.
Thanks to Cool Cats Cafe.
Ooh, Autumn.
Autumn Hayes. Wow.
Good
Putting the power on the tail on that one. Fan to the heavens. One turn, and this wave will not give her a secondary chance, but strong opening turn.
She was out there last night when I walked out on the pier. Reforming waves.
Confirmation, Ryan. Addison McPhillips, pulling out of the event. Doesn't want to risk any chance of something, we don't know what exactly happened, but she bonked her eye with the fin of her board, we think, and so she's getting taken care of now. So we will wish her the best, and I'm sure if everything goes well, she'll be back at Pismo. Is this Ella McCaffrey again on the left, working through this? A nice strategy for Ella. Board looking good under her feet, carrying a lot of speed. Alexa go back with the power. Nice finish, threw it up there vertical for a little rock and roll kind of stylish finish. So 2 quick waves under 4 minutes or 4.5 minutes, and she's got a 3 and now a 3.83. Ella score in quickly, a 3, now a 3.83. Priority is with green. And it looks like we're going to throw it down to Kelly for our interview.
Congratulations, Sawyer.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Pretty good. The waves were a lot better than the last few days. It was less walled, so yeah, it was fun.
You seem to like this wave. You win a lot here.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's really special to me because I did my first QS here when I was 14, and I actually won it. So yeah, it's a really special place for me.
What do you think about it becoming a 3,000-point event?
Yeah, it's cool. I like coming here, so the more points, the better.
And some great prize money.
Yeah.
To boot, right? Well, congratulations, and we'll see you again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Congratulations, Sawyer. We know this is a special place for you, and we keep talking about it. I mean, not many people get the opportunity to say, I won my first QS event, one, and the second, I don't get to say I won my first QS event at 14. So two stars above, or two, like the soccer jerseys, 2 stars on the chest right there. We want to know if you come up and ride the horses with your bro, though. That sounds fun. All right, Autumn Hayes, your opening ride, a 5.5. Ella, you've got the 3 and the 3.83. Mia, you've got 3 waves, a couple of throwaways. Your last wave, a 1.93. So let's see, priority is with red, then blue. Ella out in the lead with the 2 waves.
So this is a fun heat right here. You have the veterans and Autumn Hayes and Ella McCaffrey. And then you have the up-and-comer Mia McLeish from St. Clemente.
It's funny, Ella's what did you say?
The veteran?
The veteran. like, she is, but still so young, and
I know.
It's insane.
I mean, she's been out there for 3 or 4 years already.
I know, but that's what we keep talking about, due to the fact that these events have grown in stature, and she's been a part of them since 2017 when she was the Uber Grom.
Yeah.
And so,
like the Mia now.
Yeah, and we get to we've been a part of watching that journey along with her brother too.
Yeah, cool.
Although he came in 2 years later, but still, it's so cool.
And it looks like a couple lines approaching with 18 minutes. Priority with red, second priority to blue, third priority to green right now. So just the 3-lady heat in the water. Checking in, Kira, Rubiana, Taylor, and Malia. Kira winning the World ISA Games at Huntington and winning an extra Olympic spot for the Team USA. So a third surfer off the CT rankings will be going to the Olympics in 2024 at Chopu thanks to Kira Pinkerton's win. They might have to buy her dinner, whoever gets that third spot. Here we go. Look at this. Red up. Autumn Hayes out of Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz's finest. One of the best from up there. And couple nice backhand jams. Oh, and the little forehand snap. She's all aggressive. She works with Coach Christian Signs. Not sure. I haven't seen Christian, but he might be up here now. He's pretty busy down there. He's got a big family to support. Orange County Surf Coaching. If you're looking for any coaching, Christian Signs does a great job. So we'll get that last wave of Autumn. 4.57 red, 4.57. Extends, actually jumps into the lead, and here's Ella. McCaffrey going to answer back. Little two-stage cutty. But this wave's going to give her some love on the inside. So McCaffrey loves a big finish as she bottom turns into that. Connects decent. And she'll get looking to throw away the 3. Priority shifts to green. Mia McLeish. The Grommet out of San Clemente right here. Trying to get into the round of 16. This is the replay of Ella's last, seeing if she can throw away the 3. McCaffrey with the nice finish there. So stand by blue for the number. Check in heat 3 downstairs with the Beach Marshal. 1550. Scores dropping in for blue. It's a 407. And now green needs a 597. So call it a 6 or better green. Blue, you're in second. Now looking to get rid of a 383 and the leader with a 5.5 and a 4.57 Autumn. 15:20 remaining. Well, red, she's committed, but nah.
So now, first priority with Mia. Autumn committed to that, but she gets it again because she's still outside. So she lost it and regained it. Same, no harm, no foul.
No, Mia had always.
No, first priority. Autumn had second.
Yeah.
Paddled, lost it.
Oh, but regained
and then
second,
regained
yeah.
it just like as soon as it was done.
Yeah,
it was
because
back. Nobody
not
else
back out there.
Yep. But the head priority judge just keeping things tight. Boom, boom. Keeping order to it all. 14 and a half minutes remaining. So Ella building 3.383, 407.
That's where you want to trend in the right direction.
So how is that when you're sitting out in the water, Ryan? I remember that. And like your feet, your whole body is just twitching. You're so ready, not spazzing, but just you feel it in you. And you're like, let the wave, please, just give me the wave to let this energy talk on the face of the, you know.
I always had to bring my heart rate down. Like in the beginning of my career, I'd listen to like heavy metal music and get amped. But then when I got later in my career, I learned I needed to bring my heart rate down and calm myself down a little bit. So then I listened to more mellow music because you can get too amped. And
I was talking about something different, though. You're not amping and tweaking, but we'll go into that. This is
blue.
Blue, Ella. She went over to the side, so this is more of an open face wave. She gets to carry a bit of board speed. Use those rails. It's going to set up nice on the inside. It looks like floater. Maybe it's a twofer. It's not, but still.
Looking to throw away a 3.83, so she's working.
So I was talking about you're not amping. Your heart rate isn't up. You just feel in your body. You're so ready. Your board is magic, and you're like, I just want the wave so I can let the board and me do my jam.
Yeah.
When you talk about heavy metal and getting amp, I don't know why. I just got a picture of Davo in my head.
Oh, Davo. Rest in peace, buddy.
Dude.
Miss ya. Love ya.
Still my favorite of Davo ever was in Portugal during the event there at Super Tubes when he was against Kelly.
Didn't he get second?
He got second.
And
Kelly
made the tour again. He needed the result.
Well, it wasn't, but it's in the heat with Kelly.
Yeah.
Kelly did some massive air, and you just see Davo in the background saluting him.
Oh, I remember that. It was
It's
classic.
just so good. Just instead of being bitter, he's like, really? Of course, I salute you.
So in the lead, red. Second, blue. That last wave, 3.63. Green, you need a 5.97. So McLeish looking for the 6 or better to turn this heat on McCaffrey. Halfway through the 25-minute heat with 12:15 remaining.
And you see that tide coming up. I don't even think it's high yet. Still
Okay.
some time to go. Man, we were watching some golf last night. Red is up. Autumn Hayes, the heat leader. Nice. Sharp down carve, throws it up into that foamy section again. Definitely hard to navigate, and she's out of there. So will that better the 4.57? So that last wave of Ella's, the left didn't increase. She got a 3.63.
Trying to better the 3.83 blue. Coming up next, heat 3. This is the last of Autumn Hayes. Quick backhand snap. And Vert Hack in the corner trying to throw away the 4.57. She may have done that. Stand by, going to extend the lead. Hayes, 5.17. Autumn extends the lead with the 5.5 and the 5.17. Blue second, trying to ditch the 3.83. And Green in priority 1, still looking for the 5.97.
Yeah, Ella, this is that time in a heat and in your sort of competitive mind where you know you got to shut the door. Looking for that wave, get the 3.83 out, put more pressure on the third and fourth place surfers. I mean, Mia needs the 5.97, but anything's available out there. There's a lot of opportunity. We haven't seen it in this heat yet, but you know that there's a wave coming. Here we go, Ella, keeping busy. Ooh, this one could carry her a long way. It's not about the distance. It's about where or what you do, speed, power, and flow. So she's going to ride this all the way through. Nice, solid turn at the end. It's hard to pull that really rail-buried down carve on a flat section that's moving away from you. So she really was just committed to having to fly across the whole thing to the finish.
Well, it's a 4.2, so she throws away the 3.83, and Green, you now need a 6.34, so it was a good decision for Ella to go on that wave, improving the situation. Green in priority 1 now needs the 6.34.
I wonder also if in her mind she's thinking, I can ride this wave and get down the beach, use it as like a transportation system, and get back out over to where she was when she got that other left, where we saw Sage get that long right. You know, there is that sort of outer right-hand bank over there.
Yeah, sometimes.
And it's not like the left into the pier has been doing a bunch, so
no,
it's kind of, there's no established one spot to sit.
It looks like Green going to commit and use the priority on this one. So McLeish, she's got a section coming at her and smashes it and rides out. So the good timing.
Okay, one big turn, a big hit. Needed a 6.34 after Ella got the 4.2. Ella doing a little duck diving, getting back out after her ride.
So waiting on that fourth wave of Green, the youngster from San Clemente, Mia McLeish.
It's funny when you have a heat that has 3 people, not 4, you know, kind of unexpected. For some reason, you want to think, oh, this makes it easier, but it really doesn't make it that much easier. It's just it's just on the reverse side in the end if you don't advance.
So we're still waiting on that score, Mia, for Green. It's going to be her best wave. She only had a 0.4 and a 1.93 before. And it was funky because she had the first priority for basically the whole heat, and Autumn and Ella were just going like this around her. So it was just, it's interesting when that happens.
It's like it's like in a free surf. Yeah, beautiful finish, and you know, lean back,
fan?
Push the tail,
waiting on the number.
Well, it's like that in a free surf where every time you turn to your left or right, your bro's riding. And you're like, what is going on?
Oh, yeah, when you're
Eventually, they'll paddle up and be like, sorry, dude, I'm not trying to get all the way.
Yeah.
They're just coming to me.
So last of Green, look at this, rivaling the number she may need. It's 6, and now Green needs a 2.27 with 7:20 remaining. You have third priority. You need a 2.27. Ella, you're in second. To protect, you're working on your 4.07, and Red in the lead, looking for to better a 5:17 Autumn with priority. So 7 minutes. So the veterans are have the rookie breathing down the neck now.
So Mia just volleyed back over the net full throttle at Ella going, okay. Got my 6 really close.
Needs another wave, though.
She needs it, but
Can't
that's
get it
what I
done
said.
on
She
one.
volleyed one back.
Yeah.
And the door not shut, Ella, with the 4.7, 4.07, and 4.2.
Time call 6:30, priority red, blue, green.
So quite a lot of separation, right? Is that...
They're all spread out.
So Autumn to the right, Ella to the center, or in the center, and Mia to the south. So yeah, they can't really safeguard against one another with priority. Not that they need to at the moment.
Look at this. Green having a look. She snuck away, and she might have found a little gem. Here we go, McLeish. She's going to go for into the whitewater. Hits it. Redirects on that.
So
and gets out of there.
She got the figure 8, so to speak. The carve bank loop up into the Rio backhand.
5.5, ladies. Waiting on that 5th wave of green. Needed a 2.27. And the score dropping in.
It's going to be the score.
Oh,
so
she's going to flip it.
She volleyed. Now it's Ella's turn to answer.
Stand by for the number. We'll break it down. It's a 3-4-3. And now Ella, blue, you need a 5-2-4. Blue, you need a 5-2-4. You have second priority with 5 minutes remaining. And look at this.
Look at these things standing up.
Well, red's taking this one
Red
with first
takes it
priority.
off. So Autumn Hayes to extend potentially. Will this next one behind? This one could turn into a gem on the inside.
Oh, Autumn is just hammering this wave as we see from the pier angle.
So interesting. The first wave of those sets are the ones, and then the second that it kind of like runs out of water or something. We'll see if this Ella has the good line on it. Nothing doing on that wave. So she's going to have first priority with 4.5 minutes. Ella, you now need a 5.24. 5.24 to get into second.
Yeah, so we're waiting on that last of red. There it is, 6.6. Autumn Hayes extends the lead. McLeish, you're in second. Looking to better on your 3-4-3 green and blue, holding the first priority. Ella McCaffrey needs a 5.24. Four minutes.
So Mia did such a good job getting that wave and, you know, riding it up to a 6 and then making the requirement she needed so small. She didn't have to do much on that last wave.
She snuck away and got the wave, and the other girls kind of let her move down the beach. It was 7 minutes at that point, so it's not really, it's kind of too early to go sit on somebody, but
plenty of time, 3.5 minutes. But we kept saying the door was, you know, being left open there.
So 3:15, priority with blue, looking at McCaffrey, looking for the 5.24. McLeish, second priority, looking to get rid of the 3.43 green. So interesting with 3 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Kira Pinkerton, Rubiana Brownell, Taylor Stacy, and Malia Ward. That's fun. 3 regular foots, 1 goofy in Rubiana. And well, you got some lines approaching. See if any of these waves have any wall to them.
Do they have wall? Do they have bowl? Will it be one of those freight train little bender lefts into the pier? Will it be a right that pushes away from the pier?
Is this green looking to work on the backup? So here we go. McLeish deep off the bottom, hits the lip.
Stuck on top, so doesn't get a push of the scale. Ella over here looks like she's motioning into this. Could this be the tight left that she needs? Deep bottom turn, big hack. Will she get the second section? She does. Slams the finish there. Wow, nice. Rides the foam back to the right. Confident kick out.
Looking for a 5.24, so great surfing from McCaffrey right there. 2 power hooks. And how did that wave just pop up for her? She'll be thanking Pismo for that. Stand by for the number.
If it all works out, she's got the hand together emoji.
Oh, it worked out. 7.33. Green, you now need a 5.54, so it's not over. Red in the lead. Blue in second with the 7.33. Good job. And green now needs a 5.54. 1 minute 25.
So
what a heat.
What a heat. So she gets the 7.33, but now Mia looking for a wave similar to what Ella just had to get in the 5.54.
Ooh, Autumn.
Is this Autumn? So she's just having a burner now. She's like, okay, cool. I'm in the lead. I'll just surf this beautiful left. Will we get another wave over here for Ella? Possibly in the corner for another left. She wants to get rid of the 4.2 and really close it out. I don't know. It looks like there was something happened in her front rail right when she took off.
Little bit of an edge catch,
Yeah,
so
and
not
that
sure if
just
that's going to factor in.
Didn't set up the first turn, maybe how she was thinking. Maybe got a little ahead of herself.
40 seconds. Green, you need the 5.54. Red's going to call it. Good surfing, Autumn Hayes. She probably did enough.
Yeah.
33 seconds. Does Green get an opportunity to fight to get into the round of 16? There might be a line, but it might not be one with 23 seconds. Clutching up Ella McCaffrey right there. And you know the older girls, they never want to lose to the younger up-and-comers. That's just the way it is. But it looks like it's going to be Autumn Hayes and Ella McCaffrey as we're counting this out. And I don't think Mia's got a wave, but 4, 3, 2, 1. A great result from Autumn and Ella moving on, and Mia McLeish will take this to the bank for next year's seating order. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey there, welcome back. Here we are at the SLO Open, Pismo Beach. We are into heat number 2, the round of 32. We will be counting it in right now live. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is it. It's actually heat 3. Sorry, it was a quick turnover. We just saw Autumn Hayes and Ella McCaffrey moving on through into the round of 16.
Green looking, Malia.
Straight into the action, Malia Ward, where she got the wave that pushed her into second through to this round earlier today. Cruising on through. Oh, wait, is that the...
No, that's green and red, new surface.
Yeah, Malia, now Kira behind.
It looked so casual at the end. I kind of got confused there.
She's cruising.
She was cruising. When she came in towards the other competitors, I was like, wait, what's going on? Threw me off. So Kira behind her, Kira Pinkerton, we've seen her win up here at Morrow. That was one of her first QS wins too. Remember that? No?
Vaguely.
You don't yeah, so many. They all just fly together. You're just still stuck on the gold medal in Huntington. Come on now.
Yeah.
What? That was massive. That
Thank
was the star is rising. You're welcome. Good job, coach.
Appreciate it.
Taking the team to the gold. Kira to the gold.
I have 3 gold medals in the World Games, 2 with Tia and 1 with Kira.
I know.
Here's
really spectacular. White. Taylor Stacy.
This chick rips.
Yes, indeed. And look at this thing kind of guttering out. She came from way deep. We haven't seen a wave like that. Look at that big tail drift, too. Pushed it all the way around.
Oh, good finish. You gotta love that. She's always fully committed. Taylor Stacy, she's sort of underground.
Sneaky.
She kind of like came through the junior series and had some results, but wasn't, the big name. Let's watch some of these replays. This is that last, I think, of Taylor.
So that's what I'm talking about. The no bounce, just rail to rail. And there, woof. The sort of, that was Ross Williams. Come on now.
Yeah, you can see, and then blowing the tail again. So Malia, 267, Kira, 367, and we wait for Taylor Stacy's opener.
That was a beauty. So looking good already as it's dropping in a 6.5. Taylor, nice opener for our surfer in white. We got red, green. We got people everywhere. Blue with priority coming on her goofy for our coming left. Big hack. Look at that. Nice.
Look at these rights coming in off the pier.
Rubiana wants to get going. She was just right on the... No. Sorry, that was not Rubiana.
Well, she was in the World Junior down at Seaside.
Yeah, yep. We had 3 surfers up. My eyes got crisscrossed.
Full chameleon eye.
Who was going towards the pier? I think it was Kira. Well, we'll wait for these scores to drop in. We'll come back on the flip side of the interview right now.
All right. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
You feeling warm?
Yeah, for sure. Water's warmer here than it is at home, so it's nice.
Being from Santa Cruz, a little treat.
Yeah, it is. It is a little treat. Definitely the mornings have been cold here. Like, I've been feeling freezing in the mornings, but by the time my heat was, I was like super warm.
How long have you been here?
I got here on Saturday, so it's been a while.
Oh, wow. And the conditions have definitely changed for you to surf?
Mm-hmm. I was stoked on these conditions. It seems like there's like tons of waves, and it's like really consistent. I was stressed when I was watching the boys' heats a few days ago, and they were getting like worked and like couldn't make it out the back, so I'm happy about the conditions right now.
Mother Nature in your favor. What was your strategy out there?
My strategy was just try to sit away from everyone at the beginning and go far over to the rights. I like to have a quick start, but I don't like to battle, so usually I try to get away from everyone at the beginning.
Well, you did it. Yeah. Congratulations and have a good day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kelly, and congratulations to Autumn Hayes. We will see you in the next round. We got a little replay online. This was Rubiana, I think on her opening wave, got a really nice aggressive turn, that orange board. Beautiful contrast against the whitewash. Rubiana, your first wave, a 5. Taylor, your first wave, a 6.5. Malia, you had 2 waves, a 2.67 and a 3.43. Kira, your opening wave, a 3.67. So as it stands, Taylor in first, Malia in second, Rubiana in third. Kira, you have first priority. You're looking for a 2.43. Rubiana, you're in third place looking for a 1.10. Just under 20 minutes left. Priority is red, green, white. So you can see the surfers spread out from the north to the south, from the pier towards the sand dunes. And if you're just joining us here live, thanks for coming down. It's a beautiful day to hang out on the pier and watch the top North American surfers battle it out all week long. And thanks for joining Ryan and I online. Here we go, Rubiana. Fading back. Ooh, this thing looking like it could line up for a nice finish, and she rides down and out through the explosion. So Rubiana keeping fluid on that wave, getting a nice backup score to come. Here we go, in the green, Mia Ward. Sparkles all over the face. Nice finish for her. So she's looking to get rid of the 2.67 in her scoreline. keep building. She's in second place currently, but it seems like Rubiana might get another comparable score to her opening wave, and this could shuffle things. Or it will shuffle things, I should say. 18.5 minutes. Kira with second priority and Taylor with first priority. So okay, so Kira must have paddled and I missed it. So Kira, you're in second priority. Taylor is in first priority. We've seen that a few times today just because of the sloping nature of the waves. Sometimes the surfers think they can commit and get into it over the hump. Nice replay of Malia Ward. There we go. Rubiana, your last wave, a 5.57. So you're out in the lead with a 5 and a 5.7. Malia, your last wave, a 3.37. You're in second place. Taylor with first priority, you need a 0.30. And Kira, second priority, you need a 3.13. I think we might just be hitting the high tide or nearly getting there soon. Priority with white. Look at these little sunny peaks offshore, slight offshore. Stacy uses the priority. So that didn't turn into much for Taylor Stacy. Out the back. A late drop for Kira Pinkerton. Big, deep bottom turn, and my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, that was power hook. You could just see it when she set up off the bottom. All the speed and power provided. All you saw was the bottom of her board and then executed in the lip, and she's not done. Straight through, very sound competitive surfing and expressive outside turn. This could be a really nice score for Kira Pinkerton. 8.0. Took about 1 second. The judges drop it in straight across the board. Kira, you just got an 8.0. So she jumps to the lead straight up now. Is that green? Yep. Malia Ward, nice quick backside arc. So Kira straight into the lead. Rubiana in second with first priority. Taylor, you're in third. Malia just had a quick up and down. We'll see where this scores goes. She needs a 7.14 though. So Kira, put the hammer down on that front side, one section blast.
I missed it.
Oh my goodness! So
I need a
replay. We'll get the replay. It hasn't come up yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. I was too focused looking at live surfing. We are doing double duty. Everybody out there and here, we've got the live to the surfers broadcast. We've got the webcast for everyone out there watching and checking it out. Yesterday we got to do all the interviews. We were just
that was fun.
Triple dipping.
We brought Kelly in today, the real interviewee.
That's right. We brought the heat.
The professionals in.
Yeah, we're just amateurs.
So Kira with the 8, now trying to get rid of the 3.67. Rubiana in second with the 2.5 and the 5.57. So blue in second. White, you're third. You need the 4.07, and green needs the 7.14. Priority blue, white, green. And look at these roll-ins. See what happens.
So the last bunch of days, the tide gets to a certain point, and then it becomes the roll-ins. I mean, this is looking much bigger than earlier this morning. I don't know if there's the swell ticking up or.
Well, it's nice to see some sets.
High tide and roll-ins.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, we missed it.
She had a good turn there.
I missed. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Thank you. He's rewinding it for us.
What a king.
Okay, where do we go?
There it was. Okay, so just a bit late, but we saw nice big hook out the back.
So I'll just describe it for you, Ryan, since you missed it. One of those right-hand hooks that was going to be really short, but it was overhead. And all she had to do was drop in late behind it, just arcing bottom turn. All you saw was the bottom of the entire board and just straight into the classic Kira
big
push
maneuver.
The tail, spray everywhere, rode out 2 times faster than she went into it.
We got
it was a winner.
8. Malia Ward trying to go to the well of that left into the pier that she made her first heat this morning.
So yeah, with Malia's previous wave didn't factor in, just for her to know, a 3.13. And that last wave's a 1.5. So Malia's still looking for a 7.14. Taylor with second priority needs the 4.07. Rubiana in the blue with priority. Kira, you just got an 8 to back up your 3.67.
She might be looking right here to better that backup. So here we go. Pinkerton running down the line. And that's not going to better anything.
Just couldn't quite get there. But you don't use much energy. You don't use much time hunting. You could just get it. It opens up that 1 second.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was going to be that, but it wasn't. So 13 minutes remaining, ladies. Check in. Leilani McGonigal, Samantha Sibley, Rachel Wilson, and Jessie Engel. Another good one there. 3 goofies and 1 regular in that one.
Well, hey, make sure you go get your raffle tickets for the Pedigo electric bike. It's worth, over $3,000. It's a beautiful bike. Go over to the merchandise tent, the Surfing for Hope area. Pick up a hat, a beanie, a hoodie, a tee. They might even have coffee mugs, stickers. They got all the swag there. Take something home as a gift.
Maybe beanies.
They got them.
Oh,
baseball caps, beanies.
Shoots.
They got them all.
So
and you buy your $5 raffle ticket or 5 for $20. Get in the drawing for the Pedigo electric bike.
So let's break it down. Red in the lead, blue in second, trying to better the 5. Taylor, you only need a 4.07. White and green looking for the 7.14. This is Pinkerton, and that's incomplete.
Well, and thank you to the city of Pismo and visit SLO. The only thing they haven't delivered yet is my whales. I just keep looking out to sea, wondering where the whales are.
Maybe it's not the time of
Maybe
the year.
Maybe they're all down by me in
They
San
are.
Diego.
They actually
They've
are.
passed here. That's it. Maybe we get them in the.
Because we were here in October when they were moving.
That's
by.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. And now here we are in the January window.
So 11:25 remaining. Even I think recently my buddy runs the Newport Coastal Adventures, and it's the whale watching trips out of Newport Harbor, and they saw some pods of killer whales recently, which is very random.
The orcas following. Ooh,
Yes.
nice, beautiful 2-turn combo.
Yep, Kira.
Just ripping.
She found the Dunphy left. Kind of in that same spot, right?
I know. That
the
was
against the grain, just conveyor belt. She knows the work is done. Look at her just cruising on this mayhem shape. Looks like she might be on the short wide epoxy. We'll confirm. She's trying to throw away a 3.67, Kira. Stand by for the number. 10 minutes 35. That was her 6th wave, staying busy. Current World ISA Games champion. Here's that replay. Nice carve there. You know, this is something like her home break of T Street on a south swell.
Slice them and dice them.
So scores will be dropping in for Pinkerton. Looking to throw away the low of a 3.67 and solidify the spot in the round of 16 with 10 minutes remaining, though. Lot to be said from the other competitors. Still no sign of the score yet for Kira.
It's been like this all day. The surfer that didn't, finds those waves, gets the scores, and gets out in the front, they're just staying in the lead, and they're
Seems,
kind of
yeah.
out of the heat, and it's been all day between second, third, and fourth.
Yep. Scores in. She's going to throw away the mid-3 with a 5.27 and sitting on 13.27. Now looking to get rid of that score. 5.27. Blue in second would need a 7.71 to get to the lead. White, you need a 4.07. You have second priority. And green looking for the 7.14 with 9.15 remaining. Coming up next, Heat 4. Check in, ladies. Moving through this, only 5 more heats after this.
Moving on through.
It's kind of fun. Like we finished the men and then got into the women's, rounds 1 and 2. So
Full
it's kind of like
focus.
Women's Day today.
I love it.
Yeah.
And then when we get back to, we'll see what they put out as the schedule tomorrow, but eventually It'll bounce back and forth.
Well, we'll have
men's, women's.
Yeah, we'll have the men's round of 32, maybe some of the juniors, and then maybe sprinkle in the women's round of 16. We still have 3 days, so we've got a little window to work with. So,
well, and I know the forecast seems to have been looking nice, right?
Yeah.
I think Saturday's going to be gorgeous.
I think, yeah. Maybe Sunday afternoon, but we might be done and dusted by about 1 p.m. on Sunday, so
there'll be 2 champions.
Yeah, 4.
Or 4 champions, that's right, because
Sure,
the
yes.
juniors events, 4 champions. There'll be a winner of a Pedigo electric bike.
A lot of stuff
There'll be
happening.
some happy people walking away with good merchandise.
Or driving away on your new bike, or I'll be putting that thing in the back of my 4Runner
I'm
driving
gonna
it home.
It better be charged. I'm riding it back to San Diego. Courier the rest down.
All right, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Get your raffle tickets. Check out all the merchandise over here. Give back to the sponsors that support surfing.
And if you know anyone that's struggling with cancer, you've landed in the right place. You can talk to anyone from the Surfing for Hope Foundation. They've got many events that happen all year long, and different focuses on each event. So you can go to surfingforhope.org and look at everything that they bring and provide for the community, for those that are in the middle or the throes, the beginnings, the middles, or the end, experience of going into or through cancer.
Yeah, it's not easy. I went through it with my mom.
And you know a lot about that. So to have that support group in the many different levels it brings
really helps. So thank you so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, helping those people and families that need that support. It's not a fun thing to go through, I'll tell you that. 6 minutes and 40. Getting a little choked up thinking about my mom, but Kira's still in the lead. Blue in second. White, you're third. You need a 407, and green looking for the 714.
Well, it affects everyone, and it's much closer than 6 degrees of separation. It's probably 2 for pretty much everyone out there, and a lot of their healing is centered around the ocean, which is a beautiful thing.
So cool.
Come down to the beach, get in the ocean, feel what we provide, the energy and the life force.
I mean, all of those, the Mauiolas and the Warriors, the
Waves for Warriors, right?
The veterans,
yeah.
And the Jesse Billauer helping the kids with the cystic fibrosis, and what's his company? I can't believe I forgot Jesse Billauer's. It'll come to me. Life Rolls On.
Life Rolls On.
They do the Malibu with the kids, and so it's really cool. All of the giving back from the communities that are supporting those in need. 5.5 remaining. Dude, Jesse loves fishing.
I know.
It's so sick.
Jesse loves charging Sunset when it's 20 feet.
Kira up. Cutting back.
She is looking very comfortable.
It's all butter now, huh? Watch this. Whoa, big old blowtail and the slide. Getting a little, throwing some extra pizzazz in that. Normally known as just the rail gouge, big hooks, but that's nice to see Kira throwing the tail. Those are the types of things that you always have to elevate and adapt your game. So she's gnarly. She's on the Challenger and trying to get back on the Challenger this year. And those are the types of little X factors that'll get you onto the tour. So that was pretty sick. Waiting to see if she throws away that 527 Pinkerton with 440 remaining. Look at these waves.
That's blue.
Who's this?
So Rubiana has been quiet for a long time. Oh man. Whoa, there was a whale.
Okay.
I just got, or something. I just saw
Let's
a spout.
See. That's sick. You got what you asked for,
I know.
maybe.
Oof.
Okay, here we go. Green, Jeff. Malia.
All right, Malia.
Okay.
Nice. Got it all the way up and on to that one. Which way will she elect to go? This wave is waiting to let her know. She's like, all right, wave.
Look at that. Last of red. 7.5 for Kira. The 8 and the 7.5 has her on 15.5. That's one of the highest heat totals up for the day, if not the. So blue in second. Now white, you have first priority, and you only need the 407 So that slip up of Brownell leaves the door open for Taylor Stacy.
Big time. And, oh, man, she was on her way, too. That was such a fast turn. Rubiana was looking lively. I think she got a little bit of a kickstart from that last heat. You know, she was right on the edge of not quite getting the score, and I don't think she wanted to paddle out in this round and, you know, duplicate that feeling. So started fast with a 5, backs it up with a 5.57. So now 3.5 minutes left. Third priority, looking to, you know, put a bit more pressure. Taylor Stacy has been sitting with priority for quite a while.
Yeah, it only needs the 4.07 white, and green, you need the 7.14. 3 minutes remaining here. Priority, white, red, blue, green. And blue in second, and third priority looking to better your 5 for reference, Rubiana, the Costa Rican. She's been out on this QS for, I think, 3 years now, if I'm not mistaken. Seen her name the last few years in the events, really rising. And here we go. Lines approaching with 2:25. Can Taylor Stacy find the 4.07 she's hoping to get? It looks like she found a little bubble by the pier, and here we go. Up and riding, nice bottom turn. One motion cutty. And another nice cutback. And let's see what she does at the end bit here. Gets the lipper, so solid surfing.
Dangerous, needing the 4.07. Wow, she opened with a 6.5. She knows she's got it right there.
Let's see how the judges decide on that one. Couple cutties in the finish for Stacy, looking for a 4.07. Who's this, Kira? Looks like red, maybe just looking for a wave in.
Well, it's safe to say she's going to get the score. So in a minute and a half, Rubiana, you're gonna need a score to get from third to second.
Scores dropping in for white right now. One more number, we'll break it down. Taylor looking for a 4.07, gets a 4.67, turns the heat. Blue, you hold first priority. You now need a 5.61, and Malia, second priority. You need a 7.74 with 1 minute remaining. Red in the lead, white in second. They're having a chat on the inside like Kira's over it. She's done the work, 15.5.
You think she was giving her a powwow talk? Like, good job?
Maybe. They could be friends.
They were just sitting there for a second having a chat.
Why not?
Okay, Rubiana has priority.
Uh-oh, look at
Here
this.
we go, 40 seconds. Will something pop up for the spry, goofy foot?
I guess that wave never broke, so she wasn't looking at that. Look here, a little victory lap on the inside for Pinkerton.
Yep, 30 seconds. Why not ride in if you can? Oh, yeah.
Goes for the old school 3.60 like her dad would have did.
Dude, they feel so good.
You know Jim threw those back in the day. He's got 2 nationals titles, one of the only surfers ever, her dad, to win the Open season and the Explorer in the men's division.
Mm-hmm.
That's a stat that Jim Pinkerton has that no one can take away. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Good surfing, Kira. We'll see you upstairs with Kelly for the post-heat interview, and Taylor Stacy pulls it out. Good job. We'll throw to the break. 1 minute. We'll be back.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the SLO Open 2023 in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000. We are into Heat number 4, round of 32 in this heat. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica in the red, Samantha Sibley in the blue from the USA, Rachel Wilson, USA in the white, and Jessie Engel also. 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. We just had a really exciting finish there. I mean, well, Kira went off, got a bunch of big scores, an 8 and a 7.5, I think, or 7.33. Anyway, a 15-point plus total.
Yeah, you were right. 8.75 for 15.5.
Yep, beauty. And then Taylor Stacy hung on till the end. She opened with a 6.5 and then finished with something similar, got the score, and moved on through close to the end of the heat.
Yep, 5.67 to turn it for Taylor Stacy. So now out in the water, Leilani, Samantha, Rachel, and Jessie. Another good heat here. 3 goofy foots, and it looks like red and blue. Backhand snap for Lay, and Samantha also on this same wave. No priority, so as long as they don't infract each other, and they're kind of avoiding each other in a way.
They're being polite in the beginning. You can just see it. Well, it seems like Lay got the kind of advantage of the 2 on that one. Just the right, or whichever way she decided to go on her backhand there, the right-hand turn or the right-hand banks. So that's never comfortable. You know, you want to surf full throttle, but then you're looking back over your shoulder going, oh, what are they doing? I don't want to mess up my heat. Start with an interference would be horrible.
Yeah.
Look at this little Dunphy's left. I'm calling it.
Oh, yeah.
That was so weird yesterday. If anyone was online watching it yesterday or here.
It's just that moment in time, and he hooked into the 3 good ones, and we were just like,
But
what?
he got 10 of them or
I
more.
know.
But then the 1 was like the uber magic.
Yeah. He had the good score. Okay, blue 3.0, red 4.67 on those opening exchange. Same wave. Oh, look at this. Is that white? Here we go. White up and riding. Rachel coming around the corner. Nice open face slash. And this wave might give her a little love on the inside. And hits it. So nice opener from White. 21:40. Let's check in Chelsea, Vela, Emma, and Shelby. So Rachel's going to get on the board. So Rachel, that opener 3.2, 3.2. Opener of blue, again, a 3. And the opener of red, a 4.67. So priority shifts to green, Jessie Engel. She had a good finish in her heat this morning to turn it and make it into this round of 32 here for Jessie. So check in heat 5. Chelsea Tuwak, Vela Mativ, Emma Stone, Shelby Detmers coming up next.
How good have the conditions been? I mean,
Just
I look out,
flawless.
the ocean's sparkling. There's just the slightest of little breeze making it all sparkly everywhere and beautiful.
Shaddy just said that it's 25 knot offshore down at the PGA Tour, so that's going to be fun later to watch the guys struggle.
Remember, we heard that when we were watching it yesterday. They said, oh, with the forecast of wind tomorrow,
I love it
it's
when
gonna
that
be
makes them work because they're always so far under par, and, you know.
Oh, yeah, well, and with offshores like that,
that's going to be tough. The South Course is going to be playing tough.
anything going towards the bluffs, I mean, they're going to have to, depending, you know, it's either big draws or big cuts against the wind or low, right?
Yeah,
We'll
or
have to get-
ride the. I mean, some holes with the
No, so
offshore
you can
could be
ride
the
it.
opposite of the northwest,
But
right?
if that's not comfortable for the player in
Yeah.
a dead wind, they have to, you know, pull that shot.
Looks like Jessie's going to go ahead and get her heat started here. Backhand tap. Bit slopey. She's going to look for the double up. And hits it there.
Well, safe to say the waves are pumping down that way, too. if it's 25 knot offshore winds and swell.
Ooh, Red having a look. Lay out of Costa Rica from Pavones. Nice gouge right there. Cutting down. So Lay, nice finish right there. And she's going to redirect and get a little bonus love if she can get to this section. Yes,
Oh,
she
and rides
does.
out determined. So we'll get back to the replay. We're going to throw it down to Kelly with Kira Pinkerton after that performance.
All right, Kira, congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you so much.
And you are the OG of this competition, being the first winner of the SLO Open. So what are your goals this weekend?
I actually had no idea I was the first to win it, but yeah, I would love to take the win in this event too. It was actually on the other side of the pier, so to conquer both sides would be pretty cool to say.
What do you think of the south side?
Right now it's working pretty well. I mean, last year it was a little bit smaller and it was harder to surf, but it seems right now we're going to have waves the whole time, so.
And you seem so strong in this event, so much power. Did you change your training at all?
QS events and the Challenger Series. So she is like, I'm ready to satellite into that next level.
Yeah, she deserves to be on tour, but you do have to put the work in and get there. At, I think, 20 years old, young Kira would be a great addition as an American on the world tour. Here's the replay of green, 2.5 for Jessie. Rachel, 3.2. Sam, your backup to your opener 3, a 1.5. And the last of Lay, 6.5. Leilani McGonigal with the 4.67 and the 6.5 out in front. So there you go. You talked about it. Those surfers with the quick 6.5, 4.67. Leilani in a commanding position, 11.17 right now.
She always just surfs so lively and spicy too.
Here we go, Rachel in the white, trying to get around this one. Virginia Beach's finest.
She's going to find the open face. It's slopey, but she's going to find it. Will it steepen up for her on the inside, Ryan? There we go. Boom.
Ooh.
That looked nice. It's just that when that fighting it behind, but she did get the opening flowing turns on the outside and that finish, so.
Yeah, the one cutty and then the nice lipper.
She didn't need much, a 1.3. So I'm sure that will happen. She will go into second.
It's a 3.47 white. So you're in second. Blue now requires a 3.67. Sam Sibley looking for a 3.67. And green, Engel, you need a 4.17. So outside Leilani, like you were saying a heat ago, it's kind of a race for the advancing position as Rachel, watching this last wave, the 3.47. It was a bit slopey slow, so she had to bide her time, but this was a great turn, and the brunt of the score came from that maneuver. So Rachel now looking to get rid of a 3.2 as your low with 15.35 remaining. Still plenty of time. So surfers advancing out of this women's round of 32 will go into 4 heats of 4 surfers. It's called the round of 16. Top 2 will advance, and then there'll be head-to-head matchups in the quarterfinals. Here we go. Blue, Sibley. One of our decorated juniors. Now full-time QS warrior. Brings it through, gonna find the left bubble. Nice carve to the hit.
Ooh, nice finish.
And look at this little.
She's gonna get another little bit of action.
Oh, wrap carve.
Frida Zamba.
She's part of the Matt Myers mentorship, coaching with that crew.
Okay, she took off and needed the 3.67. Strong wave all the way through. Green face to work with. Varieties of turns.
Stand by for the number. 4.67. 4.67. Blue to second. White your third. You now need the 4.21. And green looking for the 5.17. Plenty of time, though. 14 minutes. This little reform starting to turn on like we expected. When it was a little lower tide, it just wasn't centering on the bar as much as it is now. So
well, something good's happening for sure. That wave of Samantha's was nice.
Yeah.
Got the score, jumps into second, so now it's that same seesaw battle that we've seen. The leaders seem to be running away with it, and they just stay out in first, second, third, and fourth is where it's shifting and changing. You see, if you look back there, the high tide almost up earlier in the week. You can see the carved away sand. It was 7-foot tides and bombing surf. So we're going to get these gentler tides all the way through to the final day.
So, Sam, your last wave, if you can hear, was a 4.67, and you turned the heat. You're in second. Now looking to get rid of your 3. So as she moves out from under the pier, we do have some speakers out on the pier. Let the surfers know. Red in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.67. Blue, you're in second. Now looking to get rid of the 3. Rachel, you're in third priority. White, you need a 4.21. And green holding first priority. Jesse, you need a 5.17. Halfway through the heat, 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, I was talking, we said Sam came through the system, the USA Junior system. She was a part of that gold medal USA team in 2017 when Joey Baran had the reins in Japan. So she's tasted the success in the junior ranks. 12 minutes and 20 seconds.
Shout out to Joey Moran if he's watching.
He might be.
He is. He's a surf frother, perpetual frother of surf, and we love it. Oceanside Zone, Joey B.
Yeah, Joey. He's definitely tuned in. He loves watching the surfing. 1984 Pipe Master.
Like when I think of Body Glove, I think of him. Body Glove. Boom.
The California
More
kid.
Than the McNulty's.
He won the Waimea 5000 in Brazil back in 81, I think.
Yeah, like for me, it's him, not Ted Robinson and Jimmy Hogan. Jimmy Hogan, though. Yeah,
Jimmy Hogan does kind of go Body Glove hand in hand.
Yeah, so those two for me.
Frohoff.
Yeah. Come on now.
11 minutes 30.
Well, shout-outs to the history of surfing. We love it.
Oh, gosh.
We wouldn't be here, and all these Groms that are now cutting their teeth on the QS. Look at the level, and everyone just sits back and in awe because it's exciting. Funny. It's so fun.
When we were talking last night, and I said, "You mean you've been relevant, Jeff, since 1984, and I was 12 in '86 and started my run. So." I mean, since the mid-'80s, we've been just fans of surfing.
Surprising I can still walk. I mean, I'm that old.
Yeah, you're old, dude. You're an old fossil.
I totally.
11 minutes.
Long in the tooth. I don't mind.
And now you're a foil guy.
Oh, yeah. I love surfing, love foiling. Foiling came at the right time for me. Messed up ankle, and I couldn't surf. Now I can surf again, and foiling was a blessing.
Stoked that ankle's healed up, man. That was too long for you. Yeah, somewhat.
That was terrible.
Okay, here we go. Lay. Up and riding. Leilani. She's always happy-go-lucky, always has a smile on her face, but she's got the eye of the tiger, too. Don't kid, right? As she's going to finish right there with that rainbow-colored board.
And look at the next one. Will it? Oh, this one, big hit. Wow.
That was sick.
Driving through the section, into the section, and out of it.
Looks like Samantha, huh?
Yeah, it was. Samantha Sibley. So we're getting a twofer combo. Goofy foot to goofy foot. Now, out the back, Rachel. In the corner. Nice turn down, carving back, and all the way to the inside. So this little left deciding to churn on itself.
And Jesse out the back as Rachel looks to finish. So we've got white on the inside. We've got green out the back. We're sticking with white. She just unable to button up that wave. Rachel looking for the 4.21. Sam looking to replace the 3. And with that gouge she did, she might throw away that 3, Jeff.
I would think so.
Yeah, so stand by. She's going to the power source. Sam Sibley's frontside gouge. That's her forte.
And Leilani could
dump
the 4.67. And look, more of these little lefts, these little runner lefts.
Dunny bar.
It is. So that was what happened. We're referring to a heat yesterday where just the lefts turned on for one heat of perfection. Look at that. So if you're watching online, the Sandcastle Man has been, I saw him earlier getting the sand all ready and lubricated, whatever, wet, and now he's going to be carving away. the next few days to have it complete for the finals day.
Sandcastle Man.
Sandcastle Man. He had the rad black hair going, and he had I don't know what was going on, but
okay, look.
He's over there working.
Leilani, 5.57. Sam, 6.8. Red in the lead. Blue in second. White, you now need an 8. And green needs the 8.97. So green, call it a 9. And white, it's an 8. So the veterans, Leilani and Samantha right now, locking it down.
Pressure applied
yes.
with 8.5 to go. Priority with green. So Jesse Engel has the opportunity. Everyone always has the opportunity,
yes.
right?
If it's under a 10, you can never count any of these competitors out. So priority green, red. Eight minutes remaining. Red in the lead, blue in second. If you want to take the lead, and you need a 5.27 blue for reference. White, you need the 8. And green looking for a 9. This is Rachel's last here. Looking for that cuppy one, but that was a bit slopey for her. Just didn't allow, I know what she was thinking, looking for that Malia Ward wave,
Yep.
But it just didn't turn out. So still time, 7.5.
When I read through the title sponsor package, which I love, actually, I wonder if even the locals that live here every day, right? They're just used to it. They're like, oh, I'm always in this beautiful place. But I read through it, and I'm like, the surfing, the fun, the health spas, the wineries, the microbrews, the farm to table, the
sand dunes,
the hiking, biking, and
golf,
fishing, and golf, and whale. It's like there's so much to
do.
You just need to be a millionaire and not do anything but have fun. When do we get to do that?
7 minutes.
What's the deal? I just want to retire and have fun.
Don't we all?
I know, because this work is too tough on me.
Look at these sets. We love that we keep seeing sets. Time call 6:40. This one, it's all red and blue. White and green are going to need some excellent range scores.
Bombing sets.
Yeah.
Coming on through.
Green with Bryo.
Green and white. So white's got the open face a little bit, but no. Green, no. Closing out.
Too much water in those waves. It's a fragile sandbar.
That's fine. All right, perfect. Here's red.
Six minutes remaining. Priority with blue. Green and white are going to reshuffle back out as that last wave didn't pan out. Did Lay get a wave? No. But oh, she's still paddling out after the previous. So priority blue, green, white. Ooh, and more waves approaching. Oh, yeah. So that was the 173 of Leilani right there.
No, the no maker.
Yep.
So the ocean calms down after that rogue set washes through, grooms the lineup again for our competitors. Rachel Wilson and Jesse Engel looking for the big scores to see if they can convert.
Yeah, they need the excellent rangers. So we're down to 5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes remaining. Looks like green. Jesse. She might find some open face. Ooh.
How good is it that there's no more 5-minute buzzer, right?
Yeah.
Remember
the 5 minute horn.
The 5-minute horn and 2.
We
and
can just
1,
tell them 5 minutes, and the yellow flag goes up.
Easy, yeah. One less shock to the system.
Yeah, one less horn blast. So down to 4.5, ladies. Leilani in the lead. Samantha in second, holding first priority. Rachel looking for the 8, and Jesse looking for the 9. 4 minutes, 25. Coming up next, Chelsea Tuwak out of Barbados, Vela Matee from Santa Barbara, Emma Stone from San Fran, but now living down south in Oceanside, and Shelby Detmers from Newport Beach. But she surfs for the Mexican national team, has competed for them for many ISAs. And we're down to the 4 minute mark. So that flurry of sets, and then you get the breather behind the consistency. Got to be nearing that. Or what time was dead high tide? I think we just passed through it. I think
Something
we're
around
1:15.
it, yeah.
So yeah, I think it was around 12:50 or 1. So we might have just went through the tide change. So 3.5, ladies. 3.5 priority. Blue, red, white, green. Yeah. So high tide right now, 1:15. Bang. Dead high tide right now. That's why it's looking fun. There's corners. The ladies are taking advantage, and we're seeing the numbers better.
Wide open. Very good. So, yeah, you think the next few heats they're going to be watching this one, and then...
Oh, yeah, you got to keep your eye on the lineup if you got a heat coming up, don't you?
Mm.
Or you're watching at home at the hotel or the Airbnb or wherever you're staying. 2 minutes 45. We are looking at red and white. So white couldn't get it, so that'll be a prio change. It'll be blue-green on the prior order. And we're down to 2.5, Jeff.
So not much time for Rachel or Jesse to find those excellent scores that they need. Well, Rachel got her opportunity. That wasn't really an opportunity, but, you know, she kept surfing it. 2 minutes left, and Samantha with priority. Jesse with second priority. Small waves at the moment.
Yeah, they're hoping for that one of that big sets. But will we see any in 2 minutes after we just saw... That was that replay of Rachel's last. It came in 3-1-3 white, 3-1-3, still looking for the 8. And we're down to 90 seconds, a minute and a half remaining. Coming up next, heat 5.
It's espresso time. I'm ready for an espresso.
You need the Arvo bump.
I need the Arvo bump, or I need a sugar-free wings drink. Andy McKay to the booth.
Get some hot U-Band down there. 1 minute.
Some sparkling hot U-Band. All right.
Green.
Anybody going? Green. So Jessie Engel, this is a small one, but she's going to get back into it.
Did the right thing to stay with the power source.
She knows she needs an 8. She needs almost a 9. This is not going to be the 9, but you got to hold your head up, surf on in.
Or even just try and get into third for the points. So, you know, I don't know what she needed to get up into third, but let's wait for the number to drop with 35 seconds.
Good point, Simo.
2.3.
There is a difference of 100 points.
Yes, so it could matter. So it's a 2.3. She stays in fourth, looking for the 9. Well, 20 seconds. It looks like things might just stay the same here. Red and blue. 15 seconds. We'll count them out. 10 seconds. So here we go. We're going to count out heat 4, and we're into our last 4 heats of this round of 32 in 3, 2, and 1. So we'll throw to the commercial break. We'll be back on the other side of these messages. Stay.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody, here to the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. We are underway in heat number 5. There's a minute off the clock. Leilani, come on up and see Kelly. Happy-go-lucky McGonigal on to the next round. Good job, Samantha Sibley. And we'll see Rachel and Jesse up in Morrow. Good job, ladies. All right, well, we're back. We had a starburst break right there. Sorry about that for everyone at home. We got Chelsea in the red, Vela in the blue, Emma in the white, and Shelby in the green. What a good heat here. Let's check in heat 6. Bella Kenworthy, Noah Clapp, Linnea Mons, and Sid Ott. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, note to the commentators of the world, you can't have a starburst in your mouth when you're trying to, you can't have the mic on. Just, okay. You can't do it quietly.
I thought I could.
Maybe a lifesaver. You could hide a lifesaver, just can't do it with the taffy style candy, right?
Just, sorry people at home. My mom did tell me not to speak with your mouth full though, so.
We learned those lessons young.
22-25, ooh, look at this little bubble.
We did put WD on the squeaky chairs,
Here we go.
WD-40.
Vela.
Vela. Been seeing a lot of her self-clips, Rincon firing.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Keeping the flow. And a nice finish. Redirect with the float climb. So, young Vela Mativ from Santa Barbara gets on the board there. Look at these waves. The right sandbar has definitely shaped up in the last 3 heats, Jeff. It's actually really fun right now. Here we go. Red having a look. Late drop for former tour surfer out of Barbados, Chelsea. And then Shelby down the line says, well, I'll go. Cuts it down. Shelbs, she'll grind it out. She knows how to get the job done. And, wow, there you go. Good surfing.
Well, and she started her heat wide there.
Okay.
So, you know.
Well, we've got the one and then the other, so.
Oh, no. Sorry. She had a 0.5, so maybe she got one and then ended. Oh, no. That was the.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right. I'm right. First wave for Shelby.
Her dad might be watching. What's up, Brett? Vela. You know, she decided to go toe edge, but it paid off on the inside for her. It's a 383 blue. And green standby. Look at this little double up. White. Is this Emma? Yeah, here we go. Emma Stone, late hit. So she gets on the board. Shelby, 5.67 green, nice opener, 5.67. Let's check in. Bella, Noah, Linnea, and Sid. Are we ready with an interview? All right, take it away, Kelly.
Congratulations, Leilani.
Thank you so much.
And welcome back to the Central Coast.
Thank you. I've been stoked to be here. Have a really good crew, all the Costa Ricans, so that's been really fun to hang out with them. And my grandparents and uncle are here, so I'm really stoked to be here.
You come with your crew because you have some local family members in Northern California, right?
Yeah, they live in Monterey and Santa Cruz, so it's really nice to have them in my corner. And there's more of a Latin representatives now here in the North American circuit, so it's really fun to have that camaraderie.
And what was your strategy out there?
I just kind of wanted to get 2 quick waves because it's been kind of tricky, and I watched a lot of heats the last few days. A lot of people couldn't really find a backup, so I knew once I had 2 waves, it was okay, and I could just wait for a good one. But I fell on the bigger one I got. That probably would have been the highest score, but still super stoked to make it through and hopefully pull more of those the next time.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. Is it okay if I say something in Spanish? Quiero saludar a todos allá en Costa Rica y por allá por estar apoyando. Aquí lo estamos dando todo.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. Good job, Leilani. Buenas olas. I speak Spanish too. 19 minutes. Opener of white, 3-4-3. Opener of blue, again, 3-8-3. Second of red, 3.3. And Shelby, you got that 5-6-7, the best wave of the first exchange. Yeah, Chelsea, she just was unable to make the big throw tail at the end. That could have been a good number, but the former tour surfer knows how to get the job done from Barbados. Not sure if she's traveling out here with her mom or if her mom's watching online. But hello to her mom if she is watching at home in Barbados. Chelsea, one of the standouts from Barbados. As we're into 18 minutes remaining. Checking in, Bella Kenworthy, Noah Clapp, Linnea Mons, and Sid Ott. 3 USA Junior Surf Team members up against Noah Clapp there. She's from the LA area, but surfs for the German flag. Got the dual passport, Noah. And there's the beautiful drone view of this redone Pismo Beach Pier parking lot. The whole, there's us right next to that green disc there.
And look at it, just miles of beautiful beach up towards the sand dunes.
Yeah.
And the Muni, the pitch and putt that you love to talk about.
Well, there's 4 or 5 18-hole courses in the vicinity, and then the local little 9-hole pitch and putt down on the sand down there.
And I bet they're all beautiful.
Yeah.
And then what was it? Geiselman was talking about maybe golfing up in more.
No, he's going to the real course with Cam.
In San Luis Obispo.
Yeah,
up there, the
they're
real
going
deal.
to the nice one, Monarch Links or something. He just played in like a LPGA where they had like the celebrity portion, and and it was a Stableford where it's points for like a birdie, and you get, and then plus points, so or negative points for the bogey. So you're trying to get plus points. He won $6,000.
Nice.
Yeah, good job.
He's pro, semi-pro.
He's he's scratch. He's almost scratch.
He's a good golfer.
That's why I was joking. He pulled himself off the golf course to hang out at the QS. But 16 and a half remaining. And just those first exchanges, everybody knows their first number. Red, 3.3. Blue, 3.83. White, 3.43. So that's all similar. And then Shelby got the better of the first exchange, 5.67.
Good score.
So 16 minutes. Checking in. Kenworthy, Clapp, Mons, and Ott. Bella's had a good run on the QS season this year.
Sure has.
A couple semifinals in 3000s, if I'm not mistaken. And was she runner-up in Santa Cruz to Zoe Benedetto? I think maybe. And she was second last year in the World ISA Juniors that you were announcing.
That was a big one for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think about that. I mean, 412 competitors.
Yeah.
So half it and, half men, half women. So there was 206 women, and she finished second.
Yeah, it's really good.
And that's
and
many heats.
Yeah, and her finishing second, really, and then Zoe getting fourth, that pushed us into that bronze medal. We were thinking, maybe fourth, but we jumped up into third due to Bella and Zoe, so thank you so much for their big results. Yeah, she was runner-up to Benedetto in that Santa Cruz. I was right. So she's had some thirds and 3,000s, a second and a 1,000 for young Bella Kenworthy.
Well, again, we've seen her come through the ranks from the beginning, too.
Yeah. And she had that big result. She got the call up in the Challenger last year. I think you were calling the U.S. Open. Didn't she get like a 9th, I think?
Yeah, she did well.
So she's looking to solidify her spot into the Challenger through this season's QS, as are all these girls. Here we go. Maybe some options.
And that'll kick off in May sometime. Here we go. Emma Stone. So the wind has just started to kick up. First time in the event. Wow. Nice, beautiful finishing, or not finishing, but secondary before the finish.
Great negotiation.
And she's got a small score she's looking for, a 2.25.
Okay.
So there we go. It seems like she's in the range to jump up into second, and 13 and 14 minutes left. She does. She jumps into the lead, as a matter of fact, with a 4.5. So Emma Stone to first, Chelsea to second. Shelby, you have second priority. You're in third. You need a 1.03. And Vela, you have first priority. Obviously, you only have one wave. You need a 2-point-something.
Well, let me do it again because she didn't hear, but it's okay. Emma, your last wave, 4.5. You're now in the lead. Red in second. Needs a 4.53 to retake the lead. Emma, you're looking to get rid of your low now, 3.43. Shelby, you're in third. You need a 1.03. And Vela, you have first priority blue. You require a 2.87. So with Chelsea sitting in second, just with some mid-threes, it's sort of skewed right now. Shelby's got the 5.67, only needing the 1.03, so it's still...
It's going to flip and flop again.
Yes.
And it's almost like you need to say, okay, are you ready to hear? Say the name.
Yeah.
And then they can go, yeah, I'm ready to listen.
Well, we'll just keep giving it.
It's a lot. We just fire it off, and they're like, what?
Here we go, blue and green. We'll stick with the drone angle of Vela, and we get both action.
I like that. Double dip with the drone. So kind of a sleepy wave for both, but Vela, well...
The finish was good.
Vela, she got a nice and okay finish there, and it was a...
But Shelby got a couple.
Yep.
Vela had that where it...
Well, regardless, Shelby's going to get a score.
Yeah.
So she'll go where she needs to go in the heat, and then can get building from that.
Yeah, she's going to put replace the 0, and whatever it is, she's definitely moving up the ladder. She only needed a 1. So there it is for green, 3.2. Oh, she was duck diving. Let me say it again. Last of green, 3.2. You're now in first. White in second. Red, you're in third. You need a 4.53 red. And blue, looking for a 4.11. We're still waiting for this number for Vela. She needs a 4.11. It's a 3.6 blue. You're in third, still looking for the 4.11. Red, you're in fourth, holding first priority. You need a 4.53. And I need some Liquid Death water.
Yes, thank you to Liquid Death, keeping us extremely hydrated.
Do you need another one? No, you're good? Okay.
I should have asked you. I replenished. 11 minutes left. Red with first priority. White with second priority. There was the swing of the heat just then. Shelby into the lead. Vela in third now, and Chelsea down to the bottom, but she has priority and needs a 4.53. Vela needs the 4.11.
Yeah, so this is interesting. The former tour surfer, Tuwok, looking for just the 4.53, and then the youngster out of Santa Barbara looking for the 4.11. Emma Stone, for reference, looking to replace her 3.43 Emma, and Shelby in the lead with the best wave 5.67, and now trying to get rid of the 3.2 for green. So, and it's funny, Shelby was on the south end. Now she's by the pier. So they're a few of the surfers are doing a bit of the flip and flop.
Cat and mouse. One's over there. So now,
So if you haven't gotten your raffle tickets for the Pedigo electric bike, you may as well do that. The raffle will be on Sunday. It's $5 a ticket, and it's $20 for 5 tickets. So you get the little extra ticket if you go for the $20 version. Here we go. Here's some sets. These things could have some good reforms.
It's so cool because I know last year they had the longboard. One of the years they had the Shane Stoneman hand-shaped board.
The twin fin, the blue. Fin, oh my God, that was that in Morro? Because he's in Los Osos.
Yeah, so that might have been Morro Bay. So this year really stepped it up. Thank you to Pedigo, the bike shop right here in Pismo.
The trophies that were made.
The artists.
Yeah.
We'll have to get. We'll get some more info.
I wonder if we have that this year.
I met the local artist that time at the evening out up in Morro Bay. He was a really cool dude.
As most people are up here on the Central Coast.
And like I said, up here for the longboard event, which coincided with their annual fundraiser.
Oh, yeah.
And up at a beautiful brewery in San Luis Obispo.
You might be moving up here soon.
Oh, man, I wouldn't mind.
You could, huh?
I'll just build a house out of midship containers.
There you go. You actually could. People do that.
I know.
Sick.
Yeah.
Tiny homes.
Tiny homes. Teeny living.
You lived in one. Our priority judge says he lived in a tiny home. He's kind of big, though. Did he fit?
I lived in a teeny home. It's called a studio for a lot of my life.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew how to have an elevated bed and stuff underneath and a kitchenette. And
Dred loved that one.
Oh yeah. What, like hot plates as my stove and an electric kettle? You can do a lot with those two things.
My wife's into those little, those old school, like 13-foot trailers, the Scampies. You seen those?
Yeah.
Those are cool.
She likes looking at them. She hasn't had to go and live in one.
Well, that's the thing. And then I'm like, you know how dangerous it is trailering around? Because I trailer my boat, so I got my skiff, and it's you got to be just white knuckle, man. It's dangerous trailering things around.
That's why you just buy a Sprinter van and get it retrofitted if you can do it. Yeah.
Our priority judge lived in that thing, so that thing's sick. But then he went big time when he started WSL priority judging, and now he's in a mansion.
That's it. He's got a private island.
All right, well, here we go. Red. Look at this thing, Chelsea. Okay, nice smooth cut back. She knows what she needs to do to get that 4-5-3, but she's going to have to button this up on the inside, I think. And
it's going to give her the opportunity to do one or two. She might get across it. No, she does not. Commentator Jinx, sorry about that.
Well, it kind of looked like it was going to open up at the end bit, so we'll see if that's the 4-5-3 two-walk looking for 7 minutes. If it's not, she's going to have time to get back out there. A little bit of the onshore breeze we haven't seen, but I think in this size surf, it almost helps.
Yeah, it helps you paddle in a little bit easier.
And it gives you these little ruffle ridges, and you can kind of get into the low road better.
A little more fun at the lip.
Yeah, I think she was hoping for a little better finish connection. It was nice lipper, but it just didn't maybe have enough in the beginning of the wave. The judges are deliberating, looking for the mid-4. Stand by, Red. Couple waves approaching here. Priority, let's see, white, blue, green. Blue, okay, last of red, 4-1-7, not enough. Now you need a 3-7-7. And blue needs a 4-1-1. Where is blue holding second priority, looking for the 4-1-1. Vela from Santa Barbara, 6 minutes.
No options in these ones. Close out there across the sandbar.
So just a reminder to Heat 6, there'll be a 5-minute break to move the priority judge to out on the pier like we do for the last few heats in the day to make sure it's all good, that we can see everything with this glare moving across. So once again, Heat 6, there will be a 4 to 5 minute break in between to get set up. Look at this. White up, Emma. Bigger wall, bigger hit. Fin drift, snap. She's really gotten more consistent, and that is kind of the go for all of these competitors, working on the consistency. 5 minutes remaining.
And you see it from event to event, or we don't get it, or you see it more, but I get these like 3 month, 4 month gaps, and all of a sudden, boom.
And if you
it's
see
like
they're more solid,
the kids grow, you know? Like, wow, you got
God,
taller,
that was
you got stronger,
sick.
you got more mature, you got more elevated. And
Judges
the
loved
score,
it.
A 6.5.
So
Emma
now,
Stone, beautiful.
Red, you need a 4.71, and blue, you need a 5.05, and here we go. Vela, nice first turn. Gonna need some open face down the line. She's now looking for the reform. Mative hoping this wave backs off for her. And a couple float climbs right there, so stand by.
Doing what she can to get the 5.06.
White.
This is White, so Emma Stone not going to rest on her laurels. This one's like the water that Vela's wave took off, gave her a little steeper face to move and work with.
Yeah, sometimes the first wave pulls the water off the reef and the second one cups out. Not always, but we'll see if there's any change there. 4 minutes. Emma looking to better the 4.5. Green in second now. Red, you need a 4.71. Vela's last on the replay. Having a look right now. So this is interesting.
3:40 on the clock.
Chelsea looking for the 4.71. Vela looking for the 5.05. So last of blue and last of white. Last of white not going to factor in for Emma Stone. Last of blue.
Yeah, it's going to be under the requirement.
Yeah, it might be her best, though, so stand by blue. We'll let you know if it changes what you need. It's a 3.87, and you now need a 5.01 blue, 3 minutes, and red looking for the 4.71.
So Vela did go into third with that wave, which again we were talking
Points.
about. Hey, points, it's 100 points different, but the goal is to advance. So first priority green, second red, third blue.
Ooh, and red just stole first priority from green, exactly what she needed to do. Chelsea, you now hold first priority, and you need a 4.71. Vela, second priority, you need a 5.01. You're still in it, ladies. 2:30 remaining. So Shelby trying to cover there, but the wave didn't break. So if red looking for just the 4.71. Here's Shelby. Nope. 2:10 on the clock. 2 minutes 10. White, you're in the lead now with a 6.5 and a 4.5. 2 minutes. So White, you're looking to get rid of the 4.5. And we're time winding down, 1 minute 45. So they're hoping for a flurry, our blue and red right now. They hold first and second priority, and they are on the bubble looking for the score to turn the heat. 90 seconds. 5 minute break, ladies. Paddle out. Hold your positions. We're going to move the priority judge out onto the pier for the vantage point. About a minute and 20, Jeff. So this heat winding down and the ocean goes flat.
Going flat, winding down.
So down to 1 minute, 60 seconds, ladies. This heat did have a lot of waves, though.
Yeah. I'm just purifying myself on liquid death.
There you go.
No time to eat, but thank you to the vendors that brought the food. I just haven't been able to do anything with it. But I got plenty of water in me.
You got to filter out all that coffee you drank.
That's right.
35 seconds.
Which wasn't that much because the U-band would go cold so fast that I'd get a couple sips and then dump it.
25 seconds. And I don't think anything's going to break. 20 seconds. It does not look like it. 18, 17, 16. So the early work from Shelby Well, we'll just wait. There is a little movement with 10 seconds. It might have paid off for Detmers, and then Emma Stone looking really solid. We are counting it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Emma Stone, we'll see you upstairs with Kelly. Good job, Shelby. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back on the other side after the messages.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush. Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
We are on official. So welcome back, everybody watching at home. We're on official hold right now. We're going to be counting down heat number 6 shortly. Ladies, hold your positions. We're approximately around 1 minute from the start-ish. So it's Bella in the red, Noah in the blue, Linnea in the white, and Sid in the green. Stand by, ladies. We will be getting that 10-second count in shortly. Thanks for tuning in for everybody live at home. We've got 3 more heats left in the day in this QS 3000 for the women's division. And we might have an interview ready downstairs.
All right, congratulations on another win.
Thank you so much.
What'd you do between your heats?
Watched the waves and ate a waffle.
A waffle? That doesn't sink too thick in your belly?
Oh, I know. It did. A little bit.
Okay, we were just talking about wetsuits, and you switched up your wetsuits. Tell us what you're wearing now.
I'm wearing a 4-3 Heat Seeker.
And how was that?
A little too much sweatsuit.
But you did wear 4-3 earlier, too.
Yeah, just a little less suit going on. Yeah.
Okay, what are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I don't know. Hopefully try and find some more waves and probably just relax.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. And yeah, Emma, get out of that 4-3 and get in a 3-2 for your heats. Right? Yeah, she knows. Sounds like we're good to go. So surfers in heat 6. Hold your positions, ladies. We're getting ready to count in. Okay, here we go. We're going to count in heat 6 of this round of 32 in 9, 8, 7. We're counting in, ladies. Looks like some waves on the way. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So heat 6 is on. Bella in the red, Noah in the blue, Linnea in the white, and Sid in the green. Bella coming off the runner-up to Zoe up at Santa Cruz. She spent a month and a half in Hawaii scoring on the North Shore. Noah Clapp out there surfing for Team Germany. Linnea Mont, the youngster from Florida who has just been surfing outside her skin, and Sid Ott in green, our highest ranked USA Prime member in the draw. She's got a second and a first in our events to start out the year, and she's looking to get into the round of 16 here. So check in Havana Cabrero, Talia Swindoll, Sanoa Olin, and Esme Brigham. So another good heat coming up next. Check in, ladies. And so a minute off the clock. We're underway here in heat 6, and this is a good one on paper.
And we flip it over. Yes, it is a good one on paper. They're all good on paper. And they're all exciting live. So we've switched the priority judge out on the pier. Make sure everything's tight. You have some waves approaching. No priority in the beginning of the heat. Bella Kinworthy in the red. This one breaks a little too far outside for them all. This is heat 6, round of 32. All of them trying to get into that round of 16 and those coveted points that you gather moving up the ladder. And if you're just joining us online, thanks for dropping in, supporting these 4 women in this heat right here. Noah Clapp, Bella Kinworthy, Leilani Mons, and Sid Ott. We've had a full day of action. I don't have the schedule for tomorrow, but I know we're probably going to kick off again at 7:30. We'll get the official call before it's over, let you all know. Ryan Simmons and myself, Jeff Baldwin, calling the action all 7 days, and here we are, day 4. We've gone through and established the juniors quarterfinals, which will come up I'm not sure. Tomorrow or Saturday, that's exciting. Then we've got the men's round of 32, I think it is, and the women's round of 16. So a lot more surfing to come. And once again, the conditions and the swell will be providing all through the weekend, which is great news for viewers and surfers alike. Thanks to the local Pismo City for supporting this event and all the vendors, all the different restaurants that contribute, bringing us our breakfasts and our lunches. Thanks to all the staff that keep things moving along at a easy pace. The beach marshal, Andy McKay, and all the staff he's hired. Kelly coming down and doing the interviews from San Luis Obispo, where she's a professor and runs her classes day in and day out. Five minutes off the clock. We've seen some exceptional surfing all through the day. Started off with the 3 finishing heats of the men's round, and then went straight into the first round of the women's. The round of 64, jumped straight in to the round of 32, and here we are, heat number 6, 8 heats total. The goal is to get through this round. We will see. So the high tide hit just a little bit ago. Still feeling full. Nope, nothing on the board yet, Ryan.
Cool, I didn't miss anything.
No, you didn't. You would have heard me screaming if we did. No ride.
You never scream.
Or
Do
know,
you?
Well, sometimes.
Okay.
You know, if
You're pretty mellow.
I'm mellow. Everyone's always like, "Doesn't it hurt your voice to scream all day?" I'm like, "I never scream. You just talk."
Click.
Ooh, big first turn, free drop into the flats.
Bella. Looks like she might be on a new board. She had that one, the pink and the blue. You've seen it over the last kind of 6-8 months. That was like her go-to magic board.
Yeah, it's funny. They get a lot of boards and then end up just sticking with one because for whatever reason, same dimensions, same everything, and they just feel different. There's such finite nuances that the computer can say it's all the same, and it just doesn't feel the same.
And she's going to get a pretty good score. There's the replay for the fans at home. She's on those Al Merricks, Channel Islands.
And it's a trip because there's the natural element, there's the chemistry and the alchemy that goes on into making the blanks. So they all are consistent, but where they shave the top or the bottom, there's different flex patterns, and then the wood that is the stringer, that's the bonding bit down the middle of the board, they have different grains too. So even though they try to have that be very consistent, nature is nature, and every grain, every piece of wood is a different flex pattern. Even if they're using, the same wood, but it is different. So Bella Kinworthy with a 5.67 on her opening wave. One big turn gets her a 5.67.
(17:30). Opener of red, 5.67. No priority for blue, white, and green. So Bella, the opener, 5.67. Good opener there. Taking advantage of that set wave. Talking to her dad yesterday. They had a good time in Hawaii. They got some good pipe. They got some good Haleiwa. They got some good sunset. So that's really good for, her and her little brother, Loyal, to get over there and get that experience. That's just that X factor of having that comfortability over in the big surf. And dear old dad said, Loyal, the little brother, got some, he put his time in at pipe. He didn't get anything. He got a couple, but it's all about putting your time in, Jeff, and you know that yourself.
Well, it's just amazing that, now because the men's and women's events are at the same places all over the world.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? That means that the women know that they're going to be surfing pipeline. It's no longer a specialty event or four of them get a surf a specialty heat during the Billabong Pro or whatever it is. They're all going to surf. They're going to get their time. And so these young women know they've got to learn how to train and be comfortable in that environment. And it's hard enough to get a wave out there and get yourself out in that lineup. It is intimidating. It's scary. It's big. It's radical. There's people everywhere. And now there's just more people in the lineup. So to even get any wave is amazing. So to your point, having to spend time, you got to spend a lot of time. You could spend a whole season and we've heard stories, guys are like, yeah, I got one good wave in 40 sessions.
And I just saw some posts from Groms that they said they spent 3.5 hours, and then they have the clip of the one good one they snuck right before dark or whatever. So you just never know. You got to put your time in. You could be like me and get your best barrel ever. One year I was there in 90. Slater was in the channel. I kicked out. I looked at him, and I was like expecting, and he's like, that was pretty cool.
Well, yeah. Wrong guy to look at for, hey, was that a good barrel? Since he's had probably, some of the top 10 ever. But, you think of even the pipe specialists that live and breathe, and that's all they surf. I remember sitting there, Danny Fuller, Reef McIntosh, like those guys, all they do.
Kalani Chapman
is sit there and wait. But we will get back to that.
Noah.
In and out, a quick one, but all they do is sit there and wait, and then it's their day, and they paddle out, and they'll sit for the same thing, 3 hours or more, just to get one wave that could be wave of the year, wave of the winter, whatever it might be.
Green up, Sid with a nice backhand snap, little check turn in the second section. So the red 5, 6, 7, and now we're going to get blue and then green. So priority shifts to the grommet from Florida, Linnea. See what she does here, if she can find an opening wave. And blue gets a 3, 6, 7, and green gets a 3. So Sid with a 3, Noah with a 3, 6, 7, and Bella with the 5, 6, 7. 1350. This is the breakdown replay of Noah. That's the 3, 6, 7, Noah clap. So single good turn. Ooh, who's this? Wide up, Linnea. Little late float. And so uses the priority on that one. She's probably just itching to get going, though.
You can tell that wind just, it's
changing
playing with it a little bit.
Yep. Let's check in. Havana Cabrero, Talia Swindoll, Sanoa Olin, and Esme Brigham. So 2 more heats after this one.
My favorite pipe days were like early season. I'd just stay at the Quicksilver House right in front. And Fuller and Barca and whoever else, Nathan Fletcher, they'd just be like, yeah, bro, look, there's no one out. Get a few. And it would just be the best. Backdoor, medium-sized backdoor, best wave in the world. God, what a barrel.
Fun. So blue, that one didn't pan out. Red looking out the back with priority. So Bella going on the backhand, deep off the bottom. Whoa, blows the tail out. Comes around the corner and actually gets that little section to do a second turn. Now she's coming back this way. That's kind of the go, right?
Carrying a bunch of board speed. Looking aggro, too. She wants to finish aggressive. As aggressive as possible. Showing the judges, I'm committed.
Got the little tap float at the end for an extra little bump on the score. So
we were talking about surfers maturing. Bella definitely in the last 2 years has just gone from those flare-up moments to each time she's in the water. Consistent.
And then
it's showing in the results.
runner-up in the U16 World Championships, and then finaling and semis in, I think, on the East Coast at the Supergirl, the 3000 last November in Florida, and then finaling the Coldwater Classic. So, yeah, Bella, she's well on her way. And you can see this last wave. What? That was sick. She's got that skate-inspired style, right? She'll do airs. We're waiting on this score. Last of red. She's so quiet, too. You know, very humble, soft-spoken, and just lets her surfing do the talking. So we love that. 11 minutes remaining. Stand by, Bella. We'll get you that second score. You know, it's funny, too. She went down in the Pro Junior on the day one, but she had a tough early round heat. Just couldn't find a second wave, so it's just, I'm sure she's not tripping over it maybe, but now she can focus here in the main, the QS Women's, where she's having a great season and looking to get onto the Challenger as all the girls goal. So still waiting for that second wave. Kenworthy, we'll get it to you right when it drops. Pretty tight heat here for outside Bella because she's going to be running away with it early. Still waiting on the number. Stand by. Looks like judges want to have one more look at it. Oh, that was the first wave. Okay, so their potential little compare contrast. Who's this? Oh, white, but see where red is. All right, well, priority change. Green, blue, red, because white paddled. So white, your fourth priority with 10 minutes. Still waiting on the second of Kenworthy. Here comes the score, red. And it looks maybe better than her opener. We'll let it shuffle out with the throw the high, the low, and average it out as we do. 5 judges. Remove the high, the low, average the 3. And we have a paddle with blue. Oh, vert hack up and over. Pretty sick. Noah, she was out there warming up last night. There was only a handful of people. And then behind her, we're going with Noah for the fans at home, finishing 2-turn combo on the inside.
Surfing so well. That first turn she opened with, and Sid couldn't get around it.
Linnea out the back with the single backside hit. Now looking for the reform. Red, your score came in 6-3-3. And Mons to the inside gets the finish. So a little turn out the back and a finishing turn on the inside. So 8.5 remaining.
So I didn't get my espresso, but I did get the old-fashioned Coca-Cola.
There you go.
We'll see if that works. It worked for maybe a minute.
My wife, I let her have 1 Coke a month.
Me too, yeah. I'm having a departure from my normal, but that's okay. We've had lots of liquid death. We're going into this, the replay, working her way through. Noah,
yeah.
Yeah.
She got a pretty decent score, Jeff. She got a 4.5 blue, so that puts you in the solid second right now. White, your last wave, 3.6. It's your best. Your third, you need a 4.57 to turn the heat. And green, your best wave, that 3, you need a 5.17.
These are blue-collar heats.
Yeah.
These are those times where it's just grind them out. You're never assured of anything that, ooh, look at this wave. Perfect and lining up. It's just lumps and bumps. And
this is when you need to go train in the afternoon when it's windy and your friends are saying, I don't want to go surf. We had a fun session in the morning. You got to go work.
This is it.
Get out there in the junk.
Best surfs ever. If you nail it in the junk, you go in very fulfilled.
Looks like red just...
Our heat leader, Bella, flying. She's got the energy source behind her. Nice, easy down carve. Another one.
Might give her a little love on the reform. It's kind of doubling up.
I like that she's just staying consistent with her program. The left to the pier and then reform through to the right. Stay comfortable on her board and finish every wave.
Yep. So
right?
yeah.
No,
well,
no, don't break the routine. Consistency. Don't fall. Finish.
don't change what works. 6:45. So we'll see if Bella throws away her low 5.67. It doesn't. Bella 4.93, but you're still way out in front. Second needs a 7.5 to go to the lead for reference.
And we've seen it this whole round, pretty much. Everyone that jumped out in the lead held it.
There you go. Good noticing that early, Jeff. You're right. And we've seen a bunch of 6.5s, 5.6s. Bella with the 6.3, 5.6. So there you go. Right in that range where you put the early 12 points exactly on the board. And I called that 3 days ago, right? If you can get the 2 6s, you're almost assured advancement. But maybe only until we get to the quarters, and then you got to bump it up a little bit maybe for the talent level. Maybe it's 7s. You just never know. But 5:50 on the clock.
And if that's the philosophy, right? So it's 7s in the quarters, then it's 8s and
8s or late,
and then
in the semis, and then just go for it in the final, go for the win. Yeah,
2 10s, 3 10s.
He actually
go for it.
You know that I saw the clips. Galley had it on the handheld, and the fourth wave was the best barrel, but they already gave him 3 10s, and jokingly, the boys said it was a fourth 10, but they couldn't do it. They gave him a 9.97.
They just couldn't find it. They're like, there has to be a flaw.
Here we go, White.
It's okay. He still holds that stat forever.
3 10s. Parco's got 2 10s. Who else? One other surfer has it. Slater, maybe? Linnea on the inside. Pretty good turn right there.
Pretty safe bet that Kelly has one.
I think
has
so.
A stat in there.
But Parco, I think 2 10s, right?
2 10s.
I forget where, but Jordy at J-Bay, maybe? Okay.
You'd think Philippe somewhere.
Slater at Chopes. We got to figure out where. I know Parco has 2 10s. I don't know the venue. Maybe J Bay, because he was so gnarly. Didn't he win it as a wild card at 18?
Yes.
When he stayed with
do you remember
Sharon.
You just don't remember the ad? Him doing the run jump over the lip where he's like in running motion.
Oh, okay. Running man, like in the air.
Yeah. Looking back at the beach, smiling.
Listen to this. Last of White, 4.77, flips the script. Blue, you now need a 3.88. Linnea, you're in second. And Green, you need a 5.37. So in the lead, Red. Second, White. Looking to get rid of a 3.6. Blue holding first priority. You need a 3.88. And Green, you need a 5.37. Wow.
The big comeback.
The 14-year-old from Florida in advancing position, looking to get into the round of 16, sitting in second right now, looking to get rid of the 3.6, Linnea.
What a heat she had earlier, right?
Yeah, she had the comeback trail. It was at the Pipe Masters. Thank you to the stat guy, computer guy, brought it up. Parco. Would have been probably a couple backdoor barrels, I'm guessing.
Was that for his world title, or was that before?
I'm not sure.
I wonder. 2012 was the world title.
Dunphy's trying to say Karamis, but time call 3:15. Here, I'll break it down, ladies. Red in the lead, White in second, Blue you're third. You have first priority. You need a 3.88, and Green you need a 5.37, and that's how it stands. Hopefully you heard me. 3 minutes remaining. Priority order: Blue, Red, Green, White. What a crazy heat here. Linnea into second. Listening to her coach, Asher Nolan. He was, jokingly, I used to call him the fastest surfer on the planet. You remember Asher in his heyday, how fast he surfed, how still surfs fast. That's why he's our assistant coach of the junior national team. Great to have him on the program. Such good insight. 2 minutes 25.
Yeah, I'd see him down there on the rocks before the heats.
Oh, he was
kind of having a quiet moment with the guys.
He dialed in on Sunzal. Thank you so much, Asher. Such a tricky wave.
Ooh, very.
Right?
Yeah.
Jeez, some go this way, some go that way. You love it? Yeah, it's a fun wave if you get the right ones. 2 minutes. See if the grommet can hold on right here. The 14-year-old. And The dad texts me, Marlo just still 13. I called her 14.
Oh,
but
my gosh.
She had the layback blowtail to get into the next round.
That was so cool.
Yeah, it was pretty exciting.
Well, and not only, the buzzer beater needed the
Whoa.
score and
Oh.
ripped into it, gets it
Yeah.
walking up the beach. That's always a good feeling. A minute and a half left in this heat. Blue with priority, still looking for the 3.66 and
Ooh. No, wait. Blue, you need a 3.88. Little glare up here, and then green, you need a 5.37. So blue, a 3.88 needed, not much. You hold first priority, 1 minute 10, and green to flip it, a 5.37. You have third priority, Sid. Oh, Dunphy's saying also Parco had a perfect heat at Karamis. Does he have 2 perfect heats? He might.
Why not?
Hey, Parco. I love Parco.
Me too.
Although he stopped me from making the tour in Portugal one year.
You still love him.
I do. Actually, me not making the tour set me off for the rest of my life. Actually, it's kind of cool. Ended up where I am now. So the trajectory, and I have to be happy with it. A world champion coach for the junior world team and now the world games team.
Mini golds.
Yeah. 30 seconds. Let's see if blue can. What? Oh, priority change. Red, green, white. So blue's going to have to hunt around. Oh, my gosh, she did. Here she is. Noah. Click. Little backhand snap. 14 seconds, Jeff.
Running down. I'll count it out while you watch.
Red's going to just get a victory lap here. Count them out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will Noah finish on the beach with something?
Little slash there. So she had that backside turn and then that little slash. We'll probably throw to the commercial break. We'll be back in a minute. Is that a 3.9? There's the replay. So before we go to the commercial break, we'll get one last look at the blue backside hit. Looking for a 3.88. Blue, no signs of the score yet. She's right downstairs. We'll be back after these messages.
Helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everybody. We are letting the judges tabulate that last ride.
It drops in. Last of blue, 3.57. Not enough. It's red and white hanging on. Stand by next heat. Welcome back, everybody watching at home. We're going to count down. We are counting down heat 7 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Bella Kenworthy, we'll see you up here with Kelly for the post-heat interview, and Linnea Mons, another heat under her belt for the young Floridian. Good job, Linnea. Wow, she must be just through the moon right now.
I know. Wow.
You happy?
You gotta be.
You better be smiling. She's hard on herself.
Into the round of 16.
That's why she's so gnarly. All right, we're on, Jeff.
25 minutes, 2 heat, 2 waves.
Who's this?
In the red, Havana Cabrero.
And
Talia Swindoll in the blue.
Ooh.
Sanoa Olin in the white, and Esme Brigham in the green.
Sanoa getting a single lipper off there straight away. So, and I think someone split the peak. Who's this? This is green. Early snap, kind of airdrops out of the sky. So Esme gets on the board. Sanoa gets on the board, and it looks like blue was up, and we'll see maybe on the replay. Here we go with red.
Ooh, look at this inside left. The beautiful wave just hacking into the corner time and again.
3 great turns.
That is going to set her up in such a nice spot for this heat. Early in,
Havana.
2 minutes off the clock just.
Carlos might be watching at home. I haven't seen him here. Dear old dad, what's up, buddy? Is he here? He might be. Stand by, ladies. What was this? This is Talia frontside hack. Oh, complete. Okay. And that was the split peak with Sanoa. So stand by. And this was Havana. 2 good turns. Found the cuppy left into the pier and actually a third hack. So Cabrera right there. She was on the Challenger last year. I think she just got in. So she's looking to get back there. Looks like Esme is going to go over here in the glare, but we got our eyes on her. Little backhand hit there and slashes down. And one more carve down. So the opener of blue went 3.27. The opener of white went 3.5. The opener of green, 2.67. And this opener of red, really nice. Nearing the good range of 6 or better. We'll let you know when it drops. Second for green drops in before, 2.8. And now the last of red, the opener, 6. So there you go. Creeps it into the good range. 6-0 Havana, 3.27 blue, 3.5 white, and a 2.67 and a 2.8 for green with 21.45 remaining, ladies. And the priority order, blue, white, red. Check in, last heat of the day. Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, Remy Todd, and Marlo Harris. So everybody getting a score. Green getting 2, red getting the nod. Pretty safe to say the best wave. Easy with those 3 backhand hooks for Havana.
So nice. I mean,
she's really turned on to, like, just from a year ago, right? And that's what you were saying. You know, you don't see them as much every 3 or 4 months when we work events. And it's always good. You know, you definitely want to be better when someone hasn't seen you in a couple months.
And it's one thing when you see Instagram clips or whatever it is, because it's condensed, it's edited, it's perfect, right? That's why they're putting it out. It's one thing in real time in a heat with pressure on and scrappy situations and time constraints. So that's where you see the maturity of competitors happening.
So white out the back, Sanoa. Oh,
big time turn. The wind working in her with her.
Well, yeah, when she gets the rail going, Sanoa from Tofino, Canada.
There was that crosshatch that was giving back to her every time she turned into it.
Yeah, she had 2 mean snaps out the back. So stand by. We need a red and a white score. 20 minutes, 10 seconds. Priority with blue. Oh, take it away, Kelly.
All right, congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
Trying to block the sunlight here a little for you as we're being blinded. Okay, talk about your magic board.
Yeah, this has been my magic board for the last couple contests. It's a CI Pro, and it's one of my favorite boards.
And this was your first heat of the day, so what have you been doing all day?
I just went for a surf this morning on the other side of the pier and then just chilled and watched the waves.
And obviously switch wetsuits?
Yes.
To stay warm?
Yeah, it's so cold.
Okay, well, thank you, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Vibing on the paint job on her board, the 80s style.
So cool.
X's up the rail.
Yeah.
Nice work.
And you could see it there, soft-spoken, Bella. Waiting for the last. So here we go. Red, 297, backs up the 6, and expecting a good score for white here. Sanoa Olin. 2 big rail gouges.
I had a series
judges are waiting for this replay right here. Look at that, the power in that turn.
And this is where it was bending back for her, and she gets a third, too.
Yeah, and the reform bubble got the little backhand snap, so waiting on this number.
I had a series of boards with X's on it, and I'd call them all stitched up.
Okay, yeah.
Like stitch up the heat, stitch it up, finish it.
And there you go, last of white, 6-7-7, white to the lead. And, well, she's up again, going to work on that backup. So, white, you're in the lead with a 6-7-7 and a 3-5. We have a look here, I think. Blue. A look left, go right. Oh, and got a bit too much out of it for Swindoll there. So let me break it down. In the lead, white, 677, 3.5. Red, you have a 6 and a 297. Green, you're in third. You need a 617. And blue, you're in fourth. You need a 571. Time call, 18 minutes.
Moving right through.
Yep.
Heat number 7. Sanoa. We love it. The Canadians showing well through this event so far. All of them moving through.
Yeah, her and Matea growing up north, and now they're coming down for these events. Get in the mix. Try and get yourself on the Challenger Series. Dom Domick doing a great job up there running the Canadian program. Shannon, the coach of the Canadian team. What's up, guys? They might be tuning in right now.
Do they all travel together? Do they get to go to other locations? It's like, or they go down to Costa Rica. They go other places to do their training.
They might. They got a good program going. Dom and Shannon, they're on it. So it's good to see.
It just seems like around the world you see different programs. The government's funding some and not others, and so they get well supported. They get treated with a little extra.
You want that spray on your next board? Bella's dad said he'll hook you up.
He'll hook me up. He's got the tape and the spray. Okay.
You want the X's?
Actually, I got a brand new Rob Machado.
No way.
It's white, sitting in my living room that I've been too busy. I got it right before. I got it during the juniors event.
Okay.
And then the waves went horrible, and now I'm here.
Rob shaping boards now. If you didn't know, Rob Machado. Yeah. He's shaping boards for little Shay Sherman from down your way. She rips.
Yep. You get a smiley face on your board, and that's his logo. It's pretty cool, and the others, whatever his symbol is, it's a beauty.
Sick. All right.
6'7", deep concave round pin twin fin.
Oh, like what Troy Eckert just got the wave of the winner at Salsa Puedes.
A cruiser fun board, but
did you see that barrel Troy got? At Salsa Puedes.
Yep.
Best just life barrel right there for my buddy Troy. Grew up surfing with Troy. He's from Bolsa Chica originally.
Well, and that wave, I've surfed it like that many times.
Have?
It's insane, and
bet.
It's different than a lot of other waves that break like that because you're right at the rocks. The rocks are right there, huge rocks.
Like J Bay running along the cliff, kind of.
Yeah, it's no joke.
Wow, sketchy. Remember Dean's wave, Randazzo's wave back, 10 years ago when that one swell came through?
Yeah, getting in and getting out is
how
hard.
gnarly is it?
It's really scary.
Okay. I think Kerr got the corner of Troy's wave because he kicked out. I heard Josh got the end of it. Sierra had a good run. That was fun to see down at the World Junior. Sierra Kerr starting to make a name for herself like Dad. But in the water, we'll get back to it. Sanoa, you're in the lead with the 677, looking to ditch that 3.5. Red, you're second. Havana, you also have the good Ranger, the 6, looking to get rid of the 297. In priority 1, green, Esme, you need a 617, so she's got to get in the good range. And then blue looking for the 571, needing a little less as she has the 327 compared to Esme's 2.8 best. That's the situation with 15 remaining. And here we go. Blue looking, white looking, but red.
So is this blue on the left?
White.
Oh, that's white. So Sanoa getting another one. It's hard to stay over towards the south. The current pulls you away from the pier. So will this be better than her 3.5? And then down to the south, it's Esme. Gets her tail up into the oncoming section. Tough wave now. It's like there's maybe going to be some face if she can get through, and it doesn't.
And you were watching Sanoa finish her ride as Jeff was just explaining Esme out the back. So that was cool. We can do that. They were watching Sanoa. We didn't have to dictate to it. And then you were talking about Esme. So a little double announcer dip there. So stand by. Let's see if Sanoa throws away the 3.5. Could have been a wise decision to go. She was in a low priority over by the pier. And we're starting to see a rip now, actually. So that's going to change things. Stand by, last of green, last of white. We'll drop the numbers. Looks like Sanoa will throw away the 3.5 with a 4.3, extending the lead. Havana, you're in second. A 5.08 puts you back in the lead. Green, you now need the 5.55. And blue, Talia, you have first priority. You need a 5.71.
Halfway plus through the heat. And that was a nice backup score for Sanoa to keep that lead increasing, right?
Here's blue.
Okay, Talia. Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful backhand surfing. We've got the double whammy going here. Spray flying everywhere. So Talia got the outside turns, and then Havana was kind of just weaving it through the middle.
Yeah, maybe on the replay we'll get to break that down.
It wasn't like there was lip she was getting. It was just the way that she was turning, throwing spray.
So she's just trying to throw away the 2.97. And no one going, so we'll wait, see if we can see some replays of those last exchanges.
And Esme out the back with priority, sitting alone. So this could change. We'll see. Talia needed the 5.71. And Havana looking to better the 2.97, so that'll increase what Talia needs potentially. The big exchange that they both rode.
So this was Talia, had that little carve, and taps it there, and then redirects.
You saw she had a look. She could have gone left again, but didn't know if it was going to work, and this was red.
So she got the nice little out the back lipper, redirected. Oh.
That's what I saw in the glare, the spray from that. I didn't know if she hit a lip or not.
Yeah, so red had a pretty good turn out the back. Stand by. Blue got a 4. Red, your score, 4.63. New situation. White in the lead, trying to better the 4.3. Red in second, now trying to get rid of a 4.63. Blue, third priority. Talia, you need a 6.63. And green, you need a 7.2. 11 minutes. So Talia looking for the 6.63 and Esme a 7.2. Time call, 11 minutes. So still plenty time. And checking on for the last seat of the day, Benedetto, Gomez, Todd, and Harris. The 13-year-old Marlo Lee Harris.
I love it.
How cool is that?
Bring on the Ute.
You know, she's a hard worker. She's on our junior national team this year. So just trying to set herself up for the future, obviously, with points. Because a 13-year-old, it's all fun. There's no seriousness. You got to win against your peers and then come to this system. So this is just all learning. And
it's so intense, though.
I know.
13 and 14 doing QSs. I mean, there is always that side that we've talked about, and you've seen it before. There's the burnout factor, and can they maintain and do their focuses and do their, what they want life change? Because they're young women. They're not even young women yet. They're like girls.
Well, here we go. When I was the coach of the junior team between 2012 and 2016, when I did my first 4 years, I had my eye on Kira Pinkerton because she went out on the QS at 14, like a lot of these young girls. And so she did 4 or 5 years. And then at 19, she did have a little bit of a burnout. And she admitted to it. And we had to, I chatted with her a little bit, and she had to reset. And so, there's always that worry when you go out so soon, and you want to be peaking and coming into your own at 19. And so if you're out there too early, just make sure that you are keeping everything in perspective, not thinking that you're a pro at 14,
and missing the just being a kid and get to be a kid. And
I only bring up Kira because she was able to reset, and we jokingly called it Kira 2.0, and now look at her on the Challenger, a world champion in the ISA World Games. So she was able to get through the burnout. Here we go. Look at this. Ooh, Esme way out the back, rolling in. Little under the lip snap.
So she uses the priority, Esme, the wave, not giving her much opportunity after the first turn. You can see the inside has that side lump, very tricky.
So red in third priority had a little bit of a scratch. She'll stay third priority. So I think
8.5 minutes left. Priority with white, then blue, then red.
the essence of that talk we just had about a potential starting too early and burning out is just making sure that you keep everything in perspective and you don't take things too seriously. 8 minutes and 10 seconds, 8 minutes 10. And then when I like to say once you are through high school, because it seems like, that's a breaking point. People turn 18, you become an adult, and that's when you really want to, you can maybe start the 3-year plan at 17, but once you hit the real world, then that's when you're shooting for the Challenger and making the tour. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Trying your best.
So
we saw
740.
it with not so much burnout, but Taj Burrow qualifying and parents and him going, I'm not ready. Katie Simmers.
At 16
right.
or 15 and say, no, I'm not ready emotionally.
Not ready. And then you got, Ethan Ewing got on and then just had a disaster year and then had to requalify.
Yeah, well, there's all those stories, right?
I mean, even at the top level, Carissa winning world titles and then just going,
that one year she was over it.
Yeah.
Well, she goes so hard, you can only handle so long. I actually walked away at 28. I mean, it was the prime of my career, but I was pushing so hard from 18 to 28 that I was just pretty much done. 8 years of the QS. It takes a toll on you. 7 minutes, ladies. Sanoa in the lead, now has first priority, looking to get rid of the 4-3. Red, you're in second. Blue, you're third. You need a 6.63. Talia and Esme, you need a 7.2. Wow, one more heat, too, in this day. What a great day of women's competition today.
Absolutely. Six minutes and 15 seconds. Priority is white, blue, red. All for the surfers. 5.5 minutes. So Sanoa took off in the lead and she has remained there. Or actually, Havana was out there. Now Talia has worked her way back up and she's in third place, needing a 6.63. Esme needing a 7.2. Under 5 minutes, surfers. Everything's still the same, static at the moment. Athlete's been sitting for a little bit. White with first priority. Red is paddling. Havana over here on her forehand. She's up and out. She had, I forget, I think she had fourth priority anyway, so white still holding priority, the heat leader. Talia in third with second priority. So we see all the surfers now have moved down a little bit away from the pier, looking to see if this left turns into something. This is Talia Swindoll in third, looking for something strong. Good opening turn. Second, I can see the spray. Again, weaving through to the inside. This might work for her very well. Looking so lively on her board. Bunch of check downs. Wow. Well surfed wave for Talia, and it doesn't look like she's finished yet. She cuts out now. Needed a 6.63. Oh, wow. Okay. Our heat leader, Sanoa, coming at us. Esme going away. So this little left worked out well for both Sanoa and Talia. Talia, a big score. I mean, a crucial score, waiting for that to drop in. She was in third. There's 2.5 minutes. She had the priority. She needed a 6.63. Sanoa potentially looking to better the 4.30. Esme had the right going away. Priority out the back. Havana looking in nervously. What will the score be for blue? First priority red, second blue. Talia, you got a 5.53. A 5.53, so now you need a 5.11. That wasn't enough to get into second place. Havana holds on. Esme's score coming in, it's a 3.10. Doesn't change anything for Esme. Sanoa's score comes in at a 3.9, so everything stays the same. It's linear. Talia screeching across this right, goes in to that oncoming section, and the wave might just
looking for the reform,
for
huh?
her, but there's
Ooh.
nothing doing for Talia on that. She gave it a valiant effort on the wave before, also got a really nice left.
60 seconds, ladies. In the lead, white. Second, red with first priority. Blue, you need a 5.11. Red looking, using that priority. Quick backhand snap. And that wave disappears.
Getting close. We are 40 seconds, and this heat is finished.
White with priority, trying to better the 4.3. Last of blue, 4.17. You're in third, and you need a 5.11. Talia. Let's see if she can get back out. 23 seconds. Blue, you need a 5.11. Green, a 7.2. Blue might get an opportunity.
Blue is scratching around.
Little
She's
double
gonna
up.
get into this with 10 seconds, or no? Is she?
Yes.
She does. I'll count it out, Ryan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, wide up and riding, so she's going to bring this one in. It'll be a victory lap for Sanoa Olin, and it looks like Havana Cabrera is going to hang on to second. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back on the other side after this minute of messages with the last heat of the day.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're in the last heat of the day here at the SLO Open Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, our title sponsor, the Visit SLO. we've got white up and riding, floater on that section. And so Remy with the one little float there. So I was saying Zoe coming off her win at the Coldwater, Jeff. So she's going to want to try and put another good number here in this 3,000.
Well, imagine that to, go back-to-back event-wise.
Here she is.
And be sitting there on 4,000 points.
Yeah, in two events.
That would be very strong. And we saw Alyssa Spencer do that last year, right?
Oh, I mean, she won like 4 of 5 or 3 of 4 QSs.
Yes.
Alyssa was on a roll, and I mean, it's part of this season. So
Yeah.
I think the rankings right now looking like Sawyer and then Alyssa. Sawyer, then Bella, then Zoe, then Alyssa, then Caroline, Leilani, Chelsea, Autumn, Kira. So wow.
And Caroline will probably be a throwaway, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
they'll go past her.
They'll go past her because she won't.
She's already on the tour.
Yep. Priority is blue, red, green, white.
And the first of white, a 3, and the first of green, a 2.33. Priority blue, then red, ladies. First of red, a throwaway for Zoe. And Izzy Gomez, surfing for the Columbia flag, but growing up in Florida and now living in San Clemente.
They just can't get away from San Clemente. It's too fun to live there. Too many
lowers,
waves, too much.
Yeah. So priority blue, red. Ooh, over here. White up and out. That's not going to factor in for Remy. She's having a good run, the youngster that surfs in our USA Prime events. Who's this? Ooh, blue.
So here we go. Izzy Gomez gets it up vertical or almost, but she comes unstuck.
Yeah, Izzy charges big waves too. She's, one of those young ladies that's looking to charge the big stuff.
How about that? I showed you that clip of, it wasn't so much of Flick Palmatier and
outside Himalayas.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Just everyone getting cleaned up, smashed on 10-foot boards, not a survivor.
Yeah, Izzy does some training with Paige Alms over on Maui for Jaws, and she actually, I think she caught a couple on a big day recently before she had to go through an injury she went through. So Izzy Gomez, she got a 1.33 priority with red. Benedetto looking to get on here. Still plenty time, 21-25. Green looking, though. Here we go. Marlowe. Oh, and there we go.
Can she ride out? You can just see how there was a staircase up and she dropped onto the first lump and very difficult. Good try. So now it's Zoe Benedetto on the left. I think. Well, both surfers out. Okay.
Yeah, so this is why we moved our priority judge. There is a little bit of glare affecting. You can see for the fans at home, the sparkling, the offshore or the onshore actually makes it a bit more sparkly, and we knew that the last few days when it was oil glass. So, just a bunch of low scores. The 3 from White right now is the best wave, and Marlowe's 2.33. So 20 minutes, 25 remain.
I was talking about the other heat being blue collar and this being the last
this
heat
one
of the
might
day.
even be
These
more
are the
of
ones
a
when you find yourself
workhorse.
You just have to grind. You have to stay up. You have to stay lifted, positive.
There you go, Jeff.
Fully, because it's so challenging. You're like, oh my gosh.
You got to be behind yourself. You got to have that happy-go-lucky, positive attitude if you can. It's not easy in these conditions, but that is the difference between the champions.
Switch the disadvantage into an advantage, looking at all the lumps and bumps going, oh, that's more opportunities to catch a wave easy, to put my tail up into some weird little corner. Who knows what it's going to give me instead of, ooh, it's lumpy, bumpy, challenging.
Okay, ladies, 19:45 remaining. Priority order, white, red, green, blue. Everyone's best wave. Well, red has 2 under 1 scores. Blue, you have a 1.33 and a 0.8. White, you have a 3 and a throwaway 0.2. And green has that 2.33 and then a 1.5 backup. So as you can hear, not much happening and plenty of time left. 19:15. All of the ladies are probably going to reset, and maybe most likely all of these numbers will need to be replaced if you want to get into an advancing position. Not for sure, but you almost assume that as 19 minutes remaining, there's going to be some sets.
Yeah, the only one in any sort of comfort would be Remy with a 3 going, that's an okay score, I guess, right now.
Yeah. All right, we'll throw it down to Kelly with the last heat's winner. Take it away.
Thank you. Congratulations on that heat win again.
Thank you.
How are you feeling this time?
I'm feeling good. That heat, like Talia and Havana and Esme, they also really good. So I was a little bit more nervous for this one, but just excited to get out there and have more opportunity.
And the conditions changed a little bit compared to your last heat. Did you have any different strategy?
Yeah, there's like a bit of wind chop on it, which can make it a little bit more difficult. The waves were like a little less open, it kind of seemed like, or at least on the rights. But I kind of like when there's like a bit of wind chop like that, it just gives you more sections. So I was having a lot of fun.
All right, there you go. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly. There you go. She was listening. She was in the same mindset that I was kind of just talking about. Use the wind lump and, struggle to your advantage. Take it as a positive and see the beauty in it. See what you can make better with those crazy conditions.
Red.
So Zoe gets one speed floater and just carrying across. We see as the tide is drawing out, it is making it very challenging. Water coming up against the face of the wave, pushing back against you, but finds the tiniest of power sources and finishes strong. So she's definitely getting rid of the 0.73. And again, she only needs a 2.41 to get up into second. She's going to want, with 17 and a half minutes to get back out, get rid of that other 0.8 in her line. 4.67, Zoe. 4.67. Judges lock it in quickly.
Wide out the back, and she pushes the eject button. Yeah, Zoe's on that winning board from Santa Cruz, that pink Mayhem 5.8, looking really good. Polly. So she's got a couple good boards from Mahey right now. Thank you, Matt Biolis.
How many boards does he churn? His team is so massive.
Yeah, he locked it down, though.
Did he?
Yeah,
Does he?
It's locked down right now. He's not taking on anybody else.
Well, could he? It's like every kid here from San Clemente's on one, pretty much. And, whatever. But maybe they just exchange boards. Maybe it's like, okay, Crosby, here's Griffin's board, and Griffin, here's yours, and Kalohe's boards, and they just swap them all around. Cannon, car.
Well, sometimes you can come up on like some team trade backs, or sometimes the team members don't want boards, and they sit down there in the factory.
Yeah.
So Zoe, 4.67 on the board, now trying to get rid of the 0.83 that actually put you in the lead. In second, green, Marlowe. To get back into first, a 3.18 would put you there. You're trying to get rid of a 1.5. Remy, you're in third. You need a 0.83. And blue, Izzy looking for a 2.5 right now. 16 minutes remaining. No, it's the dominant shapers of the day, the Almerics, the Sharp Eyes, the Mayhems, the Timmy Pattersons. Who am I forgetting? The Rumners, the Stamps.
Those here for sure.
I'm just thinking of boards that I've seen. And there's a lot more. So, Evan's dad, Greg Geiselman, shapes great boards. He's on a Mayhem, though. That was a Mayhem. I checked it. So maybe some sort of carbon fiber with the black, right? The construction they have. So 15 minutes remaining. The Xanadu's. It's always tough to go on the limb and start naming the names, and then you forget somebody.
Well,
right?
Yeah.
So we love you all. If I forgot you, it wasn't on purpose. So 14:50 remaining. Benedetto, a little bit lost at sea, but then she found the good one right there and then elevated on that last turn. Her kind of patented how she kind of does that little
click,
like vert hack to, she's got that little special. It's unique to her. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
I gotcha.
14-25.
Whitewash is approaching.
Ooh, here we go.
Seabirds overhead.
So we'll go order of priority: green, blue, white. Waves approaching. Green, no go on that one. Red looking, no. Everybody holds. Nothing changing. These things kind of rolling in, Jeff, huh? Like
they are.
Yeah. And then you get the double up with the wind. I almost like the wind right now. It actually probably making it a bit easier to find the corners on some of the waves.
That one, no takers.
Yeah, that one, no. One more in this set. Same priority.
Bunch of people paddling, motioning.
Well, red was a quick up and out. No opportunity to do a turn for Benedetto. So priority green, white, blue, red, ladies. Looks like we have more waves approaching with 13:15 on the clock.
So Remy looking for the .83. Ooh, not much. Priority with green, though, above her, and Izzy needing just a 2.5. Wide open heat. This is so wide open.
Green, young Marlowe, the 13-year-old, pressing into this oncoming section, and now redirect on the backhand straight into the late float. Can't get there. That would have been cool if she had the figure eight going. That would have really extended that score, but unfortunately it's just the front side hack.
It would have been a really good combo to extend her second place position for sure.
And let's see, it is a 2.8, so it does go in the score line, and it's our best wave. So red in the lead, green in second, white, you hold first priority. Remy, you now need a 2.13, and Izzy, you need just a 3.8, second priority blue. 12:15 remaining, not much in it. Blue collar heat, like Jeff says. I agree. You got to work for it in this one. 12 minutes.
You just got to think of the glassy, smooth, great conditions the next day or the next day, whenever your next heat might be.
Right. They'll probably surf tomorrow, though. Everybody might have a go tomorrow. We might have all divisions surf. We'll see what Brian decides the schedule, but 3 more days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be a great finish to this contest, QS 3000. Who's going? Little low road. Looks like blue. Checks it back, hoping this wave doubles up. She's got the little low road here. Nice hit. And she gets out of it. So
working for it.
Needing a 3.8 or anything. She really has nothing, just the 1.3 right now.
I know. So she'll get rid of the 0.8. It doesn't really matter. She just knows she needs a 3.8, I think it is.
Yep.
And that's all she's looking for, that or more.
Stand by for the score. Blue.
Zoe, the heat leader.
Ooh, doubles it up and doesn't let her
Loses, so she drops.
So we owe Izzy Gomez her last wave.
Priority is white, green, red.
Green, your last wave, 2.8. You are in second. Marlowe looking to better your 2.33. White, your third. You need a 2.13. And we're waiting on Blue's last wave. She needs a 3.8. Stand by, Izzy.
Okay, Remy.
Yes.
On this reform, will she get into the inside, and will it work for her? There we go. Big check down, back to the section. Again, it works. She's got this little reform. Simo.
Well, good to stick
with it. Here we go. Another one. Jams a little corner cutty. Again.
Yeah, the reform is working. You just stick with it. She only needed a 2.13. Stand by. We're also waiting for Blue's score. That will factor in. She had the little front side hit, 9 minutes 35. Oh, and look at this.
Yeah.
Priority green, red.
They're just having to take anything. Nobody got anything. So
priority red, green, blue. Izzy, we're waiting for your last wave, and we're waiting for Remy's last wave in the white. So blue and white, we owe you your last wave. Stand by. 9 minutes.
I hope they got their sunscreen on out there.
Yeah,
huh?
right.
This is when you get chapped.
A little bit of onshore, a little bit of sun, a little bit of glare.
Yeah, fisherman's sunburn.
Last of blue, 277. Waiting for the last of white.
Wow.
Red. Up here, doesn't get an outside maneuver. Looking for a reform, though. She might find it. So Zoe does. And there it is. Oh, and she comes undone.
So she's in the lead. So I don't know what.
Well, hold on. We need this one more of white. Last of blue went 277. Blue needs a 237. This is blue. She gets the forehand float climb and comes undone. That's not factoring in. Waiting for the last of white. White needs a 2.13 to turn the heat, and white gets a 2.63 and turns the heat.
Remy.
Green, you now need a 2.84. Marlowe, you hold first priority. You need a 2.84. And red, you're still in the lead, and now you're looking to replace your last wave of a 1.57 for reference. Zoe, you're in the lead, looking to get rid of a 157 red. So no one's safe right now. Red not even safe in this one.
No, nobody's safe. It's just a game of inches. This is so tight.
7.5.
Anybody that goes and gets into the 6 range or
God.
5, it would just blow it open.
Yes. Priority, green, blue, white. Green, you need a 2.84. Blue, you need a 2.87.
Much easier said than done, though, right?
Yes. In the lead, red, looking to get rid of the 157. And in second, white, looking to get rid of a 2.63, ladies. Seven minutes. We might have to hit the spa, soak the body.
Soak the body.
4 days nonstop. We got 3 more.
I need some of that what is it? The Japanese Visine. Soak the eyes.
Oh, that stuff burns, huh? But it feels so good.
I love it. It feels like ice cubes.
Ooh, who's going? Blue, maybe? Not going to let her in. And that wastes the second priority. So priority, green, white, red.
What would you do? Like, where do you go? What bump do you take off on?
The one that looks like it's got the double up. Here we go, green. Here we go.
Marlowe, this could be the wave.
Ooh.
Beautiful down carve. Throw and spray. Up into the lip again. Rides out.
Gonna look for the little reform. No, she kicks out, avoids the pilings.
2.84. She was needing a 2.84.
Here's White gonna try and answer.
A clean wave.
Remy. And goes for the front side hit, and that's that. So she's trying to get rid of the 263, which was her wave before. So we're really looking at the green, looking for a 284. And, well, you asked, and that wave gave her the 2 sections that kind of bowled up. That was the last of white right there. We're really looking at the last of green. Marlowe Harris, the 13-year-old. 5.5 remaining. Stand by, ladies, waiting on the last of green and white. Priority with red, trying to get rid of the 157.
Here's that replay.
Oh, here it is. Marlowe, deep off the bottom.
It was that 2-turn combo.
That was the second right there, huh?
Yes.
Had the good one off the start, too, so stand by. Red looking now, Zoe Benedetto, QS champion from Santa Cruz Coldwater. She's got finally a wave. Nice snap there. Hops down the line. And She knows the veteran needs to finish, the 17-year-old.
Well, that's getting the 1.57. So she's going to go further out in the front. Now it is really the judges got their work with that.
Well,
Marlowe
here it is.
two-turn wave.
It's a 4.1. Green goes to first momentarily as we wait. Nope, flips it back. A 5.83 for red. So white, you need a 3.91. You're third, and blue in first priority. You need a 4.13. Still in it, Izzy. A 4.13. Red first, green second, white third.
And here's this little left.
Here it is.
Blue in the position.
Yes.
Is this Izzy?
Yes.
Okay.
Quick snap down, checking it here, looking for the double up. It went weird out the back on her, but
she had to go. She had to take.
Early snap there, floats it there, white out the back, gets the front side cutty.
Well, this one coming through for Remy looks like it might. It is hard to tell, but
little snap there, and then
it fizzles on her. So now Marlowe with priority, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. She jumped up into second with the last wave. We'll see if any of these rides in between make a difference. It doesn't seem like they are.
Same numbers
needed for Izzy and for Remy. Priority with Marlowe in green in 3.5 minutes.
Actually, Izzy bettered by a little bit, 303. You need a 388 blue, 388, and white needs the 391, the same number for white, but blue a 388 now. But priority with green and second priority red. Marlowe looking to better a 2.8 for reference. Looks like red up. Zoe Benedetto.
So she just wants to keep Izzy, it seems. She doesn't need to do much, but Marlowe now with priority thinking, here we go. Young Marlowe, can she get in? She's paddling hard. She doesn't get in, so she'll lose the priority, and it looks like priority with white, who is out the back. White, blue, green is the priority order with 2.5 minutes. So now it flips. It sets up maybe a small priority mistake for the young surfer Marlowe. Priority now with Remy and then Izzy. White, then blue.
Yep, she was looking to better the 2.8. She paddled and lost the priority, so the task was better the 2.8, make it tougher, but it could have been. You opened the door, but it's yet to be determined with 2 minutes. She's just 13.
Sometimes we get away with anything like that.
Yeah,
Other times
that's what she's hoping.
Burns us. Situation. Zoe, you're in first place. There's 1 minute and 45 seconds. You have a 4.67 and a 5.83. You're in fourth priority.
Blue having a look. No green. So they're going to hold. No one losing their priority. It's still white, blue, green, red. 1 minute 30. White needs the 391. Blue needs the 388. Blue looking. Izzy hoping for the double up to get some action.
She gets the little right.
Nice.
This thing. Yeah, sorry.
That was sick. 2 snaps and a finish. Oh, but she rides out the back, so we're just going to count the 2. Here's by the pier. Red. Benedetto.
Keeping busy with 1 minute left now. What will Izzy's wave do? And then Marlowe, you've got to think she's thinking about needing a wave. Marlowe only needed, Izzy needed the 368 or the 388.
Yeah, stand by. She did have 2 pretty good turns. Judges might want to see the replay.
So will waves come for even to allow Marlowe or Remy to get one?
Here it is. Quick snap for the fans at home, and then had that right there.
But then didn't ride out complete. Was
right
on
here.
Top of it.
Yeah, so it's the 2 turns. She's going to hope that that's the 388 she needs, and it looks like it is. 4.67 turns the heat. Blue, green, you now need a 3.61, and white needs the 4.7 with 15 seconds.
Something coming. Is this even
White's got priority.
White, oh my goodness.
White paddling.
Okay, I'm going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Green. Got it. Front side hook needs the 3.61. Marlowe.
Is she going to make this little reform?
Can she do it again, Jeff?
I don't know.
Wow, she did have the little bubble snap out the back, and one more tap on the whitewater for the 13-year-old trying to take it back from Izzy Gomez. We are done. Day 4. Is it day 4?
Yes, it is day 4, and we'll be back. Are we tomorrow at 7:30 or 8?
What's the start time tomorrow, Bri? 7:30?
7:30 start.
7:30 start.
We'll send the schedule out on WhatsApp.
We'll send the schedule out on the WhatsApp. Here's the last of Marlo. We're waiting to see if she can flip this back. Needs a 3-6-1. Had that outside maneuver and then that little tap there. So we'll wait and see if the 13-year-old can do it again. No, it's Benedetto and Gomez going to hang on. Marlo's going to end in 3rd and Remy in 4th. We'll throw to a break and be back in a minute.
In the land of Slow Cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cow now.
Slow Cow Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Cow Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right, Jeff. Well, what a great day 4. Slow Cow Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, our title sponsor. Visit Slow Cow. Zoe Benedetto and Izzy Gomez getting through that workhorse last heat, blue collar. Good job, Marlo and Remy. They're just youngsters, and you'll see a lot of them in the future. But a great day of women's QS, Jeff, day 4, and now we're setting up for the last 3 days. It's going to be incredible.
I can't wait. So excited, Ryan, and thank you. Always fun. Good job to the judges, to all the athletes, to the staff, to the everyone here. And
thank you, Kelly.
Yes, thank you, Kelly, and thanks for joining us online. Thank you, Kelly. And we are wrapping it up for today. We will be live tomorrow at 7:25 a.m. Check in and
have a good night.
Have a good night.
See you, everybody.